Hello, 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 everyone. Welcome into the stream.
Hello, friends. How are we doing this fine Monday?
Hope you've all had a fantastic weekend and a great holiday if you celebrated.
How are we doing, you guys? We are super excited for tonight's stream.
Yes, we
and
are.
I can see y'all are too. I'm gonna quickly shout out everybody I see, and then we are going to officially introduce our special guest. Y'all already know what's going down.
You guys know what's going on.
You saw the title.
See the title. You know what we're doing tonight.
You saw. Hello, Nexus Moo. Kara Power. Welcome to chat.
Welcome
Muted
in.
Degen.
Welcome in,
Hello.
everybody. Welcome in.
Hotaru, Akko, Rose, Dekazagu, Guzami, Spamton's here. Sandwich.
Sandwich.
Hello,
Marissa
hello.
Sandwich.
Marissa Blue Sandwich.
Welcome in. Welcome in, everybody.
Yes, we are getting started early, fam. This is a very, very special stream tonight,
exactly.
You guys.
Hello, Josh. Hello, Hotaru.
Hello, Josh. Welcome in.
Welcome
Hotaru,
in. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in.
Let's freaking go, you guys. Okay.
All right.
So,
yeah.
Let's
go ahead
for tonight.
And discuss the plan.
We have the honor of having the English voice of Clara from Honkai Star Rail join us on stream tonight to play, drumroll, Clara's companion mission, which we've never done. And thank goodness we have procrastinated this for so long.
I have been behind on pretty much every single companion quest. I mean, you guys were here when we played March's companion quest and soft locked the game.
Yep.
Which remind me, I'm gonna have to tell Emily about that.
That was a very special moment that we all shared.
That was fun. That was a fun moment. Well, guys, you already know what's gonna be happening tonight. We have very special guests coming on. So, why even delay the stream any more than it's already been delayed? And it hasn't even been delayed at all. Why don't we just go ahead and bring our very special guest into the stream with us?
Yippee!
Remember, guys, be normal, or else I will destroy you. Remember that.
PP explosion chamber.
Yeah, you know the deal.
Also, ask questions if you have them, and when the time is right, we will be happy to ask Emily.
Exactly.
All right, let's do this. Let's have our special guest on.
Let me go ahead and get this ready. Oh man. Wait, hold on. Oh, there's the thing. I couldn't find where the
focus, Scotty. Careful, SpongeBob. Careful.
I swear I'm a professional. I know what I'm doing.
Hello, Blocks. Welcome in. Hello, Allie. Welcome in. You guys are just in time.
Welcome in, guys. I forgot where to call on Discord.
Good job, Scotty.
I swear I'm a professional. I know what I'm doing. But let's go ahead and bring our special guest in.
Hello. Hello.
Hello, Emily.
Hello, Emily. Welcome to the stream.
Thank you for having me.
Thank you for being here. And we've got your adorable little Clara just chilling with us.
She's nestled
yeah.
between me and Nicole. Yeah, we're giving yeah.
It's so cute.
Oh, Scotty made sure because we were told that you're also a K-pop stan. So
yes.
Scotty is appropriately wearing the attire. He's a big Itzy.
I'm wearing my Itzy shirt.
Oh, nice. Wait, who's your Itzy bias?
Ooh, Charyong.
Oh, okay. Nice. Heck yeah, I am.
She's always been my girl.
I love that. I love Leah and Yuna.
Ooh.
I love Yuna.
I don't hear a lot of people say Leah. That's such a good one.
Yeah, I know. She's so underrated.
Oh my gosh,
I gotta show her
amazing.
some love.
Yes, oh my gosh, I love that. Oh my gosh, that's awesome. Well, go ahead, Emily. Go ahead, introduce yourself to the stream. Go ahead.
Yeah, hello everyone. Hi, I'm Emily. I am the voice actor for Clara in Honkai Star Rail. And I'm also Jiwoo in solo leveling both the anime and the game, solo leveling Arise. So that was my anime debut, which was very recent, which is very exciting.
Yippee!
Yeah, yippee! And so I'm also in a couple other games under NDA right now, so I will hopefully get to share those sometime soon.
Ooh,
Yeah, I know, it's
exciting.
just like a little teaser, so stay tuned, kind of
Oh
thing.
my gosh, that's exciting.
And then I also do anime production. I'm a casting director for several indie games developed by USC. And I love K-pop. I love anime. I love games. The games that I usually play, other than like Star Rail and Soul Leveling Arise, are usually like K-pop rhythm games or
Ooh.
TFT, Teamfight Tactics. So that's
Very nice.
me.
That's awesome. Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh, that's awesome.
I think it's really cool that you're also on the production side of voice acting as well, for like casting and directing. That's awesome.
Yeah. So, because casting is like the like if I like people are like, what does your ideal future look like? I'm like, for me, it's voice acting full time, and then like because obviously it's like you're not going to be having sessions every single day. Like you're kind of, you have to be Grey Delisle level to be having sessions every single day. Hopefully I can get to that one day, but being realistic, it's like there are a lot of downtime, so it's like, okay, I want to be voice acting full time and also like casting when I'm not voice acting, and then going to cons on the weekend and then streaming whenever as like this is now my gaming time kind of thing.
Well, that's perfect.
That is perfect.
I think, that sounds like a sweet setup, honestly. You get to do a little bit of everything in the creative realm that you're interested in. I think I think that's every creative's dream too, is to just like, be able to go forth and create and try different things in that area.
Yeah.
I see y'all saying, okay, you love Finan.
Yes. Oh my gosh.
Yes.
That's immediately coming in and being like, you love Finan, correct?
Yes, that is true. I do simp for the men.
We're gonna have to show you a project we're working on that we can't talk about publicly yet. But
yes.
Okay.
It may or may not have something to do with finance. So remind me to show it to you.
Okay. I'm intrigued.
Oh my gosh, Finan or Aventurine?
Oh my god, people are already asking
Oh,
questions.
these are spicy questions. Oh my god, how can you make me choose? That's so rough. Why can't I just have them both?
You know what?
You have two hands.
Exactly.
I'm wearing a Aventurine shirt tonight. Oh,
heck yeah.
I got Nicole an Aventurine shirt last year for her birthday because
Oh,
if I didn't, I'm sure I would have ceased to exist.
He is, for lack of a better term, my Pookie Wookie bear. So I greatly love him in a way that is hard for me to explain with words.
that's so funny. I love that. Heck yeah.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I think we shall pull up Star Rail.
Yes, I will share my screen to you so you can actually see what's going on.
Yes, that would be awesome.
Okay, hold on. It's working. It's doing the thing. It's doing its thing. Why is it showing me a bunch of different things that are not Star Rail? Star Rail is supposed to be... Hold on. This should be it. You should... Sound permissions. Grant access. Yes. I had this exact same problem the last time we were doing like sharing screens through Discord. It should be... Okay, there you go. You should be seeing game.
Yeah, there we go. Right. Perfect. I see.
Amazing. Fantastic.
And of course we have Cass up because she's Scotty's favoriteest girl in the world.
She is, for a lack of a better term, my Pookie Wookie.
I love that.
Have you finished everything that's released so far in the quest?
Yeah, so I did a crazy 13-hour stream on my birthday on Friday.
Happy birthday!
Happy birthday!
Oh my gosh, I totally forgot. We should have started with that. Happy birthday!
Don't even worry. But thank you. But yeah, so I did a super long stream, and I thought I would get through more of the story than I did, but apparently I'm like 25% through the story. I'm trying to remember like
Ooh,
where exactly we left off. I
got you.
think it was right after we found out that Castris and, or hopefully this is not spoilers for anyone, but you guys finished it, right?
Yes,
Yeah, we have.
yes. We have
Okay,
finished.
okay, cool. But yeah, it was when Castris and Anaxagoras were discovered, well, not like discovered, like we knew they were already working with Kindness, but we went through
Right.
like Castrus's I guess backstory of like the dragon and Polixia, like her sister, and like that sacrifice, that thing. So
Okay.
I know where you're, that's
Yeah,
it. Ooh, that's a
that's-
good
Yeah.
scene. Oh, that's so good.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Just have tissues ready for everything.
Okay.
For all of
Okay.
it.
Okay.
No, be prepared
Mhm.
because I'll be honest. Without spoiling anything, I don't think
Mhm.
I've cried harder during a Star Wars quest.
Oh my god. Okay. Okay.
Jack can vouch for me. They know what happened. They saw like I cried multiple times because of just how
Oh.
upsetting but beautiful everything
Mhm.
was.
True.
Okay. Okay.
I love my girl. I love my girl. I love my girl.
Heck yeah.
She's very beautiful in purple. Our mod is here. He said, did someone say Anaxagoras?
Oh my
I still
God.
didn't pronounce Anaxa's full name correctly.
Oh my god.
Hello, Aether. You were summoned by that.
You're summoned in.
Oh my goodness. And yes, guys, get your questions ready. And I think what we'll probably do, just hold on to them. If we miss anything, it's gonna be because we're questing. What we'll probably do is try to go through a few of them like during downtime. Does that sound about right to you, Emily?
I think so.
Yeah. Sounds good.
Slay. So like in the time before we like, or in between like dialogue and stuff, I imagine. Our chatter Josh said, because this caught my attention, he said, hold on before y'all start, and I bet Emily doesn't know this either. Look at the light cone in the night. Zila is on it, and see if the background doesn't look familiar.
Wait,
Interesting.
hold on. Is that a in the night? Is that a preservation light cone? Hold on. Wait, where is he? There he is.
Pookie.
Hold on. No, that's We Are Wildfire. That's the one I was thinking of.
Oh, is it Zila's signature light cone?
Oh, wait, is that Zila's? I don't have it. Oh my god, I forgot. I don't have
Josh,
Zila's
we don't
light
have
cone.
that one.
Wait, hold on, wait. Hold on, wait. This one. Wait. Background.
It's
very
dark,
beautiful.
Butterflies.
Is that the
Oh, I think if you I think are you able to click the light cone? I feel like I discovered that where you can click the light cone like art itself, and then it'll like get bigger.
Wait. I
To
think
enhance it?
Yeah, there is a way. Hold on, wait. I always forget. Everyone always gets on me about this one because I don't remember how to do it. It's oh my gosh, which button does it?
Chat, which is the button?
Chat, help. Chat, tell me which one. Is it? It can't possibly be for. Is it only if you have? No, that just. It can't be if you only.
Oh,
Maybe it is.
Oh
maybe.
no! It's only if you have it. Oh my god. That's
well,
oh my god.
You're gonna have to tell us what it is then.
The way I see it, this is the sea of butterflies that Zila disappeared among.
Yes. Yeah, it's only if you own it. Got it.
Man.
Okay.
Yeah, no, that's not
Got
insane.
you, Akko. Thank you.
Oh my god, that's amazing. Okay. If anything, I feel like I know what the background is or what it looks like, but I do not want to spoil anything just in case. So I will have to unfortunately be silent about this one because you have not finished the most.
Oh, okay. I see. Okay.
I've seen people say and make comparisons for what the background of this looks like in comparison to stuff that happens in the quest. So Yeah.
Got it. Okay.
Because we don't want to
Okay.
spoil anything for you.
No.
Gotcha.
What I just clicked? I saw.
Oh, the book.
Oh my god! I clicked on Mem. Oh my god.
Okay.
I didn't know. I thought this was just gonna get rid of the check mark. Oh my god.
Good job, Scotty.
Instead, it's Mem yelling at us. Mem, I'm not doing any of this right now. I'm not writing a story. We're busy.
Emily, do you also have a soft side for Mem? Because I think she's very adorable.
Yeah, no, she's so cute. She's adorable. It's a little jarring when it's like she'll be like, "Meh, meh, 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 meh," and then like a word like lycone. And it's like, whoa.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
But
Yes, we have greatly abused that dialogue on stream together with chat many times.
Oh yes, of course. Many jokes have been made.
Yep. We have made Mem say some terrible swears before, just casually.
it's so funny.
Yeah, why not?
Heck
my
yeah.
gosh.
You know, I feel like for the stream, I should actually make
You have
a
to get
Clara
the
team.
daughter.
Yes,
You
I
have
should. I
to.
should make a Clara team. That is.
Also, your team names are so funny. I love it.
You know, this is the team I used when I summoned for Aqua for the very first time, and I don't think I've ever changed it. I was actually really proud of Casino Night.
That's
I was
pretty
Yeah,
proud of
that's a
Casino
good
Night.
one.
Unfortunately, Aventurine and Sunday are next to each other, which may cause some problems. But
It's okay. Him and Topaz are there
Yeah.
together, so it'll balance out.
we'll put them in the Get Along T-shirt.
Yes.
We don't talk about that one.
Yep.
I mean that's accurate for Oglia. I feel like that's pretty accurate.
Mhm.
Oh yeah, Mighty, please.
We don't talk about that one. Clearly, we have a very normal naming system.
No, I love that these are like, like some of them are just all caps. I was like, Mighty, please.
That is exactly the vibe.
That is the vibe.
Do you have any silly team names that are like stuck in your memory?
No, I don't name my teams. I just like I have people grouped up, but then it's like I swap them out just like, you know, based on how I'm feeling, or like when I get new characters and I'm like, oh, I want to like feature. So I know one of my teams, not named, but it's Shui, Hanya, Gallagher, and Misha. And I didn't do that on purpose. I didn't do that on purpose. And then my chat saw it and they were like, wait a second. This is the team where everyone's, you know,
Yeah.
non-existent.
Oh, sevens in chat.
And I didn't realize that until they pointed out. I was like, oh, I just put them together because it was like two sisters and like the two Penacony boys. Like just slap them on a team together.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, that
So,
hurts. Oh, that's so good.
My mind went to a completely different place, by the way. I was like, oh, family team. The siblings and then the dad and the son.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Shui is my wife and also our mod's wife. We have joint like a joint custody thing going on. So we have a great appreciation for her. I saw her on the Sanjo and I was like, okay, wife. Immediately.
No, for real.
Nice.
Collected.
You got Shui. I got Hanya in this scenario because I love Hanya. Like seriously, I really should build her properly again because she's so wonderful.
Heck
I'm trying
yeah.
to think what team to run for Clara. Let's see.
Oh, this is a good one. While you do that, our chatter Akko wants to know, speaking of new characters, can you ask Emily how she maintains her sanity during the VA pull streams?
Oh, I mean, for me, it's easy because like I'm usually not, because I pull very selectively. So for me, I'm just there to watch the chaos and watch when people, you know, lose their 50-50s and then, you know, apologize if it's Clara, but also like not really because like, you know, getting Clara's a win.
Getting Clara is a win. Getting Clara is a win.
Well, one of Scotty's besties always is like, if I'm going to lose the 50-50, it better be to Clara because he's like,
exactly.
He is building the baby and Mr. Sparrog. So,
heck yeah.
Do I have his Clara on stream? I wonder. Where is he? Where is he in all this? He's probably gonna get really excited that I would show this. I think. Wait, no. Oh wait, hold on. Yeah, okay, yep. Oh, yeah, he specifically got Yun Lee's light cone just for Clara. Very busted Clara. Yeah, no, very dedicated.
Wow.
Wants more Eidolons, as many as possible.
Heck yeah.
Which reminds me, I do have a pretty, I feel like I've got a decent build on her. I do have her signature.
Nice.
I really should level up all of the trace materials, but I do have her on what I believe is a pretty good build. I mean, I'm improving it. It's not too perfect, but it's a work in progress.
It's okay. Mine is also a work in progress right now. I've been farming the poet set for weeks now to just try and get new relics for her, because poet is her new BIS.
Are you serious?
Oh.
I didn't know that. I did not know. Oh,
Yeah, it's because it's because poet ignores speed, and Clara, you don't need to build speed for her. And then the 4-piece will give a was it crit rate? Yeah, crit rate boost.
Oh, that's right. Oh my god.
Yeah, and she's a crit character.
That's right. That makes a lot of sense. I'm gonna be honest. Everyone told me put the poet set on Castris. And then I messed up and I gave her too much speed. So I think for a few weeks I was running her with the lowest amount of crit rate because I wasn't getting the passive to work. I think that's what was happening.
Oh no!
But that makes a lot of sense now for Clara. Okay. I'm gonna have to make some changes and farm poet a lot more than I originally was. Oh my gosh. Oh, someone said 32% crit rate if you're under 95 speed. Got you. Okay.
Hello, her brain. Welcome to chat.
Welcome in. Yeah, that is definitely what was happening then for Castris. Okay, now I have to farm for more Clara pieces in that case. But
hello, Matt. Welcome in. Oh my god, he has such a cursed question. Skrullum or Svarog, who is more attractive?
Attractive? Whoa. I guess I'll have to say Skrullum because Svarog's my dad. So it was a little.
That makes sense.
Good answer.
So I can't think of that way about Svarog.
Yeah, no. Look.
See, there he is.
Perfect timing.
Yeah. He's my dad.
I have to say, during the Bellabog quest, when he was like, "Oh, I took all of these photos of Clara," I'm like, "That man is a father. That man is a father.
He's not just a dad; he's a father.
He's got the wallet filled with baby pictures. That is a certified father right there."
Exactly.
Oh my god, no, I love their dynamic. It's so sweet, and I think a dynamic that's not often explored in gachas, because it's there are not a lot of families like that, father daughter, father son, mother daughter, mother son kind of thing. That's usually NPCs kind of stuff.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, but they're more center stage, and I agree. I appreciate that a lot. And there's a huge found family theme with Star Rail too.
There is,
which that's my shit. I love found family stuff so much.
Yeah, especially with the Astral Express characters. I love just how close they are.
No, they're such a cute family, and I love it. Yeah, because it's Welt is dad, and then Himiko is mom, and then you got the siblings. Oh, they're so adorable. I love them all.
Same.
And we have actually we did technically do mother-daughter relationship if you think about it.
Oh,
it just,
yeah, but that one
just ended kind of bad.
That one ended it went up in flames, I guess one could say.
I feel like it was more like particles rather.
Yeah, that's
Oh my gosh. I still think back on how amazing Bellabug was, and just man,
coming up on 2 years too.
Oh my god.
I know.
That's crazy.
Literally in 5 days, I think, is the anniversary, because the game came out April 26th.
Wow. That's right.
So, oh, what a good day.
Oh man, I think back on our first stream, I remember I made such a bold statement on stream. I'm like, I mean, maybe we'll play this game a little bit, and maybe we'll do some polls every now and then. And then Kafka and Silver Wolf showed up for the first time. I'm like, okay, never mind.
Right at the start.
Yeah, immediately I was like, nope, we need Kafka.
Yep. I'm like, never mind. We're playing this game all the time now.
Do you have
Don't
like
worry, Mr. Sparrow.
some major
We'll be safe
core
here.
memories, like your favorite memories of recording for Clara?
I mean, I think for me, honestly, recording this companion mission, I still remember it was August 2022 is when I recorded this. Oh my god, so that's
Oh wow.
almost 3 years ago. That's wild.
Oh,
Yeah. And I was like, much more inexperienced at voice acting than I am now. And like, I mean, just Clara in general, like, was my first ever booking, and I booked this role 6 months into like when I started taking classes and like pursuing voice acting. So I was a noob. I didn't know anything really. Like, my first session for Clara was like my first time ever in a studio with a director.
wow.
And it was a lot. It was a short session. It was just like 30 minutes, but
Oh my God.
I had to just kind of fake it till I made it. And I learned a lot just on the job. But yeah, so by the time we got to Clara's companion mission, I think I'd been recording pretty consistently for about like a year at that point. So I was, more comfortable with, voice acting and working with the director and everything.
Mhm.
And because usually when I would go into the studio, it'd be like, just a one-off session, except for the very beginning when we were first recording all of the closed beta 1 material. That was like, I went in several times for several hours.
Mhm.
But then after that, it was just kind of like, a one-off session for, small little things. So the companion mission was like, I really got to like be her and like live in her head for like a good couple of days for like 4 hours at a time.
Oh,
And
Wow.
like the director just like made it really comfortable and really fun. And I feel like I really like got to bond with the director as well, because that was the first time we really got to like get into the nitty-gritty of things. So I think that was like my favorite time recording for her.
Oh my gosh.
I love that so much. Well,
Yeah.
I'm even more excited to see the companion mission play out if that was like a favorite memory of yours. That's really
Yeah.
special.
That's actually so amazing.
So
That's so
it's
neat.
yeah. I remember leaving those sessions, like, I won't spoil anything, but just being like, wow, she's a child who thinks really deeply.
Aw.
Oh my gosh.
She's a baby, but she has an old soul.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, she's a smarty.
Oh, that's so cute. I love that so much.
As
Oh my
the
goodness.
Small Buddy super chatted $1.99. I want to play a game /ref.
Oh my gosh.
Azriel, oh,
Azriel,
much
thank you for the
love to
super
you,
chat. Much
fam.
appreciated.
It's good to see you. How are you? I thought I saw your name pop up a little bit earlier. Oh, thank you so much for the super chat.
Much appreciated. Thank you. Thank you.
Scotty, are we all good on levels, by the way?
I think we should be all good.
Okay.
Yes, we should be all Gucci.
Slay, because I saw a concern about that, so I just wanted to run it by
I
the
double checked
sound guy.
everything. I double checked everything. Don't worry, experienced sound guy here, guys. I got you. I got y'all covered.
Johan, hello. Sweet. Okay, you guys. I remember the things you have to hit with specific elements. Oh, which one? Oh, in the second beta?
Oh.
Oh. I wonder how different the beta was
Yeah, we never
from
got
final
to play
game.
the beta.
Yeah. Also, I saw our mod reminding me, because he was popping the link in chat earlier. This stream is sponsored by Honkai Star Rail.
That's right. it
Wow, let's
is.
go!
Let's
You can
freaking
use our
go.
link to download the game for PC, right?
Yes?
Yes,
Indeed. Yes, it
yes.
is PC. I was trying to
PC
remember
this
which
time,
one.
guys. I know it switches from mobile to PC or vice versa. But this time it is for PC.
Oh my
Her
god.
brain, thank
Her
you so
brain,
much
thank
for
you
the follow.
Also, Akko with the 5 gifted. Oh my
Yo,
god. Let's
Akko,
go.
thank you so much, dude.
Thank you.
Much love.
And welcome to the fellow travelers. Who got the memberships?
Let's see. Was it YouTube or was it?
YouTube? It was YouTube.
Why did the thingy not go
Hawkmoon,
off?
Skylar, Hollow Tip, Galaxy Rapper, and Rose Scar.
Yippee!
Welcome in, guys. Welcome in.
Welcome to the fellow travelers, you guys. Much love. And why did Gangster's Paradise not play again?
Nicole, I'm losing my mind. I have no idea why the notification isn't working at this point. It's so confusing.
Emily, we have a couple of sound alerts that are supposed to trigger for donations, especially. One of them being Gangster's Paradise is supposed to play. And we have a few chatters that will generously donate memberships for YouTube, which is like the YouTube equivalent of Twitch, like gifted subs. And then it's just like a barrage of Gangster's Paradise playing over and over and over and over again, depending on how many.
Because I made
It's so funny.
Paradise or sound alerts.
And now we're just like, why is it broken?
I don't understand why it's not working. Like I swear I thought I fixed everything.
Oh,
But
stream elements.
Oh.
You silly.
you're being silly again.
It's okay. On my birthday, like my computer just like, I don't know, for whatever reason just glitched and everything like shut down. Like luckily my stream didn't end, but like my game shut down, and then all of my alerts just like you could hear them go off like bing, but like nothing would show up on screen. So it was luckily I still had the audio so I could tell when something happened, but yeah, nothing would show up on screen. So I totally get it. Tech issues.
That happens.
Mm-hmm.
It's so fun when the stream gets scuffed. I mean, that happens a lot more often than not over here.
Well, it was happening a lot to us because of the fires near us.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Once they fixed the power lines afterward,
Yeah.
we were okay.
We got what we call the gray screen of death, because occasionally the bitrate on OBS would drop dramatically, and it wouldn't shut down the stream. It would just shut down like the visual, and it would just turn into a gray screen, and occasionally it would be a pink screen. Still to this day, don't know why that would happen, but seems to have been fixed now that the fires have gone down in our area, and our Wi-Fi is actually back to normal, and there's not a consistent red blinking anymore.
So that's comforting.
Okay, that's good. Nice.
Oh, what is going on over there? Okay.
It's probably something I was going to look at when we first started playing, and I never did, and I'm not going to check it now.
Bro, the Bellabog dialogue was so peak.
Oh my god.
I saw people sharing around the screenshot of that Intellitron being like, beep, 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 your mom's an antiquity.
Oh god,
What is
Oh,
that?
is that for the Luca quest? That's so funny.
I almost pulled a classic me where I accidentally walk into a completely separate quest. I can't tell you how many times that's happened.
Oh yeah, chat definitely doesn't have like an endless amount of supporting evidence to back that one up.
No, of course not. They wouldn't ever dare do that to me. That would be just the meanest thing in the entire world.
Especially not as recently as like last week. Thank you so much for the follow, CyberMax. Much love to you.
Welcome in. But yeah, that is the Luca companion mission. I remember I accidentally started it off stream, and then I never played it, and then they're standing there perpetually now, forever.
It's a good one. It is a good one, because did you guys do the war dance and everything?
Yes, we did.
Yeah, so it is good context for the war dance, and then it makes the war dance like hit even harder. Because that's what you learn.
Yeah, that's what I think Josh was telling us at the time, that like something about Luca's quest. I think it was his relationship to that little girl he was looking out for.
I think
Oh my
so.
God.
Yeah.
I will say, and we talked about this before we started stream too, I am so behind on playing companion missions. I mean,
Okay.
the
We're-
list is
We're glad that we procrastinated Clara's so that we could have the opportunity to play it together with
Nice.
actual Clara.
exactly.
I'm
exactly.
actually I'm in 2 companion missions. I'm not just in
Ooh.
Clara's. I'm in another character's companion mission.
Oh,
You are?
Wait.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take a wild guess. Is it Hooks?
It's not, because I'm not playing Clara. I'm playing an NPC, a significant NPC in another companion mission.
Oh ho ho.
Oh.
Okay.
I had no idea. Oh, that's
Yeah,
interesting.
no, a lot of people don't know because like I didn't like formally announce it until I played that companion mission on my stream.
Oh,
So.
That's
okay.
exciting.
That's
Yeah.
awesome.
Okay. Do you want us to find out on our own and then we'll be like, wait, is that Emily's voice?
Sure, for sure.
Okay.
Okay, we're gonna have to play more of these, and then the second that we hear your voice, we're just gonna DM you immediately, and just be like, "Found you!"
Found you.
Yeah.
The holy quest hoarder for real. True, Johan.
Yeah,
Very
no,
true.
exactly. I mean, we played March's companion quest, I think like 2 months ago. Problem with
Oh
that,
my god, we fucking soft locked the game because
we
of
soft
it.
locked the game, and we weren't able to actually finish it.
Because March is,
Oh no.
you know,
Her situation.
she's
Oh!
otherwise occupied.
Oh, I did not know. Oh my god.
Yeah, and our
That's
chat was
wild.
like, you guys might be the first ones to ever do that, actually.
It was so
That's
funny.
so funny.
And we found out in the patch notes that they have since fixed that bug.
Yeah.
And
Mhm.
we were like, who do you think, were we not the only ones? I sure hope not.
I like to
I
imagine
sure hope
that
it wasn't
was-
because somebody was like, hey, yo, did you know that this is a thing? Because these idiots on stream did it.
we were so behind on playing it that we played it because of March's, her situation was a
Yep.
little, a little different, and we weren't able to get the final cutscene because of that. So then we're like, well, I guess we'll just have to end the stream now because we can't finish the quest.
That's so
Oh,
funny.
man.
Oh my god. I didn't even know that was possible.
Neither did we.
We didn't either. We were so shocked. It was so random.
Uh,
Oh my god.
her brain says Emily voice is nice.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
definitely me.
That makes sense.
Yeah, you're
We
actually
could tell.
nice. Yeah.
So nice.
Yes.
All right, fam. Are we ready to do this?
Let's go.
Let's
right.
go.
I believe this is the right one. Yes, it has Clara's name in it, so I'm going to assume that means yes.
Yes.
I'm excited. Oh, we haven't been back to Bellabog in forever. I miss it
I
so
know. They need to bring Bellabog back.
much.
Yes, they do.
please. I want
We need to
Bellabog.
go.
Oh man, I still get chills of thinking about the first time we ever heard Wildfire.
Oh, that
Mhm.
was awesome.
Oh man, still one of our I think back on all of our streams we've ever done, I think that might be one of my all-time favorite streams because of how long we were playing, and then the second it kicked in, I'm like, oh my god, this is peak.
Yeah.
Heck
It
yeah.
was just that good. Well, I'm excited. I've not seen this.
There she is.
It's the girl.
Let's
it's our daughter.
go.
The thief has stolen parts again? How am I going to track down this crook?
Obligatory applause.
Obligatory applause.
Oh, thank you.
The lady of the hour, everyone.
Clara, what's wrong?
Oh, it's you.
Yeah, it's me.
There have been a few unusual thefts in the dwelling over the past few days. The
Hmm.
vagrants say that the parts they worked so hard to obtain have completely vanished. They're worried that there's a thief in the dwelling. Despite our investigations, no one has been able to track down the thief. What's even stranger is that the thief appears to be only interested in stealing parts and doesn't care about other valuable items. The vagrants had no choice but to ask Mr. Svarog to look into it, but he still hasn't found anything. I investigated the matter myself, but I came up empty-handed. Jeez. I'm baffled. What a strange thief.
Don't worry, Clara. We will try to rub our singular brain cell together and figure it out for you.
Exactly. We can go over the clues together, go back to the crime scene, start from there. The smell of crime. How exciting.
Oh, God. Scotty's always out here picking the most cursed trailblazer options.
Of course, I must.
That look on your face is a bit scary.
I didn't mean
Great,
to
Scotty,
scare
you scared the baby.
I didn't mean to scare our daughter. I'm sorry.
Oh, my God.
But if you're willing to help look into this case, perhaps we can uncover some clues that I missed. Oh, I heard the vagrants on patrol last night ran across the thief again, but I haven't had time to look into it. Should we go ask them?
Genius detective girl, move out. That come on, that's how can you get better dialogue than that?
It's the vibes, I guess.
That sounds kind of weird.
Clara, please. I'm a genius, okay?
But actually, I think it's cool too. Now, let's get started.
Aww.
Oh,
Aww.
Let's go!
very affectionate.
Yippee.
Hi, Svarog. Hi, robot. We'll restrain ourselves today. We'll hold back from all of our simpage of Svarog. It's not like we've ever done that in the past. No, definitely not.
Blocks, hello, how are you, fam? They were like, oh my God, Scotty, I would shake you. I think probably in response to you being like, I hope I didn't, walk into another quest.
Oh, come on, please. I swear, I'm trying my best every time. Chat's so mean to me sometimes.
Hello, Z, welcome in. Yeah, L plus ratio, Scotty. See, hence the being mean thing.
L plus ratio. This is ratio.
Yes.
You don't get the right. You don't get to say that to me. You're incorrect. Check your message. Everyone's spamming me. Okay, fine. They want me to check the message. What?
Oh.
I was saving his
That's
face.
cute.
Oh, thanks, Rose.
Oh.
How cute.
You know what?
Much love, fam. Thank you.
I'm glad I checked this. Thank you. Thank you. Wait. There. Shocked topaz. You get a shocked topaz. All right.
Sir,
I'll talk to
how
this
are
person.
you? I heard you saw the thief who stole the parts last night. Can you tell us what happened?
Who's there?
You're so dramatic.
Oh, Clara, it's you. I thought it was... You scared the living daylights out of me.
He says, and it's
I
just a
did see the
precious
thief
child.
last night,
It's
but
just a baby.
Smiling.
who is this person next to you?
Just passionate trailblazer. The wildfires assigned me to solve the case. I'm the brilliant sidekick of this genius detective. Yeah.
Yep, that's more
the
like
one.
it.
This nickname is a bit embarrassing.
Detective? I see. You're here to help catch the thief, right? It's great that there are more people here to solve this case. Hold on. I'll explain what happened last night. Just let me gather my thoughts first. Okay. So, last night, I was on patrol when I bumped into the thief stealing the parts. Then I just...
It's okay, man. Hold it together. You can do this.
Why you sound so terrified? Explain it slowly. Don't panic. We're only getting started.
Oh my Scully.
all right. You know what? Fine. I'll be nice to you this time. Explain it slowly.
Okay. I'll explain slowly.
This man is seriously like he needs.
He's clutching the pearls, you guys.
I don't know what he needs. He needs, I don't know, therapy, maybe a bottle of water, something, an aspirin. I don't know.
I'm laughing at precious child followed by a walking nuclear bomb. Yeah, we don't talk about that enough, actually.
Yeah, no, for real.
Stella could just go kaboom, you know.
It's kind of terrifying.
Oops.
You know, just having the Stellaron inside, you know, normal stuff.
I was cold and hungry while on patrol last night, so I decided to return to the dwelling and heat up some leftover canned food for a snack.
I don't
Snack
touch
sheets.
I don't touch canned food after
The incident.
The incident, as we call it.
Oh. The incident.
The
I'll give
TLDR.
you, yeah, the
TLDR of
TLDR.
it is that I sliced my finger on a can of cat food.
Oh,
and I get
no!
4 stitches.
Yep.
Oh no!
That was a very fun 10 days of me being out of commission. Everyone in stream remembers the cast my finger was in for a few days. I was not able to properly stream or play guitar.
Oh no! I'm so sorry. You know what? I totally get it. That would traumatize me too.
It happens.
Honestly.
Yeah. So I don't worry about wet food cans anymore.
When I entered the tent, the thief's silhouette scurried across my vision. I couldn't see the thief's face because the tent was so dark, but I could tell he wasn't a nice guy.
He was a mean guy. A very, very mean guy.
He hurt my feelings.
Because when he turned to flee, he swung a knife right across my face.
A knife!
I
No!
really thought I was going to die.
This guy's a great storyteller. Oh my god.
So
I love
riveting.
it. No, I'm invested. I'm like on the edge of my seat.
I could feel the blades chill on my cheeks and smell
Blade
its rusty
mention?
scent.
Blade?
The
Blade's my
weapon
hubby.
That fella had was definitely a metal one. That's the only thing I'm certain of.
Damn.
Also, I saw the outline of him in the dark. The fella's head was absolutely square. Yes,
Square?
you heard me. Square.
What is he the
SpongeBob?
Does he live in a pineapple under the sea?
He said square.
He's square. So I said square up. And then I ran away like a little baby.
Can
Yes.
you believe that?
Yeah,
Someone
wow.
with a square head? It was truly terrifying.
Yeah.
Oh my god, yeah, he did not watch Nickelodeon as a kid.
No.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
He had parents that were like, no, you can't watch SpongeBob.
Yeah.
I'm starting to realize is a very real phenomenon because like my best friend wasn't allowed to watch SpongeBob growing up. And now she's like seeing SpongeBob memes for the first time. And I'm like, dude, there's like a whole world you missed out on.
Yeah.
Oh no!
I take it you were allowed to watch SpongeBob, were you?
I was allowed to, but I don't think I watched it that much. My best friend loves SpongeBob, but so he knows like all the memes and stuff. But I watched like a couple episodes here and there, and like so I'm like familiar with all the characters, but not like necessarily all of the lore.
That's valid.
Gotcha. Okay. I'll try to keep the SpongeBob memes to a minimum in that case because I don't want to look insane if all of a sudden I just start quoting "They're here under the floorboards."
Okay.
No, do it.
I was gonna
Do
say,
it.
You look insane anyways, so it's
Oh,
fine.
thank you.
You're welcome.
That's so nice of you. Anyway. Squarehead, my gosh, I can't carry on. I'm too terrified. That could be I feel like the middle is that's just so sarcastic and I like it.
Oh my god.
I'm also terrified,
Oh,
but I still have to jot down the important clues. Sir, please take a deep breath. So, the thief was armed with a metal weapon and had a square head.
Yes, that's correct.
This guy needs to seriously calm down.
yeah, it's gonna be okay, sir. We got
I'm
this.
struggling to make sense of these clues. Do you have any thoughts?
Crack the case. The culprit has a square head.
Oh my god, I can't.
Why are you being so evasive? You're gonna accomplish everything else you noticed? I'll be semi-normal this time.
I'm sorry. I was too scared. When a shadow leaps out at you, who could possibly pay attention to such tiny details?
It seems that's everything. We now know one of the culprit's physical traits, and that he is extremely violent. But how can we track him down?
Ah, yes, I remember something. While the culprit was hurrying to escape, he knocked something over. He may have left some clues or something.
This is a crucial clue. Let's go investigate the crime scene together.
I think he ran that way. No one has touched the crime scene, so any traces he left behind should still be there. Please, catch the thief for us.
Is he crying?
I was gonna say, let's go look for Blue's Clues.
I think he was crying.
Bro was getting a little emotional.
I mean, he saw the box demon, I guess.
The box demon.
Yeah.
Box demon.
the
Also,
box demon.
speaking of boxes, Blocks was like, do I need to get the art of us killing the can?
Oh my god, that's right, yes.
Because Blocks drew like a really cute doodle after Scotty got hurt of us like beating up the can, and it was very
Like with
sweet.
baseball bats. It was
That's
wonderful.
so cute.
Oh my gosh. Waiting in the ER for 5 hours and seeing that art, I'm like, you know what? This is pretty great. This is pretty amazing.
Oh.
All right, what do we got here? Some abrupt scratches left on the mountain, which would be done by a metal weapon. The end of the scratches points to a distant
Take
place.
a look at these marks. These are very suspicious. Could they have been left by the culprit? They point in that direction. Let's go take a look.
All right.
Oh, elevator.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Akko, please. Am I scared of a box? I'm not scared of it. I just don't want to be hit on the head again.
Nicole, you were eaten by a box.
Yeah, we both got majorly injured. I got a concussion last year.
Oh my god.
10 out of 10 don't recommend. But also, it was because a box fell on my head at my day job. And then, obviously,
Oh no.
chat was like, we're so sorry that happened. And also, LOL, you got hit by a box.
Yeah.
You got isekai'd by a box.
we made the best
That's
of a bad
wild.
situation.
Yeah, good times, good times.
Truly.
All right, Detective Clara's on the case.
Few people would come to this place, but you can see some scratches on the ground sneaking their way forward.
And look at these. How unusual. They don't appear to have been left by a human.
Is it a robot?
Svarog, did you commit crimes? Please tell me no.
Please no.
No.
No, get away from the child.
Get away. Wait, hold on. I have a solution to this. Hold on.
Yeah, bring in the buff people. Yeah, there we go.
Stream 4.
The cavalry.
Yeah, the
Cavalry.
cavalry, exactly.
Anyone else? No?
Oh, I have a little question for you, Emily.
Yeah.
Speaking of Svarog, do you have any fun, like, little headcanons about him and Clara being father and daughter and, like, what they might do in their everyday life together?
I know there are some lines in Clara's, like, about me, about, like, how she, like, wants to play house and stuff like that. But Svarog, like, you know, he's just so much of a robot that he doesn't really, like, understand that that's what she's trying to do. So I imagine it's just, like, a lot of, like, her just trying... The thing is, like, Clara's also not, like, the most, like, mentally developed kid because of, like, what she experienced. So she's like, so the way that she speaks is very intentional of, like, there are a lot of words that she just never learned, and so she, like, sounds them out a little weirdly because it's like the first time she's trying to like say them or process them kind of thing. So like I think it's like both of them are kind of learning together, like her and Svarog, of like, yeah, what it means to be like a family and what it means to like have a bond with someone. And so I imagine it's a lot of them just kind of like navigating through everyday life together and just trying to like figure it out. Claire's obviously more human than Svarog, so she can like pick up human cues, like, or social cues way better than him. But even then, she's still not that great. And so, and she's also just super brainy, so I just imagine it's also a lot of like Svarog teaching her just like more about robots and building and fixing, because that's like something she really enjoys.
That's so cute.
Oh my gosh.
I really
love
that,
that.
actually. That they're just learning how to be a family. That's so cute.
Yeah.
That's so cute.
I love that. That's like my favorite trope in any of the games or like any of the shows we watch, especially if there's found family dynamics. Like somebody just suddenly becomes a parent and they're like, well, I have to raise this child now. It's my favorite thing.
That's literally my current hyperfixation is The Last of Us, because season 2 just started airing. So I literally just finished watching season 1 and I'm gonna start season 2 ASAP.
Goodness.
So, and that's like, you know, a huge found family dynamic.
Yes.
Obviously no spoilers for people in chat who maybe don't know anything about The Last of Us, but there is like a father-daughter found family relationship in that. So
yes,
it's very apt.
I love that so much.
I know like bare bones, the basic lore. I think I've watched a couple of streams just like late at night when I couldn't sleep after our own stream or something, where I've seen a little bit of gameplay from The Last of Us. So I don't know everything, but that is an aspect of it that pulled me in. I was like, oh, I really, really like that. You know, just found family against an apocalyptic world, if you will.
Yeah.
No, it's so good. Like, I never played the game. I watched gameplay of it back when it came out, like over 10 years ago, but I never played it. But watching the TV show, the TV show is fantastic. The actors are all so talented. Pedro Pascal, just wow, just a masterclass in just acting in general. Like, it's a good acting study. And then, yeah, there's like, it's not just like the found family between the main characters, but like even the side characters, there's like found family. And it's just really like heartwarming. I think like the beginning, it kind of like, you know, if you're not super comfortable with like, not like horror, but like kind of like, you know, gore and like, you know, monsters, basically zombie. They're not like zombies, but like monsters and stuff, that it's a little like, oh my god. But
yeah,
I think it's just like the beginning, just to set the world, and then the more you go in, it touches more on just like human relationships, which I think it's really well done. So highly recommend it.
Oh, for sure. And that's always what's the most compelling. That's so cute. Aether, our mod, was like, Svarog, yes, Miss Sugarplum, I would like another sip of tea.
Yeah.
As he holds a small plate with a plastic teacup sat on the floor.
I would love to see fan art of that, actually.
Yes!
It's just Clara having a great time, and Svarog has just, he's giant, and he's just holding a small little teacup in his hand. He's just like, how do I drink this?
She wants him to like wear a tutu or something, and he's just like,
yes,
by my calculations, this will not fit.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. All right, time to investigate another wall.
Here, I guess we'll have to look around for other clues. This is where the mechanical waste is disposed of, though. Could it be?
Why did I read mechanical waste and think of, is this where the robots use the bathroom?
I mean, do we have confirmation that it's not?
I mean, think about it. No one said anything different.
Oh, that's cute. Hello, NN Gav. Welcome to chat. Clara has tea and Svarog has gasoline.
Yeah, that
Yummy.
makes sense, actually. Yeah.
just yummy.
Yeah. Come out and face me now, thief.
Oh my god, Sally, please.
Yeah, that one.
You're being too loud. If the culprit is nearby, he'll just run away. Let's split up. Wait. What's that noise?
Uh-oh.
I did hear a noise. Hello?
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 Ah! It's a robot!
Tiny robot? Is it searching for something? But I don't remember Mr. Svarog issuing an order like this recently. It looks like it's carrying the vagrant's missing parts. And those tracks and metal scratches we noticed earlier.
He doesn't appear to be human.
No, I was thinking it's got to be a robot.
Does have a square head. Doesn't look like a criminal. Remotely controlling a robot to steal parts, but an ingenious criminal.
Oh my gosh.
I
believe the first one would be the correct option. But do chaos the way you want to live your life, boo-boo.
Yeah, chaos incarnate. All right,
Yes.
doesn't look like a criminal.
This robot model probably doesn't have any kind of metal weapon.
It whips out a scythe really fast. And it's just like,
Just
you will
kidding.
die. You
I
will
have a
die.
knife.
I have weapons on me. I am strapped to it.
This small robot doesn't appear to be a Bellobob creation.
Oh.
It looks like it's been welded together from random scrap metal materials. Huh. It appears to have a small mechanical arm.
Yes, that is my knife. Put your hands up where I can see them.
It's noticed us.
Uh-oh.
Human.
Oh.
Injured. No. Hurt. Please don't.
Uh-oh.
Clara, do you speak robot?
That one, please.
I don't understand what it's saying, but it doesn't appear to be trying to flee or attack us. It appears to be trying to say something. Human, please, don't hurt. Is it trying to say, please don't hurt me, humans?
Human. Parts. Rivet. Need. Repair. Need. Town.
Something is going on here.
Need. Hurt. Don't.
It appears to have a malfunction, but I think I can understand it. It seems that it needs these parts, and it's begging us not to hurt it.
And it sounds like Rivet Town, maybe?
I've never seen
Heard
a
some of
robot with
Rivet.
this kind of malfunction before. What happened to it?
Charge, prepare to fight.
No.
No, we're not hurting.
Do not hurt this robot.
Oh my gosh. We won't hurt this robot, but it must return the parts first.
Although this small robot appears to want to communicate, its speech is all scrambled.
Does it have a human companion it's trying to aid?
Perhaps
With the
there's an
parts?
issue with its language module. This little guy probably can't understand what we're saying either.
Run. Escape. Open. Fire. Workshop. Chase. Don't.
Uh-oh.
It's running away! No, we can't let it escape. It still has the vagrant's parts. What should we do? We gotta stop it. But please don't be too rough on it. I'll figure out a way to repair it later.
Scotty, please don't unleash Cass's dragon on this poor soul.
Don't worry, I'm running the Clara team.
Okay.
Pain. Suffer. Sorry. Parts. Sorry.
It needs the parts for something.
Eternal.
No, poor friend.
Oh, wait, this is easy.
Yeah.
No, Mr. Sparrow, don't annihilate.
Pain. No. Pain. Sorry. Sorry. Pain. Hurt. Sorry. Suffer. Sorry. Sorry. Pain. Sorry. Ouch. Pain. Sorry.
Oh no.
Scary. I'm afraid.
The little friend.
Sorry. Pain. Suffer. Sorry.
Oh no.
No, Clara looks traumatized.
She looks so upset.
It seems to have stopped working.
I don't understand what just happened.
Sully never understands.
No, she doesn't. Was it saying?
Yes, But why? I feel bad about this. I guess we should return this little fella and the parts. I think I can... I'll repair it.
Oh, she's so smart.
She's such a smart. She's just such a smart.
She is.
And if I can't, I'll ask Mr. Svarog for help. He always knows what to do.
Oh.
Oh my god, wow. Just seeing like the old like camera style and like the way they would block scenes back in like I don't know, the beginning days, it's so nostalgic. I love it.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I know. Oh my gosh.
No, seriously, and playing this in April too is like bringing back how like the room smelled during springtime when we were playing for
Oh
the
my
first
God.
time.
Ah,
Hearing the music. Oh my
Such
gosh.
good memories.
Do you have a favorite line of Clara's that you've ever recorded? I always ask this from our voice.
Yeah.
Friends. You do?
Yeah, so I think the favorite one I have, it's in the main story. It's basically when I'm trying to like remember how to articulate this. It's not the first time you meet Clara, but it's like when you guys are out in the snow and she's like, you know, she's trying to like fix something, and then March, like I think there's like an option where you can like tell Clara like, oh, we're, you know, these people, or and one of the options was like, oh, we're aliens from outer space or something like that. And then she responds with like, oh, you know, like don't treat me like a child, like I like that's just like made up stories that like grown-ups like to say. And it was a good way to showcase that like, yeah, she's a kid, but you know, she wants to be like taken seriously, like she just, you know, don't treat her like she's like stupid or whatever, and she just wants to like understand the world. So I wish, because like it's in the main story and I recorded that like, you know, years ago, I don't remember the exact wording. I should try and find gameplay of it so I can like relearn it.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
think I remember that.
yeah,
Scene. Like when we first
Yeah,
meet
she
her
gets,
for the
like-
first time.
and she like gets a little defensive and she's like, you know, don't treat me like a child and stuff like that. So it's just, you know,
Aww.
it's
Oh my gosh.
I think it's a good lesson, like, you know, yeah, don't treat kids like they're kids because they're kids, but like, you know, like intellectually they're a lot smarter than we give them credit for, and like Clara is
Yeah.
a very intelligent child. So
Yeah.
Mhm.
No, I fully agree with that sentiment. Like we often take care of our 5 little cousins. You have met them.
yeah,
And
yeah,
they
yeah.
are precious. And that's always been like a big thing, I think, with me, Scotty, and our mom. I don't think we've ever like talked down to the kids, or we try really hard
Mhm.
not to. You know, like it's always just we're having a conversation and just listening to them express their thoughts and feelings about, you know, life from their perspective.
Yeah, exactly.
And just giving them the floor to, you know, learn about the world around them and stuff. That's so important.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I love that that's your favorite line. That rings very
Mhm.
true.
Also, why is everyone telling me I'm a bully? Because I didn't want to fight the robot. They're saying light coneless behavior.
Damn.
Like I'm at 40 p.
Wait, do you not have Castor's light cone?
I do not.
Oh, I see. Okay, so it's a very targeted comment.
This is a targeted comment. I'm at 40 pity, guys. Leave me alone.
Yeah. It we lost the 50-50 at first to Scotty's wife, Bronya.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
he was not super mad because now what we have
E4.
E4.
E4, but Emily, are there any incantations that you say before you pull anything?
They're not really. There isn't. I
No
just gotta pray and
rituals?
hope. No, the only time I had a ritual was when I was pulling for Aventurine, and I bought myself fries, and then I dumped sugar all over them. Because the first time that I met Camden, It was our like kind of second big like Star Rail cast hangout with like the
Ooh.
Penacony, like where we were meeting a lot of the Penacony voice actors for the first time.
Uh-huh.
Because they had like just been announced. And so yeah, we met like Camden, and then so we were eating late night at this burger place, and he ordered fries and I think maybe like a veggie burger because Camden is vegetarian. And this this poor man accidentally dumped sugar instead of salt all over his fries, and then ate
Camden,
them,
no.
and was like, "Oh, this isn't what I thought it was."
No.
So
I
since
mean-
then,
Oh my
since then, I call Aventurine my sugar fry man, and I ate sugar
Oh.
fries in honor of him.
Oh,
my
I
God.
love that. I love the lore behind this.
That's
okay.
yeah.
Oh my god, that's incredible.
I mean, I guess you could reason like funnel fries are a thing, right? Like funnel cake
Mhm,
fries. So
You know
maybe,
what?
Yeah.
maybe it wouldn't taste that. I mean, did he say it tasted
Like,
bad? It probably was bad.
Camden didn't like it, but I thought it was okay personally. But
Okay.
I think it's also because I just like sweet things, and like actually like in Korea, when I was living in Korea, a lot of food they add sugar to a lot of their savory foods.
Ooh,
like-
do they?
Yeah,
have
so they
heard that.
have like corn dogs, which they call like hot dogs, but they have corn dogs, and they basically just put like they lather it in ketchup and sugar.
Oh my gosh.
Ooh, wow.
Yeah, and they add sweet things to everything, so they have like a sweet version of like all of their foods. It's kind of
Ooh.
insane.
Okay.
So I'm kind of used to it, just like eating sweet savory foods. So
that
yeah.
makes sense.
know
I
what?
could see that
Yeah.
working in some situations.
I can
Like-
definitely see that being the case.
Yeah. Do you have a favorite sweet food?
Ooh, I mean, I love ice cream. I'm a fiend for ice
Nice.
cream, especially now that it's getting hotter in SoCal. I'm just like, oh,
Yeah.
I would love just like just a tub of ice cream to just dip into whenever it
Oh
gets
my
too
God.
hot.
Oh my
So true,
gosh.
so
we
true.
we got frozen yogurt for our mom today because it's her birthday, and we went up the coast
Oh,
a
happy
little
birthday to your
bit.
mom!
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
We went up the coast a little bit, and she was like, I want to stop at this little yogurt shop that we usually stop at. Man, we're sending you some in spirit.
Exactly.
Because it was
Heck
so
yeah,
yummy.
thank you.
Do you
Oh
have a
my
favorite
God.
flavor of ice cream too?
For me, I think I like cookies and cream, chocolate chip,
Nice.
Yes,
Neapolitan.
absolutely. Oh, Neapolitan.
Yeah, like rainbow sherbet, anything like that. So
Good choices.
yeah, like the like birthday cake flavor.
Oh, man.
Oh yeah. That's Scotty's jam too.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
He usually goes for like birthday cake or cotton candy.
Yes, I get heavily made
Heck
fun
yeah.
of for loving cotton candy because everyone's like, people who have ADHD eat cotton candy, and I'm like,
Yeah.
your point. I'm like, I'm going to eat my cotton candy ice cream, and I'm going to enjoy it.
Heck yeah, no, I love cotton candy.
Okay, you know what? Just to prove a point to everybody in chat, I'm doing 5 pulls.
Oh
Dude,
god.
I'm just gonna do 5. Let's do 5. That's 45 pity.
Hello, Lilac. Is it weird that I would eat that? The corn dog, I'm assuming? Or the fries.
Or the fries.
No, I don't think so. I say live your best life.
I
babe.
say that's perfectly fine. I say it's fine. If it's 45 pity, I'm actually gonna lose my mind. It was not. Damn it.
It's okay, it's okay, it's okay.
I have to be loyal to Naxa. I
Yeah,
have to be
Scotty,
loyal.
please stop killing the Anaxa funds.
Don't worry, we have a guarantee.
I need him, okay?
Nicole, remember what happened?
When there's a crazy man with
Oh.
a snatched waist, I need him, okay?
No, but I understand. But Nicole, remember what happened? We have him guaranteed. Don't you worry.
Okay.
We have him guaranteed
Yeah.
because I did 14 pulls on Fugue's banner and lost 50-50 to E1 Zila.
Okay.
So I'm not mad at that.
Oh.
That's fine. That's fine.
Don't worry. I'm staying strong for Anaxa, guys. Okay? Okay? Don't worry. Don't you worry. It's fine. Just don't stress. Let's go talk. Let's go talk to our daughter. She's talking with Dad.
Initiating assessment of the robot's condition. Please wait, Clara.
While Mr. Svarog is assessing this little fella, Let's give it
Aw.
a quick checkup ourselves.
Little fella.
A little fella.
This paint job and these custom parts, and the way the parts are attached, it's all quite strange. But one thing is for certain, this little fella is not under remote control. He's operating entirely of his own accord. Its design is, well, unique. I've never seen a robot with a design like this before. It really seems like something that was thrown together rather quickly. Its creator most likely didn't consider whether the system would function properly or not. Is it a failed robot pet creation that has been abandoned? But if it's a pet, then why would it gather parts itself?
Strange.
They probably made him to go out and get parts for something to help someone.
This place has a somewhat lax definition of pets. What is a robot pet? We'll just ask. We'll be
I've heard
nice.
that some vagrants in the dwelling keep the little robots they find as pets.
Aw.
Some vagrants also make modifications to their pets, which they call pet upgrades.
Pet upgrades. Imagine doing that to an actual puppy. You wouldn't do that to a puppy.
Yeah.
Pets like that are pretty rare, but some of the folks who have them have formed a small community to share ideas. Some are interested in nurturing robots. Others force them into battle.
No.
If my memory
No,
serves me
what?
right, the parts this little fella stole were originally designed for that kind of pet upgrade.
Battle each other. That's awful.
What what in the Pokemon is going on here?
What in the Pokemon? That's not okay.
No.
Or, to be more accurate, the majority of the people in the underworld regard robots as nothing more than tools. But I disagree. Robots have their own thoughts and feelings.
Svarog is standing right there. He's just like, I agree.
It's great that you understand what I'm saying. I'm sorry. I just suddenly felt some strong emotions. Let's get back to work on repairing the small robot.
Oh, you
Jack's
feel those
placement
emotions, girl.
is odd. The chip is buried deep inside. If you don't look closely enough, you won't even find it.
It's like Clara reaches in and she just pulls out a Pringle and she's just like, what the?
Assessment of the robot's condition is complete.
What
The
flavor
shell
is
damage
this?
estimated to be 98.2%. The assessment concludes that a total recovery is impossible. It
No.
is recommended that the robot's external shell be removed and replaced, while keeping the outer circuitry and related transmission devices.
You can always rely on Mr. Svarog to come up with a brilliant idea. So, I guess we'll have to go find a new robot shell to fix it, right?
Reckon we buy one, I'll go and strip them from the other robots. What?
No,
Sell it.
Stella.
Sell it. No.
No. Bad Trailblazer.
Bad Trailblazer.
No.
Bad Trailblazer with the Stella. Bad.
We're
No.
not doing that. And I'm also sorry I misunderstood and I thought Mr. Svarog was telling us we're gonna have to put this little robot guy down.
Oh, yeah. I got scared.
I was
for a
gonna
second.
have a moment. I'm like, no, please.
Oh, man.
I'm not sure if anyone sells this kind of thing. However, there must be some robot shells lying around the machine graveyard.
Oh, that sounds like a
Everyone calls
place.
it a graveyard, but there are actually lots of useful parts buried there. I'm gonna return the parts to the vagrants first. Then I'll check on the little fella. Can I trust you to find a shell in the machine graveyard, big sister?
Oh.
I'm an expert at scavenging. I don't mean to brag, but I've been in a few trash cans occasionally.
I go dumpster diving.
Really? You could have what it takes to be a prospector.
Oh.
I'll entrust this task to you, big sister. Look for Toby at the front entrance. His appearance is crude, but he's the robot most familiar with the machine graveyard. Just follow Toby.
So I
All
just
right.
walks in like, hey, Toby,
Toby.
I'm here to see a guy about a thing. Please.
Yeah. You know, a guy about a robot casing, you know? One that particularly did not belong to another robot. You know, maybe.
Please don't drop the baby off the side of the cliff,
You
Scotty.
can't, Nicole. There's
Okay.
there's an invisible force field. See?
Okay, good.
See?
Thank you.
Even if I wanted
You
to throw
can't-
someone off the side.
No, you can't do like I immediately thought of like Mario 64 with throwing the penguin off, you know?
Oh,
No!
We can't be doing that.
I never did that. I've never done that in any playthrough Mario 64, and I wouldn't dream of doing that to Clara.
Yeah.
Please do as you wish. It's my honor to serve you.
Oh, this is a distinguished gentleman. He's not
This
rude.
is a very distinguished Toby. Toby, can you show me the way? Clara described you as primitive.
Allow me to share a fun fact. Toby is not a primitive robot. Miss Clara has assigned me the task of planning your sightseeing route in the machine graveyard. I will guide you down the path.
Thanks.
Thank you, friend.
He stumbles along.
Would you
you
like to
go?
engage in super speed mode? If so, please confirm by spinning counterclockwise 10 times, then clockwise by 270 degrees.
Are we doing it right?
Was that correct? I hope so.
Speaking of scuttling, we named our trailblazer Scutley as a variation of Scotty's name.
Yeah.
Oh god! Oh god! I was gonna ask,
Strife in the world.
what did you name your trailblazer? I
Oh.
can't recall if I've seen.
no, mine is just named Emily.
Oh,
Oh,
cute.
nice.
Yeah, you gotta go with
Yeah.
it. So, well, that way you have certain characters address you appropriately. So,
That's true. That's true.
especially the Pookies. So,
Yeah.
Chat says Emily voiced Toby too, right?
yeah, that's totally me.
Yeah, no, of course. I can tell instantly.
We have
Oh, thank you.
arrived at our first destination. This model is known as the Dire Wolf, and was scrapped after it sustained piercing damage during a battle with another robot pet, which caused the chainsaw's fuel tank to burst.
It looked like a wolf.
A little frightening.
That sounds awful. What is
Robot
going on?
pet battles. Yeah, no, of
No.
course not. Meanwhile, Stella's like, oh, great, I gotta go load up my copy of Pokemon again.
The inside of the building is a total mess due to being melted by the heat. Unfortunately, it appears to be useless.
We are on our way to the second destination. Please take a seat, buckle up, and hold tight.
Oh,
What?
why?
Hello?
Why did he sound like that?
Sir?
That was
Hello?
a little too rizzy.
Robot's got too much Riz.
Also, hello,
Caution,
Jam Man. Welcome
you
to
have
chat.
exceeded the speed limit. Please
Oh.
What?
what? On the road, safety is the top priority.
Okay.
Ah! Leave me alone! Please. Do not harm No!
No one say smash. Yeah, no one please wanna smash Toby.
Guys, please don't simp that hard for Toby. do not the Toby.
Yeah.
What do you mean discovered by the enemy? Leave me alone. I just want to talk to Toby. Okay, fast as possible.
Scotty, the skill issue is jumping out.
I can't. Okay, turn around. There you go, slugger. Okay, please.
We have
Thank you.
arrived at our second destination. This module is called the Beetle, which is the same as mine. This machine was scrapped because it accelerated erratically for 7.1 kilometers after it incorrectly interpreted a command, causing the engine to catch fire and the core module to melt down.
That is such an odd reason to be scrapped. However, the shell appears to be in good condition, so I'll bring it with me.
Your trip has concluded. Please keep an eye out for vehicles approaching from the back or sides, as well as enemies and automatons. Your trip has concluded. I appreciate you putting your trust in Toby.
Thanks, Toby.
Thank you, Toby.
A 5-star review for this trip has been automatically generated for you. You're welcome.
Oh, yeah.
Yo, Toby's a little full of himself.
No, he's just doing as Uber drivers do, you know.
It's fine. We understand.
5 stars, please. Oh my gosh. Jam Man is our resident pun master. And he says, Nicole, I hope you let Emily know that the difference between a roasted sweet potato and a flying pig is that one is a heated yam and the other is a yeeted ham. Thank you, Jam
So
Man.
good.
That's such a good one. I've never heard it. I've never heard that one before.
Oh,
I love that
man.
one.
No,
That's such a good one.
I love silly puns and just like silly jokes like that. Like, do you guys know? If you guys remember in the Zootopia trailer, one of them, the one with the
Ooh.
sloth at the DMV,
Yeah.
like when I think is it Nick? I think Nick is the one who like no. The sloth, I forget his name, but he like is telling a joke to Patricia, the other sloth, and he's like, do you know like what a camel with 3 humps is? And then he like takes forever to like tell the joke, and he's like, pregnant. I was the only one in the theater who laughed at the joke itself. Because you're supposed to laugh at Patricia just taking like 20 seconds to laugh at the joke, and that's when you're supposed to laugh. I was the only one who laughed at the joke itself.
Your processing was faster. There is nothing to be ashamed of. That is so good.
Exactly.
I love that. Oh my
man.
gosh. No, I remember that. We watched Zootopia, I think, at a friend's house,
Yeah,
at McKenna's house,
I remember. Yeah.
for the first time. And then I was like, the sloth sounds like Olaf from Frozen. And then nobody believed me. And I was right. I was
You
like,
were
it
right.
was Olaf.
Oh, is it the
right.
same voice actor?
Yeah.
I think so, yeah.
Oh!
Josh something. I forgot his last name. I literally just talked about him too because my bestie is a musical theater nerd, and she dragged me along with her to go. I say affectionately and thankfully, took me along with her to go see the Book of Mormon for the first time, and it was great. And the dude who voices Olaf in Frozen was like one of the stars of the original cast, and she was like, "Yeah, it's Olaf the snowman on the like the recorded soundtrack," and I was like, "What? That's cool."
Wow, I had no idea.
Yeah.
The more you know.
Heck
That's
yeah.
Actually, I forgot about that until you mentioned it now.
Voice acting is so cool, dude. Like, speaking of which, this is another question that we like to ask all of our voice actor friends. How did you get started, Emily? Like, did you know for a very long time that voice acting was something you wanted to do? Or did you just one day stumble into realizing you had the talent?
Yeah, so I think it's more of the latter. So I, was always interested in voice acting because I like got into anime when I was like 10 or 11. I mean, well, technically I started with Pokemon when I was 4, but back then we didn't know there was a thing called anime. It was just, oh, that's a cool little cartoon.
Yeah.
But when I finally started watching what I was like, oh, this is an anime, that was when I was like 10 or 11. And then so I got really into the Japanese voice acting industry, and like they were, very inspirational. So I wanted to be, a seiyuu, but I was like realistically like I'm not in Japan. I don't speak Japanese, and like as an Asian kid, like parents, they don't really, not all parents, but most parents don't really encourage, kids going into the arts because it's not stable. So it's, the stereotype is doctor, lawyer, engineer, accountant kind of thing. Those are your options. And anything outside of that, it's like you have to like be incredible. Like you have to be like a professional athlete kind of level for them to be like, yeah, let's invest in that.
Right.
And so, I, as a kid, when I was like 5, had a little doctor play set with like a stethoscope and like, things. And I was like, yeah, I'm going to go be a doctor and make a lot of money. Cause that's all like, cause that's, a big appeal to being a doctor is that they make a good amount of money and it's very stable. And then my parents, are both like in STEM, like they're both scientific researchers. So like just growing up in a household like just filled with science, it was kind of like natural for me. And so yeah, I never thought about being a voice actor. It was just always like a little like pipe dream of like, oh, that would be cool if that could happen one day. It'll never happen, but that'd be kind of cool. And I just focused on, school and studying. And then it wasn't until I was in university at USC where they offered a voice acting class, and I was like, oh, okay, like I'll do this as an elective. This will be like my one chance to just try it, and then that'll be it. And I took that class. Luckily, USC, they had they have a lot of money, and so they built like an actual recording studio for voiceover, which is really cool.
Wow.
Yeah,
That's awesome.
It's fully professional, decked out with everything, all the bits and bobs. And yeah, so stepping into the booth was one really terrifying because everyone in my class was like, an actor or like actor adjacent, like, in the arts. And for them, like, yeah, voice acting was kind of just like, oh, this is like another option as opposed to like on camera or like theater and stuff like that. Just like try it kind of thing. Whereas like I was the only one who was just kind of there because I was a weeb. And so it was really terrifying to be in there because I was like, oh my god, like I'm not an actor. I don't know how to act. And they're all gonna judge me. And maybe they did, but it's fine. But also at the same time, not only was it terrifying, but it was also very exhilarating. Like I felt alive being in the booth, and like the beginning was doing like commercial stuff, which I've never had much interest in, but now like doing more voiceover, I'm like, commercial training is essential. You need to have commercial training. But when we finally got to the character acting, like animation and video games, that's when I was like, oh wow, this is so fun and so cool. And even if I'm just not good at it, this is amazing. And then they told the story of Max Middleman, who people might know as Saitama in One Punch Man. He's Ito, Arataki Ito in Genshin. Ryuji in Persona 5. King in the Seven Deadly Sins. Plague in Miraculous Ladybug. Like, he has an incredible resume.
Yes.
And so,
love him. Atsushi and Bungo Stray Dogs.
Oh my god.
Yeah. He's so talented, and so he had also gone to USC. We went at different times, but he had also gone to USC. He was also pre-med, and he was not like satisfied. He was not happy about being a pre-med kid, and then pivoted to voice acting. He took that class and pivoted to voice acting, and got a theater degree and is now incredibly successful. And so he's like, a success story from the school. And so I remember my professor telling us his story, and then me being in the same position of like, I'm doing pre-med, but I don't think this is really what I want to be doing. Because I would do research, and with my fellow like undergrads, they would talk about like, oh yeah, I'm going to this hospital, the Shadow, and I'm doing this to prepare for like the MCAT and and all these things. And I would listen to them and be like, in my head, be like, oh, I haven't taken any of these steps to become a doctor. Do I really care? Am I like, why have I not done the work to do it? And it really was just because I wasn't passionate about it. Like, I still like science, I like biology. Like, one of my favorite anime is Cells at Work. It is
nice.
The best edutainment. Like, I want to be in something like that, because then it like kind of marries like my science background with acting and anime, the medium that I love.
Cool.
So it's like I still like science. I don't like hate it, but I don't think I was passionate enough to commit myself to being in school until I was 30. Just to get the degrees. And so I heard Max's story, and then that's when I was watching One Punch Man, so I was like, oh my god, he's Saitama? That's so cool. And so after hearing his story, I was like, oh, well, if he could do it, maybe I can do it too. And so I after I graduated, I still graduated with a health and human sciences degree because my parents, there's no way they would let me like just quit everything to go pursue a theater degree. So I still finished with a
course.
health
Yeah,
and
yeah.
human sciences degree,
Mhm,
and
mhm.
then I went to Korea for a year, taught English, and then I came back right when the pandemic was starting.
Oh, wow.
And then I was like, oh, okay, because I took a year to teach just to be like, okay, am I just burnt out of school, or do I really just not want to go to school anymore and be a student? And it was through that year where I was like, yeah, I don't think I want to go back to school, at least not med school.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I came back when the pandemic started, and then just kind of lived life locked in like everyone was doing,
Yes.
because I wanted to take voice acting classes in person, because a lot about like acting and entertainment, which you guys probably know, is like connections, networking,
Yes.
meeting
Yes.
people. And I was like,
Networking.
yeah. And so I was like, oh, like how much can you network on a Zoom class, like an online class like that?
Right.
It feels like a little bit of a waste of time. So I just kept
Mhm.
waiting and waiting and waiting, hoping the pandemic would end. And then, it didn't end as fast as we all hoped it did.
Yeah,
So then by
no.
the end of 2020, I was like, okay, well, I can't just keep dragging my feet. So I'm going to start taking online classes. And then it was like really addicting. I like really enjoyed them, and so I started taking classes as much as I could. And then that's kind of then 6 months later, or I got the audition for Star Rail. So I got the audition for Star Rail May 2021, and then I
Wow.
booked it June
Wow.
2021, and that's my origin story.
That's so cool.
That's amazing.
Oh my gosh. And
Yeah.
just that is a huge testimony to like you cannot force yourself to fulfill a destiny that's not yours. Like you will inevitably be somehow put on the right path to what makes you feel, like you said, alive. And I think it is extremely brave of you to, just intentionally set your path once you figured that out and go like, okay, I have this passion for this thing that I have an interest in, and I'm gonna go for it despite what family might say, or the fact that like working anything creatively, it's not as stable. But like it takes guts, dude. That's amazing.
It does.
Thank
That's
you.
incredible.
Yeah, that's so cool. Thank you for sharing that. I think
Yeah, of course.
that's gotta inspire a lot of us to just like go for what you want. Cause yeah, the whole like even just dealing with society, like even when I introduce myself to people and they're like, oh, what do you do? And I'm like, I'm a singer-songwriter. And they're like, but what's your real job? And I'm like, that is my real
That is
job.
the real job. Yes.
Any day jobs that I do are simply to pay the bills so that I can continue pursuing my career and to do my real job.
Exactly.
So yeah, that's really cool. And that Max Middleman inspired you too. That's super neat.
Yeah.
We love that.
Yeah.
Sometimes that
And
helps
again.
too. Like hearing somebody else's success story,
Yeah, 100%. And like I've never met him, so he doesn't know who I am. But yeah, and so that's why like I'm like upfront about like my story and like going into detail about it, because I'm like, if people can be inspired like I was, and then pursue something and hopefully become successful, like I would say like I'm still working on my voice acting career. There's still a lot that I need to learn, a lot that I need to improve on. Like I'm still actively taking classes and stuff like that. But I do recognize that I am in a better position than most people who try to pursue this, because especially nowadays, like a lot of people want to get into voice acting, and it's become a very saturated field. So it's one, there are only so many roles and shows and games and things being made, so only so many people can be hired. But I am also like firmly of the belief that like the roles that are meant for you will come to you.
True.
And there's a lot of luck involved, and just the saying of like, it's being prepared when the opportunity comes is what allows you to be successful. It's like, yeah, you have to be lucky to get the opportunity, but you also have to be prepared at the same time, because if you're
Yeah.
not prepared when that lucky opportunity comes, then it's going to go to the person who is prepared.
Yeah.
And so I do tell people, like, yes, I was really, 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 really lucky that the opportunity even came to me to audition for Star Rail, and I am so, so, so grateful that Hoyo, liked my audition enough to bring me on as Clara and keep me on.
Yeah.
So, because anything can happen during development. So the fact that I am her and still get to be her is such a privilege. And because I was not expecting to book anything until like 2 to 3 years after I started taking classes. And so 6 months, I was like, oh my God.
That's incredible.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. It's so inspiring.
Yeah.
It's a testament to your talent too.
Thank you.
Yes.
Yeah. So I tell people just go for it. And again, like, don't expect, success to happen right out of the gate. But when it does happen, like, grab onto it, ride the wave as long as you can, and let it ride the momentum.
Yeah.
Because you never know, because so many doors opened for me after I booked Star Rail, and I'm still trying to build up more momentum and keep it going. And I do not think at all like this is where my peak is. I hope that there are bigger and better things coming down the line, like once I've sharpened my skills even more, because I will be the first to admit, like, when I booked Clara, I didn't know anything. And so, like, there are a lot of things that I wish I could re-record or, like, do a little better or things like that, but it was my best at that time. And my best now is luckily better than what it was 3-4 years ago.
No, that's so valid. And I think because I go through that a lot. Like, I'll listen to old songs we recorded and be like, if only I had the knowledge that I have now and the training I have now, like, I would go back and do things so much different. But the thing is, like, when people ask me, like, I want to do music, how do I get started? That is always what I tell them. Just do it. Just start. Just start singing or start learning how to write a song, find a voice coach if you can afford it. If not, do YouTube tutorials. Like, somehow just start, paving your way to what you want to do.
Just start putting as much out as possible, and then the success will come later on, as long as you're, like, consistent with what you put out.
Yeah, because that's important too. It's consistency, because a lot of people will get disheartened when things don't happen right away, and it's not an overnight kind of business.
No.
I don't think voice acting is either. It's like, you have to work hard for it too. So
yeah, no, it's definitely a marathon, not a sprint.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
you gotta really prepare yourself to be in it for the long haul. And you gotta, really develop thick skin, because you're gonna get no's 99% more than you're gonna get a yes. Like, I have auditioned for so many things that I did not book, and I'll see the cast list come out and I'll be like, dang, it would have been really cool to be part of that. But also, it's like, a lot of people I know are booking these parts, and I'm like, yeah, they're talented, they're great. So it's like, they deserve the opportunities too. So it's just learning to be happy for other people's successes, and not let the rejections, because I also work in production and, like, casting. A lot of the time, it really isn't. It's not because you're a bad actor that you don't get booked. It's just you weren't right for the character. Like, maybe, like, vocally, you're not in the range of what the producers are looking for, the developers, and maybe it's like an age thing sometimes. There are just so many factors that go into, like, casting someone for a role. It's 90% of the time not personal, and not like, oh, you're a bad actor, because most of the time people are phenomenal actors. It's just they weren't the right person for the part. And to make sure a project sounds good, we're trying to search for the person who fits the part most authentically.
Yeah.
And everyone each person is so individual and has their own individual experiences. So it's really just, a numbers game. You just gotta keep auditioning for things until it is that thing that you are the most ready for.
Exactly right.
There you go.
Yeah, that's definitely something we've reconciled to for as long as we've been doing music. Like just sending our press kit out into the world for whatever opportunities, cross our path, and we're like, we want to do that, and just like being bold enough to send our information. And then, I've heard a couple of voice actor friends like Dakota says this, like you have to send and forget, but it's so hard to forget.
Yeah.
It really is hard to forget. But like some of the coolest shows we've ever played, I didn't even remember sending out our press kit to book them.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh my God, we're getting to go on tour with these people and this band, and that's gonna be so fun, you know? So
exactly.
Stuff happens when you least expect it too. Celebrating the success of your peers is very important. That's something like Scotty and I didn't have a lot of community when we first began pursuing music when we were kids, because it seemed like it was just very competitive. Like it wasn't a healthy mindset to have that, like, your peers are your competition. So we just kind of were like fed up with it after a while, and we're like, we're not going to fall into that trap. Like, we want to make friends,
Exactly.
I hope we all make it, and we want to celebrate the success of our peers, and you start living a much more positive life when you have that mindset,
That's so true.
Exactly.
Deep discussions, guys.
Deep discussions.
I love it.
I love it.
And look, and you voiced Clara, and she was one of our favorite characters when the game first came out. And look at that.
Which makes me so happy.
I'm gonna have to find our first like moments hanging out with Clara in the Bellabog quest and then clip them and send them to you.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, I would love that.
Oh, I wish I got my very first pull of her on film, but I think I got her on standard banner off stream.
See, that's why you don't pull off stream, Scotty. We've been over this.
I know. I did take a screenshot though, and I was immediately like, "Oh my god, I got the baby!" I'm like, "I got my daughter."
Let's go.
I think I've only ever gotten her off standard banner. Now that I think about it, never lost 50-50 to her specifically.
Interesting.
Nice.
I don't know why. My 50-50s losses are well, they used to be reserved for
Hey, don't beat up on my son, okay?
Best believe the second that I was able to switch around,
Scotty,
he is no longer allowed to ruin my 50-50s.
Yeah, it got a little bad.
It did.
Especially because I made Scotty choose him when, they were allowing us to like select a standard 5-star. And I was like, Scotty, please, I want Yanqing. He looks so neat, and I like his sword animations and stuff. And Scotty was like, fine. And then he just kept losing.
Nicole, look how many I have of him. I have too many of him.
He was like, oh, the door is open. I'll walk right in.
He's like, oh, thanks.
Oh, yeah. That one was Firefly.
Well, and
that one that was Acheron.
You didn't get Jing Yuan,
no.
But you got his son, but you didn't pull... You didn't pull for Jing Yuan, and Alejandro called Scotty a bitch.
He called me a bitch.
It was very funny.
Oh man, I told him I didn't pull for Jing Yuan, and he called me a bitch.
Well, Scotty baited him into that.
I did. I was just like, Jing Yuan, I want you to know I've never benched. Or sorry, Alejandro. I just called Alejandro Jing Yuan. My bad.
It's accurate.
It is accurate. I told him, I'm like, Alejandro, I've never benched Jing Yuan. He was like, good. And I'm like, because I didn't pull for him. And he's like, you bitch. I feel bad about that. But you know what? I did try for Jing Yuan, but I did not get him. I unfortunately did not get him because this guy ruined all my pity, unfortunately. Yeah. Chat forced me to pull Sunday. And I did not. I lost at hard pity on his banner, and then went to hard pity again just for him.
That's rough.
It was
Oh
bad.
man.
It was bad.
He knew we had our reservations about him, and he was like, "Yeah, you want to pull for me? Suffer."
Yeah, exactly. Well, it was fine. I got many copies of Bronya in the process, so it's not
Nice.
not bad. But I mean, it did hurt. It did hurt.
Mhm.
I will say that.
Oh my gosh. Our mod man said, if you're gonna be in that line of work, make sure to get a good therapist, and I agree. Sometimes you really do need
If you're into the
therapies.
entertainment business, yeah, you definitely need a good therapist.
Yes.
Honestly. Makes sense.
Hello, Craft. I just saw your name pop up. Welcome in.
Typical stream. Stun locked with yapping. Oh, what do you mean stun locked with yapping?
We're vibing. These
are we not
vibes.
vibing? Are we not having a nice time?
Guys.
Wow. Well, I guess we'll go talk to our daughter then.
Yes. Let's see what's going on with the robot.
It's time for a break. You shouldn't repair machines when you have negative emotions. It's bad for your physical and mental health.
Oh, he's such a dad.
I love.
Don't worry, Mr. Svarog. I'm fine. Oh, you're back already. How did it go? Did Toby help you find a shell?
Alright, we hand the shell over.
It doesn't appear to be the same design as this little fella's, but it shouldn't matter. The structures of these small robots are nearly identical. Thank you for bringing this to me. I finished extracting that chip from the small robot. Now, all that's left to do is move all this circuitry into the new shell.
It was a sour cream and onion Pringle.
No, Clara, don't eat the Pringle.
Don't eat the forbidden Pringle.
You don't know where it's been.
Although its appearance has changed a lot, I think we did a good job. But what I just did, is it any different from those pet upgrades that the Vagrants perform?
No, because you helped this little one and you didn't destroy it.
Not compatible. Incompatible.
It's making a strange sound.
Incompatible.
What's going on? Is it malfunctioning?
Incompatible. Incompatible. Incompatible.
Risk level high.
Oh
Clara,
no.
get away now.
Oh no.
Dad's stepping in.
Sister, watch out! It's out of control.
Please don't explode.
Oh, great.
Oh, well, it's attacking. That's...
Incompatible. Incompatible.
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it off.
It's fine. This'll... Oh, I thought that was gonna be one shot. I really thought it was gonna one shot. I'll be honest.
Elegance.
Eternal. It's fine.
Terminate.
Uh-oh.
He's the Terminator?
That's what's going on.
No.
Phew. That was close. Fortunately, Mr. Svarog and Big Sister acted fast. Why did the little fella... Was there a compatibility issue?
Troubleshooting. Assessment. The system on the chip and the new hardware are incompatible, causing the robot to behave erratically. The current issue has been resolved. Risk level low. Alert lifted.
It appears to have adjusted to its new shell after the battle. That's great, but I'd like to keep a closer eye on it for a while. Compatibility tests should take a few days. Hopefully, it'll be all back to normal by then. I'm also curious about where this little fella came from. Could you please come back later, Big Sister? I need to look into something. I may require your assistance.
Okay, so...
Oh,
are you kidding me?
Wild.
Well, we really have come full circle, and our chat loves to abuse the shit out of this line. All right, go ahead, guys.
All right, guys, fine.
Yeah.
Fine. Yep, you see it.
Please.
That's
oh my
wild.
God. No, not see you tomorrow.
That is not fair.
Stop.
That is not fair. How did this is just
Yep, there they go.
Yep. This is not okay.
Yeah, you can't even make that shit up. Oh
No.
my gosh,
This
dude.
is not okay. This is
Why?
unacceptable. Wow, you're bringing my trauma back to me.
With the other baby.
See you tomorrow, Clara.
Thank you, big sister. I'll text you when this little fella is fixed.
And she has no idea what it means.
Oh, Clara, you sweet summer child. You have no idea what we went through.
Stella's just having like war
I'd like to give
flashbacks.
this little fella a name. Any ideas for a good name?
Okay,
Bartholomew.
What?
Accessing
What are we
new
naming
database.
him?
Search results. Abby, Abigail, Ada, Addison.
He's going through the whole baby book, baby name book.
Damn, he's stepping in.
I should come back to Clara later.
This is gonna take a couple of hours.
Yeah, no, that's gonna be a while.
Mr. Sparrog is standing out there all night long, just like Bartholomew, Barry, Baxter.
Just every single name in the entire English alphabet.
And Clara's just patiently hanging out with him like, this is gonna take a while.
This is perfectly fine. Wait, hold on.
Name it Jeff. Oh my god.
Wait, hold on.
Wait, is this? I forget. Is it time locked? Does like a day have to pass before the second part triggers? I forget. It's been so long.
Oh, maybe.
I actually don't know. Wait, no one told me if this was a thing or not. Hold on. I'm teleporting. I'll teleport out. Scotty has to wait an entire 24 hours. No, I don't. You're lying to me. That's not true.
We can't just roll the clock forward?
There's no clock in HSR, Nicole.
What?
There's no clock in HSR.
I thought it was like in Genshin.
Wait. No.
No, are you dead ass?
Wait, are you serious?
Oh my god, this quest only unlocks once a daily reset has occurred.
No.
Oh my god.
Reset is in 4 hours.
Oh my god.
Wait. How
Girl,
many?
there
Wait.
ain't no way.
Hold on. Wait, how? Okay, out of curiosity, how many parts are there in this quest?
There should be 3. Let me check the third part. I feel like the third part should be unlocked soon after.
Oh my god, wait,
let
that's
me-
so funny. That's so funny.
No, I think it's just 2 parts. Let me triple check.
Oh my
Oh
gosh.
yeah, it's just 2 parts. There's like the third part is like a depending on a choice that you make kind of thing.
I
see.
see. Okay.
Oh my
I
gosh.
see.
Yeah.
Nahimika,
Wow.
welcome to chat. They said, y'all, what time tomorrow? Oh my god, are you
Oh
serious?
my god. Time to wait 4 hours.
That's crazy work. Hey, Scotty, remember when I told you to look up and make sure that we can play the entire quest all the way through?
Nicole, in my defense, what could I have possibly done?
I don't
Not
know.
play this part?
Well, maybe we can. Oh my gosh.
What do you
I'm
mean?
so
What-
sorry, Emily. We had
No,
no
don't
idea.
apologize. I having played, I probably should have remembered.
Oh my
But I
goodness
didn't.
gracious. You know what? That's okay. We can just I'm trying to think. Just thinking on the fly. What the heck else can we do while we maybe answer some questions from chat?
That's a good question.
We
That's a good
could
question.
we could fight something.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. I mean, it would totally be up to you, Emily, if you wanted to come on for a part 2 sometime.
Yeah, I could totally do that 100%.
Oh, slay. Okay.
Yeah.
We can totally discuss, because tomorrow, sadly, we're not home. Otherwise, it would be
Mhm.
like Perhaps we could do
Yeah, just
tomorrow.
like do tomorrow.
See you tomorrow, chat.
Yeah, no, literally. Oh my god. Okay, guys, can y'all in chat, listen. What was I supposed to do? Not play this part with Emily? Like, what? Would you not want me to play this with Emily? Like, what? Like,
Yeah, you're telling me that it wasn't fun playing the first part?
like you guys are being ridiculous.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, everyone's saying that like we thought you knew. What do
That's
you
what
mean?
you get for bullying robots.
Did I ask?
Oh my god.
Did I want to bully robots? Did I want to do that?
Damn.
Wow, it actually unlocks that.
I
for
love
24
how we were
hours.
telling you about our hysterical history with soft locking this game, or like getting ourselves into terrible situations. It was a self-fulfilling prophecy.
Oh my god, that's so funny.
Oh my
Wow.
god.
Oh, wait, does Clara have a demo?
Like a
trailer?
like a video. She doesn't, unfortunately, which I was a little sad about. Because I was like, oh, she's a 5-star. Like, I'll get to record a trailer, and then I never got called in to record a trailer. And then I saw like Japard got one.
He does.
I think Japard has a trailer. I know there's another 5-star. I think. Does Branya? No, Branya doesn't have one. Yanqing and Bailu have trailers.
Oh, that's
Oh,
right.
right.
I
have
remember
trailers.
seeing Bailu's trailers everywhere when Star Rail was coming out.
I remember that. Yeah,
Oh
yeah.
my god, that's not fair. Why didn't Clara get one?
I
That's
know
so
that's
not
what
fair.
I said.
Come on,
So-
man.
That's
Yeah,
so
no,
not
Clara-
fair.
Clara is the standard character with the least amount of things. Like, if she is the only, if you check the profile pictures, I don't know if you guys buy the battle pass. It's totally okay if you don't. But Claire's the only one with the only standard character without a special battle pass icon.
What? That's not fair.
Yeah.
That's so ridiculous.
Why doesn't
Yeah.
she get one? The other babies get them. Bailu and
Yeah.
Yanqing get them.
What the heck?
Yeah.
That's ridiculous.
And then
Bro.
Yanqing even has like a secret profile picture that you can get through just doing like fighting stuff. That's related to the
that's
war dance. So he has
right.
3.
Bro,
He has
that's not.
3.
He's spoiled.
Yanqing doesn't
I
deserve
know.
any of it.
That's not fair.
And Yanqing has the phone case with Luca for the war dance. So Yanqing's got a lot.
This is not
Why?
fair, bro.
Why does he get everything and Clara gets nothing?
Oh,
Ridiculous.
Yeah.
my god. You know
That-
what?
Yeah.
that
You know
is-
what?
I will
that
say
is so upsetting.
Clara does have the first ever like special chat box. So that one is hers. The little
You know
bunny chat box. And then she has a cat cake. So
She does
Oh,
have a
she
cat.
she does have
does.
that.
That's right. Yeah, yeah.
Yes.
Oh wait, what does the little
Um,
bunny chat box look like? Hold on, show me.
Do I
Sweet.
have it? Wait, hold on. How do you?
So I think it's on. Yeah, there we go. If you scroll
Because you
up-
gave us.
This one.
Yeah, there we go.
Oh yeah,
So that
'cause
one's
you
hers.
gave us and the kids the little bunny stickers for her.
Yeah, because her
Yes.
phone case.
Yes.
If you look at her phone case, it's a bunny.
By the way, the kids have a sticker wall. The girls do in their room, and they have all of the bunny ones that you gave them up on the wall.
that's so cute. I love that. But yeah, if you look at her phone case, it's a big bunny and a little bunny, and the little bunny is the stickers, the one with the flower.
Oh,
Look
that's
at the
so
bunny.
cute.
Oh, I love it.
I love it.
Yeah, because in CBT1, and when she was
Mm.
like first introduced on the website back in October 2021, her like nickname, her title was the Bloody Rabbit.
Oh,
Because yeah, I know you guys said you didn't play the CBT, but
No.
CBT1 was very, very different from CBT 2 and 3. 2 and 3 are like pretty much the same. 3 just like had a little bit extra stuff and like they optimized things, but the story between 1 and 2 were very, very different. And Claire's backstory was very like when I auditioned for her, I knew what her original backstory was, and it's very different from
Oh.
Frog,
what
Are you able
it became now.
to clue us in on what the original backstory was?
I can talk about parts of it. I don't remember exactly what went into the CBT, at least that first one, because it's been a while since I've watched gameplay of it and like since we recorded it. But she used to have like a mark on her neck and shoulder.
Oh.
Yeah, she had I think it was called crystallization sickness. And so in the beginning, like her voice was even feebler and like kind of hoarser because she was like coughing all the time because she was sick. Yeah, and she like the vagrants were scared of her. And because she would like, you know, prospect after them and, you know, kind of be in the shadows and be small. And so they gave her the nickname like the Bloody Rabbit. They were like, oh my god, she's like a phantom or something. And she's just like trying to help and like, you know, be a helpful member to the community. Because she didn't really have like a place in the world. And so she was just like trying to do her best. Yeah, and I think the relationship between her and Svarog was not as close. Like that was like more of an arc where it was like she and Svarog were gonna have to like it would take a lot more steps before they became like father-daughter kind of thing.
I see.
So yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it was a much darker storyline. Like
yeah,
the whole thing back then in general. So
Dang.
I really wish because I didn't even know what that red mark was on her when I saw like CBT1 gameplay. Like I had no idea because you know they don't tell you things. Like when I record for things, I just have to imagine things in my head and hope that it's what the game devs are actualizing. But a lot of the times I'm wrong.
Right, and they pretty much keep you in the dark, is what I hear.
Yeah. So you just have to use your imagination and hope. And then because like we were in dev period, so it's like, yeah, we had no idea. Like I think people nowadays like say, you know, like Casterus, like her voice actor will know kind of more of the story and the tone because the game's been out for almost 2 years. So when she would have gone to record, she has a lot more context. But for us, yeah, we had nothing.
Wow.
I didn't even know what the game was called. So
wow, really?
Yeah. Yeah.
Did they just say like company project or?
Yeah, so I knew it was under Hoyo, but they have a code name for it. So we would just, you know, when I would get emails, it would be with the code name.
I see. I see.
Okay.
Yeah. With the scary afterward in the email, I'm sure with like, this contains, you know, sensitive information, do not breach.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, we've gotten a few of those for certain jobs we've taken or like when we've communicated with record labels and stuff before where it's like, do not spread this information anywhere. And we're like, okay, we won't. We weren't planning to.
Yeah. And how Clara and Svarog met actually originally was different from what they put in the game. I don't know if I'm allowed to talk about like how they originally met because I don't remember what was revealed in the closed beta and it's been so long. But
of course,
if you look at what like is in her character story now, like I think if you go into like the databank or something and you read like the stuff like the information. It's like how they met. It's very different from what I auditioned with. What I auditioned with was a lot darker and sadder.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, and I remember recording for CBT2, like when I walked in, they were like, "Oh yeah, so Clara's backstory, like we're changing it up. We're making her a lot brighter and happier." Because back in CBT1, she was just sad, anxious, and sick, basically.
Ooh. Oh my god.
I'm kind of curious, like, it would have been interesting to see a darker storyline for Belbuck. I mean, I thought it was already decently dark, especially like we know that because the first Hoyo game we started streaming and like doing a let's play for was Genshin. And at first we were like, woo, happy dragon medieval game. And a friend of ours was like, oh, you don't know. You guys should read some of like the lore in the books and, you know,
Yeah.
See how that goes, like the stories and the artifacts and stuff. We were like, what are you talking about? And then it revealed that it's actually a much darker game, which we love, like the deception of happy, base game. And then once you start diving deeper, it's like actually really dark and depressing and like hurts your soul.
But it's pretty much just Star Rail at this point. Like,
yeah.
And like a lot of it's very deceptive. Like a lot of everything is like, it's all bright and happy. And then you look underneath and it's like, oh, wait, no, why is it depressing?
Sad, anxious, and sick is a mood, honestly. Hey, as a chronically old girly myself, I can get behind that.
Honestly.
But yeah, no, like, because I didn't know what like the red mark on her meant. Like I wish I knew what they were planning for her, but they obviously like scrapped that whole storyline and removed the mark off her model, and now we'll never know unless they do like a, here's a look behind the scenes into what we originally were going to do for Star Rail's Belobog arc. So, because even I don't know. I have truly no idea what that red mark meant. And I think about it to this day of like, what did they have planned for her? Did she have a bigger role in the story?
Right? I was going to say that must keep you up at night. It sounds like it does.
Sometimes. It does.
Oh my god. Like, what the heck?
The never knowing bothers me too. Dang.
Yeah.
I wonder what they were gonna do. That's so interesting.
Huh. Maybe because I've seen, and I saw chat mention it earlier too. There were theories because I saw people going like, oh, what's sorry guys if I forget names. I can't remember who was discussing it earlier in chat when we first started, but I glanced over and I saw this discussion. You guys were saying that there were theories going around that Clara could have been an experiment of some kind, like she could have been experimented on by somebody in Belobog. I can't remember, like I saw you guys name someone, but I can't remember if we ever saw that name or like where we would have seen that name.
I'm not entirely certain. All I know, I did see someone mentioning that though.
Ooh, this is a very good question from our mod. What song do you believe would be on Clara's playlist?
Oh, I think she would like bubblegum pop, just like kind of happy stuff, just and that is like kid friendly and stuff like that. She would probably be like a Radio Disney kid.
Oh man.
And like cartoon theme songs like Phineas and Ferb.
Yes.
Oh my god, that's so good.
And stuff like that. I think because she's very innocent. Like she has a very like childlike view of the world. So I don't think she would, get into like hard rock and roll or rap or hip hop or anything. But I think maybe if she, like, I guess depending on, how she grows up, obviously, I think she would definitely like experiment more with music. But like her, like currently right now, like she, and definitely like mentally she's younger than how she is physically, just of how she was brought up and like her past and everything.
Right.
So she is definitely like emotionally stunted in more ways than one. So I think she would like I think mentally she is kind of like closer to Hook, even though Hook is physically younger than Clara, and that's like why they're friends and why they get along.
That makes sense.
That makes a lot of sense.
And they have a cute little companionship too.
I love them as friends.
Oh my gosh, I love this. Clara listening to Kids Bop is an image I want to remove. No,
we need more. We need more of that.
I was talking about that with a friend the other day because a lot of my very early exposure to music, like our mom had us listen to everything, but I begged for Kids Bop because I thought like that was the only way I'm going to be able to like be exposed to pop culture. So like, the Kids Bop versions of those songs were how I heard those songs originally. And me and a friend were saying the other day, like, did you ever at any point question like, this sounds a little weird. Maybe the real song is not like this.
Yeah. I've had that. Oh, I had that.
Funny.
Oh, she texts and emotes. She'll get along with the Amphoria sprites.
You know what,
Aww.
that I could see that.
Mhm.
I could see
Yeah.
that.
Ooh, synthesizer electro music maybe because robots. Hey, I mean,
Ooh, yeah, I think. Yeah, no, I could definitely see her like getting more into like EDM when she gets older and stuff like that.
Yeah.
hey, we got you, Clara. We
Yeah.
produced that.
That's our music.
Heck
That's
yeah.
Oh my gosh, that's a thing we should do sometime soon. We have music stream nights where we have chat choose characters for us, and then we put them on a wheel and we spin the wheel, and whichever character we land on, we have to write a song about them. So
Yeah.
now I'm thinking
Oh.
we should do that for
We got
Clara,
throw Clara on the list.
right?
Yeah, that would be cool.
If you have free time, we would love for you to join us for that too.
Yeah, that would be super fun. I am so not musically inclined. Like I played piano, I played violin, did
Oh,
percussion for like a
nice.
little bit, but like I am like Nicholas is the musical genius in the
Ah,
cast. So
is
like
he?
people
Well
are
done.
always so kind and being like, "Oh my God, Emily, you sounded so good in like the cast covers," and I'm like, Nick made me sound good. I
You
did the
did
bare
sound good in
minimum.
the
You
cast
sounded great.
covers.
Please.
Oh, thank you.
You did. But that's so cool. I did not know.
Yeah, no, I'm not that good at singing. I like singing, but I'm not that good at it. And I'm very aware that I'm not that good. But that's fine. It's like when I go to like karaoke with friends, like the point of karaoke is not to be good. It's just to have fun. So
Period.
That's yeah.
It really is. I mean, singing in general is just you're meant to have fun doing it. And if you're not having fun, you don't need to do it, you know?
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
yeah, it's also a skill. My voice coach believes very firmly that anybody who wants to learn to sing can sharpen that skill and train it like a muscle, basically. So
Yeah. Yeah.
she inspires
Heck
me
yeah.
a lot because I definitely needed work when I first started singing, and I thought there's no way I'll be able to professionally sing beyond doing choir and chorus and stuff when I was little. And then when I realized that's what I want to do, I was like, screw it, we're doing this. I'm gonna learn. So
Nice. Fun fact, I don't think I even told my chat about this, but I actually used to be in a choir or a chorus when I was like 5 or 6, and we would go on like early morning TV shows, like local TV stations. So I would like skip
that's
school
so
sometimes just to like
cool.
go and like
wow.
sing Christmas songs like around Christmas time. And
Aw.
yeah, and like yeah, my parents signed me up. I didn't even like ask for it. So I remember I would go, it was like every week or every 2 weeks, and like that's how I like learned about pop music.
Ooh.
Because the older kids, because I was like the youngest kid in that group, and like the older kids, they weren't even that much
Aw.
older than me. They were like 8 or 10, but back when you're like 5 or 6, you're like, wow, you're so grown up.
Yes, 100%.
Yeah. Yeah.
So like my first like I guess pop idol that I followed was Avril Lavigne,
Oh, heck
because that's
yeah.
when like Complicated came out, and then soon after Skater Boy. So that's when
Oh,
I became
yes.
a pop music lover, all
I
because of
love
Avril
that.
Lavigne.
Oh man, I
That's
love
so
that.
cool. Honestly,
Yeah.
sometimes it just takes like one special artist. For me, it was Taylor Swift, and I was like,
Heck yeah.
I love everything about this woman. I think it's so cool that she writes her own songs and that she doesn't have a traditionally like perfect voice, and she sings her songs anyways, and that really resonated with me. And I was like, if she can do it, then I'm gonna go for it, you know? That's
Heck
cool.
yeah.
I
Yeah.
loved listening to Avril Lavigne as well, though.
Yeah, Avril Lavigne still slaps.
Yeah, right? Kind of a timeless artist all around.
Truly.
Mhm. Yeah.
That's super
no, so
cool.
yeah, so I technically used to be in like a kids chorus, but like back then I didn't know what good singing was, and I'm sure I sounded probably like decent enough in a chorus. And there were kids in that group who were really good and would have solos. But yeah, like now for me it's like, yeah, if I sing, it's just for funsies. I'm not that good, so I just do whatever I want in the comfort of my home.
That's awesome.
Oh my gosh, we love that though.
Oh, new skin unlocked. Skater girl Clara. Yes, that needs to be a skin now.
That does need to be a skin. I also saw a comment earlier. Someone asked, what was your first exposure to gacha games?
Ooh.
Oh, that's a good question. I mean, I would say technically the rhythm games that I play, the K-pop rhythm games that I play, are a form of gacha because you're opening up card packs to get your idols. It's not, and you know, there's monetization and everything. I'm free to play on those. I've never spent a cent.
Nice.
So it's basically, yeah, just collecting cards. If you get duplicates, you upgrade them, and so you upgrade them from level C all the way to level R. So that's technically a gacha, but I just never thought of it as a gacha because the main component is just the rhythm game part. And then I think probably my first exposure was when Genshin came out. I didn't play when it came out. But all my friends were playing, and then my sister got really into Genshin, and I would like sometimes watch her play. And then I think the first gacha that I played, I mean, was it Genshin after I booked Star Rail? Because I started playing Genshin after I booked Star Rail, so I could learn what Hoyo games were like and like familiarize myself with like the storytelling and everything.
Yeah.
So I started playing Genshin January 2022. I think.
Nice.
Oh no! I started playing Cookie Run Kingdom a couple months before that because I found out Max Middleton was in it as Red Velvet Cookie.
I really love Cookie Run Kingdom.
Yeah.
Our 10-year-old cousin Ocean is obsessed with it recently, and she's forced me to like play for a couple of hours with her every week, and now I'm like I'm locked in. I love that game.
Oh yeah, I'm obsessed with it.
I love Cookie Run Kingdom. I've kind of fallen off on it like the past year or so just because like it got so much, and then like I got busy, so I was like, oh my god, I could barely keep up. But like one of my dream projects is to book Cookie Run Kingdom just because like I've spent so much time on this game.
Manifesting.
So we must manifest for you.
Manifest it.
Yes,
yeah,
that's what we do around here.
Badly. Yes.
You know what? It's gonna happen. We're gonna be seeing you announce it on Twitter, and you're gonna be like, "I am the voice of the Cookie in Cookie Run Kingdom," and we're gonna be like, "See, we knew,
we manifested,
we called it."
Yeah,
thank you, thank you. I really hope it happens.
Absolutely, speaking it into existence right now.
Exactly,
Heck
exactly.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, that's so cool though. Okay, so Cookie Run Kingdom, Genshin, and then you said the K-pop rhythm games. What are they called? I'm so curious to look them up now.
Because now I want to play one.
Yeah. So there's it's like the Superstar series. So there's Superstar SM Town, Superstar JYP Nation, Superstar Starship. I think because a lot of them have also gone through EOS because there was just like so like at one point I was playing like 6 or 7 of them at the same time. Now I'm only playing 3. I think there's still Superstar ATs, Superstar Wake 1, another one. Let me Google Superstar K-pop rhythm games.
I'm so curious
yeah,
now.
I think there's also Superstar. Yeah, okay, so there's Superstar SM Town, Superstar JYP Nation, Superstar Starship, YG has been EOS, Superstar ATs, Superstar Oh My Girl, and Superstar Stacy, and then Superstar Wake 1.
Ooh,
so
I love ATs.
Yeah.
I discovered them early last year, I think.
Yeah, I remember when you got into them for the first time.
Yeah. Scotty is definitely like the deep dive K-pop connoisseur.
I try to be at least.
Yeah.
I try to be as much as I possibly can be.
Nice. Heck
Who
yeah.
are your top 3 groups, Emily?
Oh my god, that's so difficult.
Okay,
It can be top 5.
So
Top 5.
Okay. I have to give a shout out to Beast / Highlight. Beast, they debuted back in the end of 2009. And they were the group that got me into K-pop. And yeah, they had to rebrand to Highlight after their first contract because of they left their company and the company wouldn't give them the rights to their name and so they rebranded to Highlight. And actually, literally just recently, they finally got the rights back to the name Beast.
Oh, wow.
So now they're both Beast and Highlight.
Right.
So yeah, they are the group that got me into K-pop. EXO is the group that I think I'm the most vocal about, and I have spent the most money on. Just going to their concerts. I've been to a fan sign for one of my favorite members. I have almost all of their albums. I think I play their music the most. I'm most familiar with their entire discography because most groups, because I listen to a lot of groups, I usually just listen to the title tracks and maybe some B-sides. But EXO, I know basically every song of theirs, title track, B-side. I know all of the solo songs. I know I know too much about their discography and just them in general.
That's awesome.
But that's awesome.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. I also really, really love SHINee. They're a very influential group on my life. I'm actually going to see Onyu at his solo concert next month, which is really, really exciting.
That's
and
awesome.
I saw his military musical when I was living in Korea.
Oh, wow.
So, yeah. So I love SHINee. I'm realizing I'm only talking about boy groups, but I also listen to girl groups.
That's so
SNSD.
valid.
Girls' Generation was my first ever girls group, and they're iconic.
Us too. I think that was our very first exposure to K-pop. Is Girls' Generation.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
100%. They're so good. And Taeyeon is, so my bias in SNSD is Tiffany, but Taeyeon, honestly, she fights for that spot all the time just because her solo music is so good. And even though I love Tiffany, because I think Taeyeon debuted solo before Tiffany, I was I love you, Tiffany, but I know your solo debut is not going to be it's going to come nowhere close to Taeyeon's, because Taeyeon's solo debut was just that good, and just all of Taeyeon's music is so good. And I think Taeyeon's music in general has just been very influential and impactful for my life personally.
Dang.
Yeah. And then I gotta give a shout out to Monsta X because I've been to every single one of their LA concerts. I went to their pop-up store.
Nice.
They're also a group that I really, really love, and they're they're underrated, but they're not in that they're a solid mid-tier group of people know them and love them, and they have they have big concerts with a good capacity of fans. They never kind of hit that they are the boy group of the era kind of thing. They never reached EXO's level or BTS's level or SHINee, 2PM, Beast, that kind of recognition with the general public. So they're definitely more of if you know K-pop, you've probably heard of Monsta X and you've listened to their music or at least heard of them. But if you're general public who doesn't really know much about K-pop, you probably don't know Monsta X kind of thing. So
yeah. They are amazing. I love their stuff.
For sure. No, and that's honestly you don't always have to have that stratosphere of massive success to be successful.
That's true. Yeah.
If people recognize you enough to fill your arena shows, that's fantastic, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's how I feel about GOT7. Oh, I should mention GOT7 as well. GOT7 is actually one of the first groups that I followed from pre-debut up until like even now. I love GOT7. I have again all of their albums. I've actually never seen them live. Just because
Ooh.
back when they were touring in the US, like as a group, that was when I was like poor college student, so I didn't have money.
Yeah.
But I am actually friends with one of the members' little
Are
brother.
you?
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, no way. That's so cool.
Yeah.
I was going to say,
Oh.
our friend Steven is buddies with and has collaborated with one of the members, and I always forget which one.
Young Jay.
It's Young Jay, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Really? Oh my god.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
So cool.
The song they wrote together is called Victim of Love. And it's
Mhm.
Young Jay, our friend Steven Reza, and then a DJ called Sanjoy.
Okay. What was the song called one more time so I can write it down?
Victim of Love.
Victim of Love. I'm going to write that down and look that up.
Totally. It's super cool because we saw like our friend Steven likes to post on his Instagram story usually like the progression of his production and demos, and like I remember seeing him track demo vocals for that song and like put it on his story and be like, don't know what I'm gonna do with this song, and then he was announcing and he's like, I'm collaborating on this song with Young Jay from GOT7, and I was like, dude, that's so cool.
That's incredible. Oh my god. A fun fact. So I went to another musical when I was living in Korea for Suho from EXO.
Ooh.
And Young Jae was in the audience. I didn't know at the time. And then, because I went with my friend who's like a huge Suho stan, and so she had written him a letter and everything. So we like waited after the show with like other fans so she could give him her letter, which she did. Like she directly was able to give it to him.
I was gonna
whereas
say,
some of the
please
other
tell me she was able to give him the letter.
Yeah,
please.
no, she gave it to him directly because, and that was like, you know, huge for her. And then for me, like I was there and I was just kind of like, before I think Suho came over, like other, you know, people in the audience were leaving. And I remember seeing this guy who was just like his head down, like on his phone. And then he like briefly looked up and then we just made direct eye contact and just stared at each other. And then he went back down and looked at his phone and then left. And I remember telling my friend, I was like, that guy, like, he seems like he's important. I don't know why. He just like gave me that vibe. And then afterwards, she saw it on Instagram. She was like, "Oh, that was Young Jay that you saw."
Oh
and
my
I was like,
God.
"That's wild." And I'm glad. Like, I think he stared at me and then went back down on his phone because like at that time he was dealing with a lot of stalkers. So I'm glad like I didn't like do anything or say anything. We just looked at each other and then that was it.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah. And you know what? That eye contact, you will cherish it forever.
Exactly.
Exactly.
That's so funny.
That's wild. But
Oh,
yeah, no,
man.
I love GOT7 and I followed them from the very beginning because
Wow.
my friend's brother debuted in the group. So
That's so
Oh my
cool.
gosh,
Yeah.
that's so
Which
cool.
member is he? If
Mark.
you don't mind sharing. Oh, okay.
Yeah, Mark.
Got you.
Gotcha.
Okay. I'm gonna need to Google to connect the name with the face.
Mhm, mhm.
Mr. Snug!
Yeah.
We saw TXT debut at least here in the States. Like I don't know what their history was previous to that. Wango Tango in 2019. And
Oh yeah.
we were like, yo, what? This is awesome. They sound so good. And then a couple of years ago, they were at the Grove in LA. And we didn't know, like we were there with our family, I think meeting friends. And like we just saw this group of guys walk by and Scotty and I are looking and they looked at us and we looked at them. And then I was like, hold on. And then I looked at their Instagram and they were like posting pictures at the Grove in LA that morning. I'm like, that was TXT, bro.
What the heck? How did they just walked by?
Oh, okay.
my
Yes.
God.
I know. I looked up. Okay, Mark. I got it.
Yeah.
So cool.
Oh, that's so cool.
I love that. Oh my gosh.
Dang.
Cool K-pop stories.
Heck yeah.
Okay. Chad is wondering what our next plan is. Should we? I was thinking, Should we maybe like do a silly goofy tier list, or should we could look at some of Clara's doesn't she have like phone voice lines, Scotty?
She does. She does indeed. Yes, of course.
And maybe you could tell us about your favorites of those, or how are you feeling, Emily? Do you have a preference? Because we're just vibing.
Yeah, we can roll with whatever. I'm down for anything.
Heck yeah. Oh, Hatari wants to know, do you play ZZZ?
I do not play ZZZ.
Okay.
Yeah, I haven't gotten into it yet. I'd like to. It's just time. Time is the enemy of all. So, like, it already takes me a lot to keep up with Star Rail.
That's
so
very
I'm like,
valid.
I haven't gotten into ZZZ yet.
That's valid.
Yeah.
It's when you do have the time, it is a fantastic game.
It is.
Honestly, for a while, Scotty said it was his favorite out of all 3 of the Hoyo games.
Heck
which
yeah.
I feel like that changes a lot too, because like Star Rail will release like the most peak quest, and then we're like, it's Star Rail again, as we shed tears. Or like
I balance, like I like bounce back and forth between all the gacha games that we play, where I'm like, I like this one at the moment, or I like this one or this one. It's like, it's so tough to pick at times.
But yeah, ZZZ is just like consistently turning out really, really great characters and stories. So
yeah,
you will have a lot to look forward to if and when you do decide.
Yeah.
There are plenty of hot men too. There's a guy who's crazy like Aventurine, and he's blonde.
And a vampire.
And a vampire.
I'm intrigued. I'm listening.
You should look up Hugo ZZZ.
Okay.
I think this will be your vibe. Reminder, Molly once proudly announced she was a cooter. She didn't know what it meant. Oh no.
Oh no.
It's okay. I think I've done the same shit by accident, not knowing what it meant.
I probably have at some point too.
You don't have to pick, I said, as a bisexual, period, Aether. We don't, as, bi people, we don't choose. That's hence the label. Oh my gosh. All right.
Maybe we should do some sort of Star Rail tier list.
I would.
Yeah, I'm down.
Why not? I'm trying to think of what kind of tier list. Because I'm like, if we can't play the rest of Clara's story quest because it's locked behind the time gate.
Well, we can do a part 2 for that.
Exactly.
Part 2, and then amend the title to For Real This Time.
Yeah.
Part 2, Electric Boogaloo.
Exactly. Our chat loves saying that. Okay. Speaking of which, chat, give us some suggestions. Unless our special guest has a suggestion on what kind of a tier list we want to do for Star Rail characters.
Trying to think, because I've done a tier list for Star Rail characters on like my personal aesthetic, and people are like, Jesus Christ, you got a lot of hot takes.
Hey, you know what?
Like
you're entitled to those.
Thank you.
Of course.
But I'm trying to think of like what's like a fun little thing that's maybe related to Clara's mission, but without like spoiling anything.
Ooh.
Maybe let's do, how good would each Star Rail character be at fixing robots?
That's a good idea.
I like it. I like it a lot.
Let's do it.
I'm waiting for this ad on screen to go away because I'm trying to see like one that has the Amphorius characters too.
Is there an updated character bank? Because I see Cypher.
I see a bunch of other things.
Yeah, they're up here.
Because the name concerned me, but I don't know if that might be a little sus. Wait, hold on. 3.2? Wait, hold on.
Let's see.
Does it have? It does. Okay, fantastic.
Okay, that's better.
Yeah, because the other one had had a name in there where I'm like, that seems a little sketch.
The way they titled it looked a
Yeah.
little sketchy and not
Exactly.
official. Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm picking up what you're putting down.
Yeah, we don't deal with that. We don't discuss those kinds of things on this channel. What kind of channel do you think this is?
Ice cream tier list, soda tier list. Which characters would likely adopt Clara if Svarog wasn't around?
Oh, wait, that's cute, but also sad, but cute.
Oh, that's cute. Which characters would protect Clara?
Yeah.
Tier name suggestion, boom. Okay, we could have a boom category. Oh, for if you can't fix the robot.
Oh my god. I love that.
Hello, Shadow Cat Gambit. Welcome to chat. Screwlem. Screwlem could go on there. I mean, I feel like he should be able to fix robots, right?
I agree. Okay, I'll pull up the tier list on screen for you first, Emily. I'll stop sharing the star rail, and then I'll share the tier list itself.
Lilite Draws, welcome to chat. Oma Min, welcome to chat. I'm so sorry if I missed you guys. We were locked in for a little bit. Okay, trying to get caught up. Lilac, did I say hello to you? Positivity. Hello. Joe Ryan, hello.
Okay, that should be that.
Nahimika, hello.
Okay.
All right. And let me get this on screen for everyone else. Boom. All right. Enjoy your Dawn Easy Squeeze, not sponsored ad at the bottom.
Yeah.
That's just gonna stay there.
That's just gonna exist.
Yeah,
okay.
Exactly. All right. So what's the top tier? What do we call it?
We can say because we're doing the one where who can best fix robots, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh my god, I'm so not punny. So thinking up names is hard. We could do well actually the top tier probably should just be Clara. Because she'll be the best no matter what.
No, you're obviously Clara tier. Yeah.
Clara tier. And then immediately goes in there.
And then it's and then A should be like
they could be Clara's assistants.
Yes. There we go.
Yeah.
That's so cute.
I like it. Wait, they're not spell assistants, right? Hold on.
Scotty.
Nicole, how about instead of making fun of me, you just tell me how to spell it?
Himself on stream.
Nicole, instead of making fun of me, how about you just tell me how to spell
Assistance. ASS.
Yes.
ISTANCE.
Okay. Cool. Thank you.
Assistance. Sorry.
Yeah.
Not. I was thinking of
okay.
Getting some assistance.
I thought that's what I put. Okay. Never mind. It's fine.
My bad. I ended up being the fool.
The B tier list should just be they can do it.
Question mark.
They can do it. See, they could, but shouldn't.
Oh, like they use it for evil?
Maybe. Or just they're just catastrophically bad.
Jared 19, yeah.
Leave me alone, mod man.
Can fix a toaster tier? Oh, that's good.
Oh, I like that. Can fix a toaster. I feel like that's towards the bottom.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, we need another
robot functions normally for a day.
Wait, how the heck do you add an extra one? Oh yeah, add row. Yeah. Below. We'll make it. Yeah. Wait, I did it, bro. I'm so not used to to making tier lists.
We
It's
did
fine.
the Animal Crossing one.
That is true. We did do the Animal Crossing.
We
one.
did one for Animal Crossing villagers a while ago, and that was really fun.
That's true. That was a good one. Runs for a day. robot runs for a day.
And then we have the Klee tier as like the kaboom.
Blows up.
Yeah.
I should change the color of this. Yeah, that's what I want.
Boom Boom Bakudan tier. Yeah.
Yeah. Makes sense.
404 not found. Tried turning it on and off. Puts it in a bag of rice. Oh no.
Oh my god, wait, that's so good.
Like an iPhone. Hold on, I didn't dream that whole stream up. Dude, do you not remember?
No, we did an Animal
We
Crossing
did the Animal
tier
Crossing
list.
tier list, the villager one. That's how we got the J crackhead emote in chat.
That was a good one.
Because we were like, Jay looks like he is on drugs.
Beep bop, they need to stop.
Oh, that's a good one.
That goes kind of hard.
Okay, I feel like, what is this? 7 tiers? I feel like 7 tiers is pretty good.
Okay, yeah. We can always add more if we find that we're like, okay, this person just does not fit in anything. We gotta make a new tier for them.
That sounds good. That sounds good.
Valid and true.
Exactly. Yeah. All
Okay.
right. So obviously Clara goes in the smart tier.
Boom.
Obviously.
Heck yeah.
Smartest kiddo around.
All right. The 2 Trailblazers.
Oh my god. I think they are beep bop. They need to stop.
I agree. They
Are they equally beep bop they need to stop? Or is one less destructive than the other?
No, I think they're equally destructive in different ways. Like I think Kalis is like clumsy and just breaks things, just anything he touches, just like on accident. And then Stell is she just takes the bat and breaks it because she wants to.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
And then she laughs at her handiwork afterwards.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
And it's like, hey, Marge, take a picture.
Exactly.
Look at what I did.
Like, hey, check it out. I see. They added them as like the destruction and preservation ones. Okay, I feel like preservation's still not any different.
No, that's not any different. Yeah.
That's not any different. March. I feel like Clara's assistant. I feel like she'd be
Yeah. Well, I mean, she's a photographer, so she works with cameras, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And even if she's like, fiddling around, she could just be assisting Clara.
I think she's either they can do it ? Because we still don't know much about March yet, so it's like maybe she has a hidden skill, or I think she would be robot runs for a day. Like I think she could go in either or.
Ooh,
Okay.
yeah,
Okay.
Ooh.
That's fair. Should we let chat choose, guys? Where does March end up?
Where does March go, guys?
Either one of those two.
Either they can do it or robot runs for a day. First person I see comment.
That's where she goes. Because that's true. We need to learn more, which I'm sure we will as we get further in Amphorius.
March can fix a cooler or refrigerator.
Stop!
That's mean.
Stop, Mags!
That's mean. That is so mean.
Okay, you guys are not being helpful right now.
March doesn't really engage with technology very much. Okay.
She has a camera.
Let's put her in runs for a day then.
Yeah, runs for a day.
I think she would try, and she would be really proud of herself, and then it would fall apart, and Danhung would be like, "I told you so."
Yeah,
exactly.
That part.
Speaking of which, how much better is Danhung then?
I think Danhung is quite capable, but maybe I'm also biased because
You know
he's
what,
my
though?
favorite character after Clara.
Oh my gosh, is he really?
Nice.
Yeah.
He was my OG Star Rail husband. When I met him, I was like, oh yes, I love him very much. He's like the Shao of Star Rail, and I love Shao, so.
He is pretty wonderful. I honestly, It was pretty amazing. I mean, we almost got to give him a little kiss at the beginning of the game. I mean, that was,
Yeah.
that was pretty great. That was a really good moment.
We did. That's true.
So the biased part of me is like, we'll put him as Clara's assistant.
I
But
agree.
then I'm like thinking, okay, yeah, okay,
I
cool.
honestly, I agree because he's very smart. He's capable.
I think
Yeah.
chat agrees too. Aether said he's wonderful. He can do whatever he wants.
Yeah,
I
hell
agree.
yeah. We got
Okay.
some Don Hung Simps in the chat.
I
Yeah,
love
yeah.
him so much. Yes.
Nice. Heck yeah.
March told us Don
Um,
Hung might be able to fix the elevator that one quest. Oh, that's true.
Oh, you're right.
Oh, okay.
That makes sense.
Okay.
That makes
Perfect.
sense.
Okay.
Okay.
I think
Arlen.
Arlen, I think he could also be Clara's assistant. Because he is like, very capable and helps like maintain the space station.
Yeah.
So
I agree.
He's a handy kid.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah.
And he's used to assisting Asta too. So
Yeah.
like,
Yeah.
it's kind of his vibe.
I agree.
Mhm,
I agree. That
mhm.
makes a lot of sense. Asta.
I would say they can do it, question mark, because I feel like she could just throw a lot of money at the problem.
Oh, that's so true.
Yeah. It's like you
So it's like-
technically
She can throw
Yeah.
money or she can throw Arlen at the problem.
Yeah.
Mhm, mhm. So it's like, is
Honestly,
she
yeah.
really doing it?
like
Or is she hiring somebody to do it?
Mhm.
like I mean, if it gets done, it gets done. Yeah, I like that. That makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
That tracks. That tracks.
Yeah.
Uh
Herta, I think they could but shouldn't.
yeah, I was
like,
gonna say
'cause,
Yeah.
like she's smart, but she would make something crazy.
Yeah.
She would.
she
I
would
mean,
use them for evil. She would.
or
Mhm,
she would use them, hear me out, to bake a cake for Ron May.
You know what?
Oh.
You're not
'Cause
wrong.
That's what was going on in that trailer. So
That's true. That's true.
Mhm. Yeah.
Asta will buy a new
Ooh.
space station if the coffee machine is broken.
So let's buy an entirely new space station.
Oh,
She's
man.
rich enough for it. She could do it.
She could.
Yeah, honestly.
Hook.
Hook.
Hook, I
Ooh.
think Hook could be robot runs for it's either robot runs for a day or beep boop or beep bop they need to stop, because it's like, she's a kid. Does she really know
Yeah.
much? But I feel like she living in Bellabog, maybe, where it's like she could make like a tiny little robot where it's like, oh my god, guys, look, I made this thing, and it like runs for a little bit, and the next day it's like if it just all falls apart. She's like, oh man.
Yeah. Oh, that's so true.
I
Oh.
could see that happening. I could see that. Let's put her in
I
runs
think
for a day.
runs for a day.
next
I
to
think
Yeah.
March.
because she does have that. She does have her little robot too, like her like
Oh.
shovel claw. Yeah, yeah. So I feel
Mhm.
like that still
Yeah.
counts towards robot.
Yeah.
So I think that works. Natasha.
Natasha. I think
Ooh.
Natasha can, because she fixes people. She doesn't fix robots. So, but I feel like she's smart and maternal enough. Like maybe she can fix a toaster.
I think so.
Toaster.
She
Yeah.
can fix a toaster. Yeah. You know what? She's
Yeah.
giving mother vibes. Yeah, that makes sense.
The
Yeah, I
kids
can
at
see
the
that.
orphanage are like, Natasha, the toaster is broken. And she's like,
Yeah,
well,
yeah.
I have to
exactly.
figure this out now. I am a mom,
Mhm.
basically. So
Yeah, exactly.
Mhm.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I feel like Pela.
Pela.
She's either
She
really
gives
smart
me-
or she overthinks everything.
Yeah. I think she kind of gives me Clara's assistant vibes, because she is really smart and she's pretty capable. Like, she became one of the Silvermane guards at like a pretty young age.
Mhm.
So I think we'll put her in Clara's assistants for right now, and then we could always move her around if we like find it's like she'll be the first to go if that tier gets way too heavy.
Yeah, honestly, that makes sense.
I like
Yeah.
the way you think. That works, honestly.
That tracks. That tracks.
Yeah. Qingque, she's so lazy. She would be beep bop. They need to stop. She would
Yeah.
not even bother.
I don't
Yeah,
even
no,
think
no,
she
no.
would touch it. She'd just be like, damn, that sounds like a you problem. Sorry.
Yeah.
Exactly. Like, no. She would just leave it the heck alone. Shampoo.
Sampo, same. He is beep bop. They need to stop. He
Yeah,
would try
no.
to pawn it off on someone else.
Yeah,
He would try to
would.
sell it. He'd just be like, I'm gonna sell it for parts.
Yeah, no, he
Mhm,
wouldn't
mhm.
fix it on purpose. Shampoo, Costco, definitely lowest tier.
Yeah, shampoo, Costco.
Yeah.
Stay away from the robots. Do not the robot.
Mhm. Yeah.
However,
Serval is for sure Clara's assistant.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, no.
Yeah,
Honestly,
yeah.
like she probably is on par with Clara in terms
Yeah.
of like the ability in
Yeah.
fixing robots. So yeah, at the top.
oh yeah, way at
100%.
the top. Yeah.
And she's
yeah.
a guitarist too. And doesn't she
Mhm,
own
mhm.
like what kind of a shop does she own? I can't remember.
Doesn't she fix a bunch of mechanics too?
Yeah, yeah, she's
mechanisms?
basically
yeah.
a mechanic. Yeah.
Perfect.
I think that fits her. Sushong.
Ooh.
Sushong. I think she could, because again, we don't really know much about her.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I know she's a little bit lazy. Not as lazy as QQ, as Chingcha, but definitely, like, she definitely has a hard time learning things. I feel like she could maybe fix a toaster.
Yeah, that's kind of like I'm leaning between fixing a toaster or a robot runs for a day. So
Yeah.
we could throw her in
Kind of in between
toaster
on that
for
one.
right now.
Toaster
and then
tier.
we can always move her later.
Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, toaster. Yeah.
Mhm.
Ting Yun.
Oh, Tingyun, I would say she could do it? Question mark? Because again, we don't know too much about like her as the ambassador. She seems very capable, and
Yeah.
you know she's wily and everything. So it's like question mark?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Maybe.
I can see that. Yeah.
I could see. I
Mhm.
mean, well, in this, is this her being possessed though? Because in that
Ooh.
case,
Oh,
then that might be.
then
I
maybe
think
she could but shouldn't.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, you know what?
She might use it for nefarious purposes.
Mhm,
I could see
mhm.
that happening. I could see that.
Yeah.
I could see that.
Okay,
That,
I
yeah.
like that.
Bailu is a toss up.
Yeah, Bailu, it's like you could either throw her in like fix a toaster kind of thing, or robot runs for a day.
Hmm.
You know what? I feel like we need another tier. I feel like we need another
yeah.
tier at the bottom.
Okay.
And title. I feel like I know what the bottom tier should be called.
Okay.
Mhm.
All right. I think I have an idea.
Oh, no.
Wait, did I not color it right? Oh, I colored the wrong tier. Whoops. Okay, it's fine. I'm learning a lot about how to make tiers properly. That's, yeah. All right. So the bottom tier will be reason the robot is broken.
Oh,
I realize I'm like, wait,
Oh
we
shit.
need one of those.
We just unlocked a whole new concept.
okay.
here.
So Sampo needs to go to that one. Sampo
Yeah,
and the
yeah.
Trailblazers need to go to that one.
Yep.
Yeah,
The
yeah.
Trailblazers need to be in
Yeah,
there
yeah,
too.
yeah. Trailblazers need to go there. I feel okay. In that case, I feel like preservation Trailblazers could
Yeah,
stay
they
in
can-
Beat Bop.
Yeah. But
But-
destruction definitely at the bottom.
I mean, yeah. I mean, it's in the name. It's in the name.
Mhm, mhm.
It just makes sense.
I'm dead.
Yeah.
Hmm.
So Bailu, I don't think Bailu fits in Beep Bop. They need to stop because I think she, you know, she's a healer. She has a lot of wisdom, even if she's young. I would throw her personally. I think in Robot Runs for a Day. I think
Yeah.
you know she doesn't work with machines. She works with people. So she would maybe
Mhm, mhm.
try and be like, we'll see how this goes, and then it doesn't work, and she's like, oh well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Find someone else to do it.
It's not my problem. Exactly.
She's like, moving on.
Mhm.
Oh man.
Branya. Okay, I would say Branya.
I really
I
want
don't know, is
to
she-
put her
I
in
don't-
broken. Is the reason it's broken. I feel like she would try
Honestly-
to the robot and it would break somehow.
No.
Honestly, I think that's so valid.
I'm gonna say this as her being one of my favorite characters in the entire game. I feel like she would
no.
accidentally break a robot and just be like, what do I do with this?
She'd be like, Zila, help.
But the thing is, Zila would for sure also be the reason it's broken, because Zila is like also like super destructive.
That's so
you're so
true.
right.
She would break out the scythe and just be like, whack, whack, whack.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Why isn't
so
it
Zila for
working?
sure is in that one.
Yeah. Everyone's saying Bronya has the right education to work with technology, though. Yeah, you're right. Everyone's right about that.
Maybe she can fix the toaster. Like
Yeah,
she's still learning.
She
Yeah,
can figure it out.
she's a student of the craft.
Yeah, I agree.
Mhm.
I think that works pretty damn well.
Yeah. Japard, I think he could also go in Clara's assistance. Honestly, he's smart, he's handy, he's capable.
Yeah, you know
yeah.
what? Yeah. I would
And
agree.
he's like a big brother, so he's probably fixed some stuff for Lynx before and probably helped Serval in the shop, like as a guy whenever like things maybe are too heavy for Serval. Like he's like, I got you, sis.
Oh, that's true.
I like that. I like
That's
that.
a cute thought too.
That works well.
I see that for him.
Mhm. Himeko, oh my goodness.
Ooh.
I would say they can do it because she is like the navigator of the Astral Express, so it's like she is handy,
Yeah,
but
she
then
did
her
fix
coffee is
it.
atrocious. So it's like,
Right.
are we getting coffee Himeko or are we getting navigator Himeko? So they can
Yeah.
do it?
Hear me out. Maybe she needs the atrocious coffee to kickstart her energy to be able to fix the
Mhm.
robot.
That makes sense. Yeah.
Mhm.
What is wrong with her coffee? I really want to know. Like, as a coffee lover myself, I'm like, what is she doing wrong?
Is it really that bad?
I'm so
Yeah.
curious.
Mhm. Welt. Okay, so I know he's an animator. He's a smart guy.
He is.
Um,
He also
would
has unbelievable power in
that is true.
Honkai Impact Third. I know
Oh,
that.
yeah.
Mhm. Yeah.
They could, but they shouldn't.
he-
Maybe.
Oh, because would it just be he has too much power?
Yeah, exactly. Like maybe something like that.
Okay. Yeah, I'm like bouncing between Clara's assistants, and then yeah, you've kind of like given me a thought of like they could but shouldn't.
Nicole, what do you think?
Let's put him in Clara's. Or yeah, no, Nicole, what do you think? And then I'll say my thought.
Oh God, I can't be the deciding person. What does chat think? I'm gonna pass the buck.
Nicole, don't deflect.
Well, I see Utaru is like, we have no say in this. Yes, you do. I literally asked you guys earlier to choose a tier for I forgot who, and y'all were like joking around about it.
Well, doesn't have his kosher powers anymore, but he's still pretty strong. Hotaru, I've watched the Welt lore. I've watched Homu Lab's video before. I love his lore. He's one of my favorite characters for a reason, brother.
Yeah, I mean, let's put him in Clara's assistant. I feel like that.
Yeah, and then I want to bump Pela down to they can do it ? Of like, she probably has the capability, but she wouldn't be like our first choice to like ask for help.
Yeah,
that makes sense. Yeah, I could see that.
He also does esports. What?
He does?
Wait, I know that he had some kind of an idol arc because we met that Welt cosplayer who was dressed as a magical girl.
Yes,
or
that
like
was
an
great.
idol.
That was pretty great.
And then you guys told us that was canon, and we were like, wait, what? Let's see. Oh, Yansheng.
Oh boy. Where does he go?
I think he goes to robot runs for a day. Like, I don't think fixing robots is really like on his priority list. I don't like he's a smart kid. And he is Jingyuan's disciple. So it's like he could probably pick it up if he like tried. I don't think he's very interested though. So it's like he would just test it out. Like if someone was like, "Hey, can you try this?" He'd be like, "Yeah, sure, I'll help you out." And then if it runs, he's like, "Cool." And if it doesn't, he's like, "Oh well, I'm gonna go back to training."
Yeah.
I like your thought process on that.
That's that's some good logic for him, honestly.
He's a very determined dude, so I could see that.
Yeah. Also, I feel like
Yeah.
Zila already.
Yeah, Zila's down there. She broke the robot.
She broke it. She accidentally hit it too hard.
She's like, no, I didn't.
Yeah.
I did not. No witnesses.
And speaking of
Jin.
Ooh.
He's lived a long life.
Yeah.
He's a smart man.
Is he?
I'm thinking either. Yeah, that's my question. So it's like they can do it ? Or fix a toaster. Because it's like I know for sure he can at baseline fix a toaster.
Yeah. I think that's
his skill level. They have like pretty big mechanisms on the Cianjo too, don't they? Like the ships themselves, they gotta have people operate them. So I could see him like knowing his way around the technology to some extent.
That's true. Yeah, that makes sense.
He will rage quit fixing it and call Scotty a bitch.
Thank you, Mags. Thank you for the comments. I appreciate it.
Yanqing goes into beep boop. He's too busy studying the blade. Yanqing will fight the robot and lose. No, he won't. Leave my son
I would
alone.
say before the war dance, I would have put him in beep bop. They need to stop. But after the war dance, I'm like, he can do a little bit.
He's fine. Yeah, no, he's smart and capable. He's all right.
He earned his stripes. Ooh, if we go based on Sayu, he's Jinglu's tech support. Oh, is he now?
Oh man, that's good. Yeah, because Amelie always needs Alejandro to help fix the streams. Oh
She's
my God.
so real for that.
Honestly.
That would be me if I didn't have you, which is why we do everything together.
Yeah, and then when I don't know how to do something, it's a blind panic.
Yeah, exactly. we like to joke and tell everybody too, like we're basically two halves of a whole idiot. So literally, we have to do everything together, or else there will be a major malfunction.
Exactly. Okay, Silverwolf.
Silverwolf is they could but shouldn't, because she would hack everything and cause glitches and like insert a virus into these robots for her nefarious reasons.
Exactly.
Or not even for nefarious reasons, just to like mess around.
Just to see what happens.
She would troll.
Yeah.
She's a professional troll.
Exactly. She knows what to do.
Yukong. Okay, so she used to be a Starskiff pilot.
Yeah.
That's right.
So she is. So I feel like it's like they can do it. She's probably had to fix some planes before, so I don't know if she could make like it would depend on I think the complexity of the robot.
Yeah, I agree. I think she could probably do it. I think she's smart enough to be able to do it. So I would say she could definitely do it.
Yeah.
Luocha needs to go.
Luocha, okay.
I feel like he needs to
Beep bop, he needs. He's too mysterious. Yeah. Valid. We don't know what's what he would do maybe to the robots and like throw them in the coffin or something.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
It's a little suspicious.
Well, and he's like Welt's enemy in another lifetime too. Toxic Yowie, perhaps. We don't know.
We're not entirely certain.
We'll find out. We're playing HI3 at the request of our chat, and we're trying to figure everything out as we go, because we want the backstory to the Star Rail lore, kind of, sort of.
Luocha fix Shui.
Yeah.
Oh.
Luocha can heal robots.
Oh, you're
If he fixed Shui, then maybe they could but shouldn't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what? Yeah. I agree. Yeah, that makes sense actually. Yeah.
Are you twins? We're not twins, but we might as well be. And thank you for thinking that, because we always think it's a compliment.
Always love it when we get mistaken for twins.
Can you guess
Heck
who
yeah.
is the older one?
Oh.
I forget if I told you or not, Emily. Which
Oh
of
no,
us
I don't
is
think
older?
so.
Oh,
I don't know.
okay.
Take a guess. Who do you think is the older sibling?
I feel like I think it's Nicole, but now the way that you're asking, I'm like, oh, is it actually Scotty?
It's
You are
me.
correct. It is Nicole.
Okay,
Nicole's
okay,
older
okay.
sibling. Yeah.
I'm 4
Okay,
years
okay.
older.
Okay, nice, heck yeah. That's
I'm
good
just
age
taller.
difference. Got it.
Yeah. Yeah, it was a very good age difference. I remember being sentient enough at 4 years old to be like, I'm very lonely. I really want a
Oh.
companion. And then when
Mhm,
Scotty was
mhm.
born, I was like, you and me are about to be best fucking friends for life.
Exactly.
Oh,
And now we
cute.
do work together.
We
do
do.
our job together.
We do.
That's so cute. I love that.
Neo Fernbus, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated.
Much love, much love. Thank you.
Okay, where does my man
Oh,
Blade
God.
go?
Oh, God.
Okay,
Where's
I
Lady
think he
going?
is. I think he's the reason the robot is broken. He's trying to make it self-destruct so he can also die.
exactly. Yeah.
That's so sad and so true.
Yeah, no, 100%.
He's like, please, just end it.
Just end my suffering,
Just end it
please.
all. He's like
Please.
turning it into a bomb so he can bomb the area and just be like, let me die with this.
And
Please.
Kafka's like, no, put
No.
that down. Put that down,
no,
Blady.
Bad Blade.
Bad Blady.
Mhm.
Okay, where does
Luca
go?
would go. He would go in Clara's assistance because he has that giant mechanical arm. So
Heck
he
yeah.
he
That's
is
so true.
he knows his way around a robot.
Yeah. And also he's a good big brother to Clara, so it works.
That is
yeah.
true. That is true.
It works.
Kafka-
Very well. Ooh,
Yeah. No,
Kafka.
I think Luca's kind of like big brother like vibe around the kids in Bellabog is very sweet.
Oh, totally.
Yeah.
I really like how he helps, take care of them and kind of just is that role model for them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Kafka, I think, could
Kafka.
but shouldn't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah,
she
she's
has
going-
the means to make stuff happen. Like she's got Silverwolf. She
Yes.
tells
Yeah.
Silverwolf what to do.
Exactly.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
she placed the Stellaron into the Trailblazers, so that
Mhm,
that
mhm.
alone is a big red flag.
Yeah, so she's
Mhm.
smart enough, but I mean, what is she gonna do with those robots? We don't know.
Nicole would
Mhm,
fix the
mhm.
robot for Kafka. I would do anything for Kafka.
Honestly.
I would be like, yes, ma'am, whatever you desire, I've got it. Yeah.
I love that. Heck yeah.
Ooh,
Let's
Imbibitor
see.
Lunae.
Okay.
Ooh.
Imbibitor Lunae. So he okay. I think maybe robot runs for a day? Like he's definitely like mystical dragon, so I don't know how well he would work with like tech.
Yeah.
It's either runs for a day or Beep Bop needs to stop. Because I could also see him being like, girl failure. When he tries and it just
Yeah.
Oh, I love that. That's a perfect way to describe him, honestly.
Yeah.
That is actually a perfect way to describe
is.
it.
Okay, let's move
He's
him to
truly-
Beep Bop. They need to stop because he's
Yeah.
a little bit of a girl failure.
Yeah,
I like that for him.
He would try and it would like start like slowly setting on fire, and he's just like, what do I do with it?
Yeah. Wet dragon is wet. Yeah, he's kind of slippery. So
Yeah. Mhm.
it
Makes
works.
sense. Yeah.
Lynx. I think Lynx can at least fix the toaster. I think Lynx is either can fix the toaster or they can do it ? Because like she's out in the wilderness, so she has to take care of herself, and so I feel like she has like a decent baseline skill level.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Yeah, I feel like they can do it. Yeah.
Yeah.
That makes
yeah. ? So yeah, the question mark allows us like the flexibility of like maybe.
You
Yeah.
know, it's fine.
We don't know. We think so.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Lynx can fix a heater at least. That's a good
Okay,
thing.
yeah.
That's
So we'll
true.
yeah. So they can do it. Yeah. So
Like,
I think that fits
yeah.
for her.
I agree.
Fushuan.
Ooh.
I think she can fix a toaster. I don't think because she's always looking into the future. I feel like she doesn't really care too much about tech. But I think if she
True.
really
Yeah.
needed to, she could fix a toaster.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Because also
I
like
feel like-
Chincha is too lazy to do things, so she'd be like, okay, well I guess
Yeah.
I have to do it.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah. She's like, well, somebody around here has to do it.
Yeah. Exactly.
Mhm.
Like someone's got to take care of the toasters around here, and I'll be the one to fix that.
Jingliu, I think, would be the reason the robot is broken.
Yep.
Yeah,
Because
yeah.
she's got the blindfold on her, and she probably messed something up.
Somewhere along the lines, she accidentally, crossed the wires at some point. I don't know.
Well,
Yeah.
yeah, and she's Mara struck too, so she could mistake the robot for an enemy.
Yeah, exactly.
And just be like, what is her catchphrase again? Something about the moon.
Oh my
Yeah.
God, I haven't played Jingliu in forever. Oh my God.
Well, she would yell her catchphrase and then slice the robot. So.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. Ooh.
Gwen Fun, I think they can do it, question mark, because she has her fireworks and things and her props. She's a streamer, so she knows enough about tech.
Yeah,
I don't know if
she
she's
needs to
robot tech savvy, but she is tech savvy enough.
She's clever enough. Yeah, she's clever enough.
She could turn it into content, is what she would do. Like,
oh my
hey
God,
guys, this is my 1 month series of me learning how to fix a robot.
Oh, I would watch that. I would subscribe.
Day 29. Still haven't figured out how to put the actual robot together.
Procrastinated too hard. Oops.
Oopsie poopsie.
Yeah.
Yeah, she'll stream it. Exactly.
Blow up the robot for content. Okay, that makes sense.
Will the robot explode in the microwave? Let's find out together.
Topaz, I think, is they could but shouldn't, because she's the tax girl. She's IPC. She has a lot of resources. And it's kind of similar to the Stellaron Hunters, where it's like they have resources, but should they really be doing it?
Yeah, exactly.
She might be using it for evil. That's true.
Yeah. And at the same time, she could also just, whip out her black card and have someone fix it for her.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah.
She's too busy being a good pet parent to Numby. Anyway,
exactly.
So.
Yeah.
Whoa.
I think she would be beep bop, they need to stop, because I think she would panic about the robot breaking and be like, I don't know how to fix this, what do I do? And then Tail is just yelling at her like, it's so easy, just do this and that. And she's like, oh my God, I'm so stressed out, what are you doing? Stop yelling at me, please. And she would just be like, I can't do this, I'm going, goodbay.
That is 100% canon, in my opinion.
For real, that makes perfect sense, actually.
And Tail was just like, no, you're doing it wrong.
How could you do this?
Yeah, and he's like, get back here, young lady. She's like, no, I can't stop. You're yelling at me too much.
I can't. I quit. Why do you want this light for me?
Everyone's yelling. Why is everyone yelling at me?
Oh my God.
Yeah, no. That fits her really well. Okay.
Okay. Hanya.
I think she can do it because
you
she
think
did
so?
fix Shui.
That's a good point. Okay.
And Shui is a robot or a puppet. I feel like that puts her in a category for at least an assistant or can do it.
I think they can do it because I think we'll put Shui in an assistant level. So I think Hanya is not as good as Shui.
I agree.
I agree with that, actually. Oh, who is that? Is that
Mr.
Argenti?
Argenti.
Oh my God.
He's also girl failure, so I think he would be beep bop. They need to stop because he would just be trying to program them with like the beauty. That's all they need. What do you need to do other things? All they need to do is worship the beauty.
Exactly. And he would be putting makeup on the robot so that it is beautiful.
Exactly.
But not fix the robot.
No, of course not. No. The robot he thinks the robot's fine enough. It just needs to, be more beautiful.
It needs to be more slay is what it needs.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
See, he'll put foundation on the robot. Exactly.
Yeah. Flirt with the robot. What? Oh,
yeah.
I mean, would he?
He would try to put the Riz on the robot, honestly.
That's right. Yeah, honestly.
Because he did try to riz up that plant.
That is true.
Oh.
He did.
Oh, I forgot about that.
We never played Argenti's Quest, but I do know about that.
Okay.
I do know about him rizzing up the plant. And then for Shui, the assistant.
She's the assistant for sure.
Yeah.
She's got a lot of knowledge in this.
She's also beautiful and perfect, so I want her to be high up.
We get it. We understand.
Ron May would for
May.
sure. They could, but shouldn't, because we saw
Yeah.
what she was trying to do with the swarm. So she
Yeah,
absolutely
exactly.
should not get control.
The cake too. I mean, she made the cake.
Mhm.
Isn't she
Mhm.
also responsible for like what happened to Firefly's planet?
Maybe something like that. Yeah, like she brought back Fugue, so it's like she is capable of doing a
She
lot
is.
of things, but it's
That's
like, should
true.
she really be doing it?
We'll
So-
find out.
I don't know.
We'll find
Yeah.
out.
Yeah. Ratio would for
Ratio.
sure be Clara's assistant. He would
Yes.
hate being
Yeah.
someone's assistant, but
Oh, yeah.
intellectually he is up there.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that tracks. He's smart
Yeah.
enough to. He doesn't trust anyone else with this. He'd be
No.
like, no,
Yeah.
nope, it's all me.
He might throw
Yeah.
a fit and be like, why can't I change my name to Clara so I can go in the Clara tier? Because obviously I'm superior, but
Yeah.
no, he's definitely assistant
And I would
Yeah,
I would say he would maybe only be okay being assistant because she's a child, and he'd be like, okay, I will humor the child. But if you were an
Yeah.
adult, there's no way I would be your assistant. But
That's-
for the children, I can
Yeah.
hold myself back.
yeah,
Yeah, and that works because he would like have a desire to educate the children for the future.
Yes.
That tracks, honestly.
yeah,
Mhm.
yeah.
Okay, Misha. Misha was the bellboy, so I think he can fix a toaster.
Yeah, I agree. I
Yeah.
agree.
Yeah. Well, yeah, because like if somebody's having an issue at the hotel, he would just be like,
Mhm.
how can I help? You know?
Yeah,
that-
exactly.
That makes perfect sense.
Ooh, Black Swan, our
Black
tarot
Swan.
card lady.
Mm.
Yeah, she's like so not tech at all.
No, she's not
Um,
associated with it even a little bit.
Yeah, I don't think she would break anything.
No,
Probably
I don't think so.
not.
Maybe
Yeah,
she just
so I'm
needs
like
to
thinking,
stop.
yeah, maybe she just doesn't try. She's just like, I'm here with my cards, and I'm just gonna hang out and let you all do the fixing while I watch.
Exactly.
So-
Yeah,
She's like, no, I already predicted this. I know exactly who's going to fix it and how.
exactly.
Mhm.
So
That-
we're good.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Sparkle broke the robot.
She either broke the robot or she should be. They could but shouldn't because of her little bombs.
Oh, you're
Yeah.
right. Oh, you're so
Mhm.
right.
Yeah,
She got a little too
and like
silly
the
with
little
those.
the dolls that she makes. So it's like I think she could definitely like make like sparkle robots, but we really don't need her to be doing that.
Oh yeah, no.
Yeah, no, we don't
uh,
need that.
We don't need
that.
sparkle robots running around Penacony, please.
Yeah, no.
Mhm.
Yeah, she'll go could, but really shouldn't.
Yeah.
Guys, don't let Scotty decide for Sparkle.
Why? Why? Come on. Why not? I'm not biased towards Sparkle, guys, okay?
He says, lying.
Look, she's terrible, but she's awesome because she's so
Oh
terrible.
my God. She was terrible. I'll give you that.
She's just a little silly, okay?
All right.
She went a little she got a little too silly in Penacony, okay guys? You know?
Gallagher. Let's
Ooh.
see.
Gallagher. So he's a bartender.
He
So I think
is.
at a
Bartender.
baseline he could fix a toaster.
Yeah.
He could.
I don't think he. Yeah, he even though he is like old man like dad coded.
Yeah.
Because he's 13, so it's like how much knowledge did he acquire in those quote unquote 13 years question
13,
mark. So I
yeah.
think just to feed into the meme of he's 13, I think he can fix a toaster. A 13-year-old can fix a toaster.
I agree. I
That makes
agree.
sense,
And that
yeah.
way we put him next to his son too. So it's
Yeah.
Yeah.
It can
They
be
can-
a father-son project.
They can fix the toaster
Yeah.
together.
Yeah.
That's
see?
cute. That's cute.
It's a bonding activity. Oh no, Acheron.
Oh god, what did she do?
I think she would be the reason the robot is broken.
Yep.
She is just so lost in life, and kind of like she's kind of similar to Zila in that she would just like trying to make it work, she would just whack it.
Yep.
Exactly.
She'd be like, what does this do? Bing.
She sends it into the into the nihility, and it's just like, oh,
Mhm.
oops,
I forgot.
my mistake.
She would just forget, honestly.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Hello, Pookie.
Yeah, oh my god, Aventurine. I mean, he's rich enough, so it's like we can either go with like the Asta thing of like they can do it question mark because he's got money and he's a gambler and like, you know, he would win that 50-50 of like, oh, if I just like flip this switch, like, you know, 50-50 of making it work, but his luck is so good, it would just work. Or
Yeah.
it could be like the Topaz thing where he's IPC and he has a lot of money and, you know, IPC like a little bit shady, even though Aventurine himself is not, but it's like IPC themselves, like they could but shouldn't.
Right.
But you know what?
Mhm.
Because I like Aventurine, I kind of want to put him in. They can do it? Question mark.
Bias.
Honestly,
I don't think-
Absolutely.
That
I-
makes sense.
Yeah, like I don't think he would fix the robot. He'd be like, I'm a little too good for that. But
Yeah.
he would just
True.
throw money at the problem, or just again flip a switch and be like, we'll try it 50-50.
Yeah.
See, I raise you this too because he like is self-educated and he would have the knowledge, I think, to fix it, but he would still hire someone else and maybe tell them how to do it. Like if they were attempting to fix it and he noticed an error, he'd be like, no, you're doing it wrong. It's actually like this. And then they would do it.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's a bit saucy with it.
I like it. I like
Yeah.
it.
Aether said I would do it for him. Let his pretty hands rest. Period.
Honestly, yeah.
Period.
Oh, Harmony.
Okay,
Trailblazer.
Harmony Trailblazers. I think it would be Beep Bop they need to stop. Of like,
Yeah,
they're not as
they-
destructive, but they just, you know,
They walk
they put a
in,
little
they're just
hat on the
like-
broken robot.
yeah. They walk in, they're like, hold on, I can fix it. Puts the hat on. There.
There.
It's better now.
Yeah.
March, come over here. Take a picture of this.
Take a
please.
picture.
Yeah.
Robin.
Robin.
Ooh.
She's so lovely. I think the robot would run for a day.
I
You know
agree.
Like,
what?
I
She
don't-
would- yeah. She would do her best.
Yeah, like I don't think she has enough knowledge to fix a toaster, but she's not like complete girl failure.
No. She's girl success.
Exactly. Yeah.
Mhm.
She would try her best, and that's enough for all of us, I feel.
Oh, I love how
Yeah.
everyone in chat is like, OMG, Robin. We all love Robin around here.
Oh, we absolutely love Robin around here.
She will sing it a
Yes.
song. The robot will blush.
Yeah,
Yes.
exactly.
Aw.
That's so cute.
She would sing a song, and the robot would be like, "I'm fine now. I'm fine with this.
It would
This is
feel
great."
better.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh my God. Do we need another tier? Is the robot in all caps?
Honestly, I love that.
You know what? Yeah,
Yeah.
we're adding another row. We're adding
Okay,
another
Booty
row.
Hill, just for you.
Booty Hill.
Yeah, and we'll put it near the top because if we didn't have this tier, I was gonna be like, yeah, he is for sure Clara's assistant because there are so many like cute little like fan arts of like Boot Hill being like a found father for Clara because of like him being like, you know, a cyborg and like he had like a daughter or something that he lost, and so it's like Clara was his found daughter kind of thing.
Oh, that's so cute.
Yeah, so
I
I love
I
that
love
like
that.
fan headcanon.
In every universe, Boot Hill is a girl dad. He's a
Mhm.
girl dad to
Yeah.
Rappa. He could be a girl dad to Clara. He was a girl dad to his little daughter that he lost.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Damn you, Star Rail. Yeah, no.
Mhm.
In every lifetime, Boot Hill was meant to be a girl dad.
This is true. This is true.
Mhm. Yeah.
Would Shui Yi go in this tier as
Oh.
well?
Oh.
Yeah,
a good point.
let's throw her in there since we have that tier now.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. We certified a robot tier now.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. Firefly, I mean,
Ooh.
she could also go in that tier because Sam.
Because of
Sam,
Sam.
isn't
Yeah.
Exactly.
Exactly.
I'm glad now characters have a nice comfy place because they are the
Mhm.
robot.
They are the robot.
Yeah.
Exactly. That works really well, actually.
Svarog and
Mhm.
Boot Hill co-parenting. That's so cute.
Yeah.
Oh, that's such a good idea.
Aw. Clara having two dads. That would be adorable.
I love it.
Mhm. Jade
Oh.
would be they could but shouldn't because she's got a lot of
Yeah.
influence, but she's also quite nefarious.
She
yeah.
is. She is.
She is very nefarious.
I've been suspicioso of her since the beginning.
Exactly. Yes.
Hunt March.
Ooh.
Ooh. Okay.
I feel like we could keep her in robot runs for a day just because she's still like it's like kind of like with Yenching where she's still focused on like the training and I don't think she put too much into trying to learn about tech. She was mostly learning about the sword. So
she's locked into one thing.
Exactly. That makes perfect sense.
Yeah.
Yun Li.
Ooh, Yun Li. Because she does have like a giant sword and she probably knows her way around like, fixing swords at least.
Yeah.
So maybe she can fix a toaster?
I could see her fixing toasters.
Well, yeah, we could.
Yeah.
We could put her there for now. We might move her, but like everything seems pretty balanced right now, so we'll keep her there.
I think so.
I agree.
Yeah. Oh, Chow Cho.
Chow Cho.
I mean, he can cook.
He can.
Yeah. He can cook. He is very capable. He's a healer. But then because like she like the Luofu, or he wasn't from the Luofu, but he like the Shenzhou, like they don't have like they have the Arumatons, but I don't know if he is like fixing them. So I kind of want to put him in Fix a Toaster with Natasha of like he's a healer.
I could see that.
Honestly,
high enough
makes
baseline.
sense. Yeah, that makes sense.
Because their culture is not like all of they do have the Arumatons, but I don't think he himself would be dealing with them because of his profession.
Yeah.
That's fair. He's a people fixer rather than guys. I know he can't see, okay, but he can still fix a toaster.
They're saying he can't see the robot. He'll cook the robot.
Listen, I am also a visually impaired girly. Okay, I think I can. If I really tried, I could fix a toaster. Going off of my own experience, I'm being so silly.
Can he fix me next?
Damn.
Aether, we all look, man. Me too, but listen, man. That's not the tier list. We're not. It's not that kind of tier list.
Oh, Moza. He's not girl failure.
No.
He can't.
He's not girl failure. But I don't see him being an assistant. I would say he for him it's like a little bit of the extreme of like they can do it ? Because he is like Fei Xiao's right hand man. He's like always in the shadows. I'm sure he's like picked up a lot of skills. But again, just kind of like I don't know. He doesn't strike me as someone like super tech savvy, which is why I'm like, well, he could also be like robot runs for a day of like he fixed the robot long enough to do the job, and then once the job was finished, if it fell apart, he's like whatever. So that's why I'm like between the two. What do you guys think?
Ooh, Scotty.
I feel like robot runs for a day.
Yeah,
that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
Because I feel like, I like the idea, like, he fixes it, and then if it breaks, he's just like, never mind. It wasn't worth it anyway.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah.
It was just for Fei Xiao's assignment anyhow.
Yeah.
Speaking of my wife, my other wife.
Yeah.
Fei Xiao. Ooh.
I love her so much. Oh my God, I want to see her again.
Oh my God, yes.
Yeah. He no Fei Xiao, because I was looking at Moza because the mask was on Moza. Fei Xiao, she I think she could I think she is capable enough to fix a toaster.
I think so.
I think
toaster time.
She is independent. She would try and learn.
Yeah.
I don't know if she would like get very far because she's got a lot of other things she has to deal with, but I think at the very she would at least learn to fix the toaster.
I agree.
That makes perfect sense.
She might get a little tipsy before she does it, and then just be like, "All right, what are we working with here?"
Yeah, it would get done eventually.
Yeah.
Ling shot. I think the robot would run for a day because she would get the Cheeto dust all over it. Like, I don't know if you've ever seen Molly talk about Ling shot and like how her arms and legs look like they're covered in Cheeto dust.
Oh my
So-
god.
She's
That's-
so right though.
That's so accurate for her though.
I have not heard her say that, but that makes so much sense.
That actually makes a lot of sense. So runs for a day, I could see that.
Yeah.
I could definitely see that.
Yeah. Oh, and Rappa. Ooh.
Rappa.
Ooh.
Rappa, I think, is well, she has a really cool hoverboard.
She does.
That's true.
She does. And Boot Hill is kind of her father figure too.
That's
Mhm.
true. That is true.
Because
So
part of it, because my initial thought was Beep Bop, they need to stop just because, you know, she's weird and quirky and like it didn't really, you know, she was, she grew up in like a really controlled environment.
right.
So that's why I'm like, how many life skills did she learn in that environment? But she does have the hoverboard. So that's why I'm like, Like, I would say either Beep Bop, they need to stop, or Robot runs for a day. That's where I'm thinking.
Scotty, what do you think?
That's a tough one. I feel like runs for a day would make sense.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because I don't think she would be like, I don't think she would make a mess of it, but it would definitely run. Because the hoverboard does make sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do we know who made her hoverboard? Was it her? Did she design it? I'm curious
I don't
now.
remember, but she probably maintains it herself. So that's what I'm thinking.
Probably, yeah. Something like that.
Oh God,
Yeah.
Sunday.
Oh, what did
Sunday.
do?
Hello, Saturday. What did you do to the robot?
I
Damn,
think.
every day is Sunday.
Oh my God, because it's like, is it Sunday before 2.7 or Sunday after 2.7? Because if it was Sunday before
Oh.
2.7, I'd be like, he's the reason the robot is broken.
Yeah.
You know, it just wasn't aligning with his plan. But after 2.7, he's kind of mellowed out a little bit, and you know, he's on the Astral Express. He's like, you know, Welt's taken him under his wing.
Oh, true.
So I
true.
would say maybe maybe runs for a day. I don't know if he's it's either runs for a day or Beep Bop, they need to stop.
Yeah.
Because I think like with Welt's tutelage, he could learn.
He could apply
He
himself.
could fix one. He could fix
Yeah.
the toaster, yeah.
Yeah.
Because I feel like before he would just, you know, like look at the toaster and be like, no. But
Mhm.
I feel like he would actually be able to like fix it after 2.7. Yeah, I think runs for a day makes sense.
Praise it
Mhm.
will get fixed. True.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. Okay, and Fugue
Okay.
does Fugue count as a robot?
No, I think it's just
No.
Ranmei revived her and Ranmei like works with like DNA and stuff. So I think it was like a biological revival somehow.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes
Yeah.
sense.
It's like organic matter versus machine.
Yeah. I think Fugue would be Beep Bop. They need to stop. She's, you know, just been revived. She's still learning the world.
Yeah.
True.
I don't think she would have the capability to fix a robot. I don't think she would break one, but she would not be able to fix one.
I agree. I very much agree with that. She would
Mhm.
try but fail very miserably.
Oh, and then Remembrance Trailblazer
Oh, with Mem.
with Mem.
Ooh, Mem adds a different level on this one.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Mem-
that's what I'm thinking.
Mem is a completely different component here.
How capable is Mem in all this?
Yeah. I mean, at least from where I am in the story, I don't know how. I don't know what maybe has changed for where you guys are in the story, but at least where I am in the story, Mem's just kind of still there, not
Yeah,
really
no,
contributing
she-
very
you know-
much.
That's actually pretty accurate.
She's basically still there when you finish it too.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. Then let's put a Beep Bop. They need to stop, and then you
Yeah.
know maybe in the future Mem does a little more and things are different.
Yeah.
We'll
Yeah.
see.
Maybe Mem gains a brain cell later on.
An
Maybe.
extra one.
An extra
An
one.
extra one.
Yeah, yeah.
And then
Yeah.
Thirda, they could but shouldn't
Yeah.
because
Pretty much the same thing. Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. Just a little too intense with the robots.
Yeah, she get a little too silly.
Yeah. Ooh, Aglaya.
That's an interesting one.
So she has the garment maker as her memo sprite.
Yes.
Yes.
I feel like that kind of qualifies her to be able to at least fix a toaster.
Yeah, I think so. So it's either, I would say for her it's like can fix a toaster, or they can do. I would say fix a toaster. I don't think she would be they can do it ? But I think she can at least fix a toaster.
Yeah, I agree. I would agree with that. I would agree with that.
Toaster level.
And then
Toaster.
Treeby. Yeah, Treeby has the rocket, and there's 3 of them.
That's true.
Yep.
That's true.
And yeah, so I think they could definitely be Claire's assistants.
I agree.
Yeah, I agree. I feel like they would get along really, really well.
They would.
Yeah, it would be a cute little group.
Right? They'd be a little friend group.
It's so wholesome.
Do not say see you tomorrow, Mr. Robot. Oh my god.
Cursed.
And we literally just saw see you tomorrow in the quest today, so it's like we kind of have to put her in the assistant level.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah,
we
exactly.
do. She belongs there.
We need to.
Oh my god.
Oh no, Mighty.
Mightimos, he wants to die. Reason the robot is broken, he is trying to also die.
Exploded.
Yeah, no, exactly.
Explode himself. Oh no,
and he would be like
Oh yeah.
No, I was just gonna say he's so like he would get really frustrated like at the robot being broken, and he's like trying to fix it, and then his just muscles are so big that he just like keeps breaking it, and he's like getting more frustrated because he keeps accidentally breaking it.
Yeah.
What a problem to have, honestly.
Truly.
His muscles are too big.
He's too strong.
Oh my god.
I feel
okay,
like the same thing kind of
Casper's.
applies for Cassie. I think she broke the robot.
Oh no.
Okay.
I feel like she'd accidentally break it. Just because of her power.
Okay. Because I was thinking, like, is her power... Because I think it affects, like, biological, like, organisms. I don't know if it would affect robots, but you guys know more about Castorus because you've played more of 3.2, so I do want to defer to you guys of, like, if you think she would break the robot, like, I believe it.
You know what? I feel like you're right. Yeah, I feel like you're right. I don't think she would break it now. I don't think it's I think it is just biological. I don't think it's mechanical.
Right? I don't think no, it's not, because she's able to touch she's even able to hold hands by like proxy with the stick
with
in
the
her
stick.
animation.
Yeah, exactly.
So no, you're right, Emily. She wouldn't insta kill the robot.
Yeah.
Thankfully.
Yeah.
So what could she do?
Maybe just beep bop they need to stop. She doesn't strike me as a very tech savvy girl. And I don't think she would try to learn. So I think she would just poke it and be like, oh no. Oh well.
Come on, do something. Do a trick.
Yeah, but
she makes a lot of crafts.
Oh, she does make crafts.
Oh, I didn't know that.
But I think crafts are different from like robots and tech.
Yeah.
So it's like, you know, she could like do like knitting or crocheting, but I don't see her like with a screwdriver in her hand, or like a hammer, or you know, stuff like that. So
that would make sense. Yeah.
That's a fair assessment.
I agree.
Yeah.
I agree.
Oh yeah, she would make a plushie of the robot if she likes to make plushies.
Oh, true.
Which would be adorable. Okay. Oh my.
Anaxagoras. He is a scholar. He is a smart man. But at least from where I am in the story, he is very morally gray. So it's like they could, but shouldn't kind of vibes of like, he is definitely smart enough, I think, to figure out how to do it. But would it be for the right reasons?
That's
Yeah,
he's a risk. There is a risk factor there.
Yeah. Yeah, he would definitely he could do it, but really, should he? Probably not.
Mhm. Mhm.
He'd disassemble it and make it into something else.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like
no.
he would like insert like a biological component, kind of like Ranmei, I think.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Create like artificial life somehow.
Mhm,
Yep,
mhm.
that tracks for him.
That does actually shock from. Yeah, that's scary accurate.
Mhm. Okay.
I think
Alright.
that's our characters. Ooh.
Let's see if we want to move anybody around.
Yeah. So robots, will keep them there. Clara,
Yeah.
of course. Assistants,
of
yeah.
course.
Serval, Danheng, Arlen, Japard, Welt, Luca, Ratio, Tree. Yeah, that all makes sense.
That does.
They can do it. Question mark. So Asta, Himiko, Pela, Yukon, Lynx, Grey Knife, and Hanya, Aventurine. Yeah, I think so. I don't think I'd move them. They
No, I
could,
think
but
that works.
shouldn't.
Yeah.
Yeah, these ones. Yeah, they all fit. I don't think I would move them. Can fix a toaster. Yeah, I don't think I would move any of these guys either.
I
Yeah.
don't think so.
Robot runs
Yeah,
for
I think they're all pretty
J.
capable.
Yeah, like they're capable enough.
Yeah.
Yeah. Robot runs for a day where it's like they would try. Would they try really hard? Probably not. But they would make an
yeah.
attempt.
It would run for a day, and then after the day is over, it would probably either just stop working or somehow explode. There's no in
Yeah.
between.
Yeah. Yeah, beep bop, they need to stop. Yeah, I would say they all fit there.
They all
and
need to
then-
stop.
Yeah. They just really need to they shouldn't be allowed to fix anything because it's just not going to be good.
Right.
Yeah. Mhm.
And then reason the
And then,
robot
yeah.
is broken.
Yeah, these they all fit. Yeah,
pawn it for
I don't
parts.
wanna. Yeah, just
Yeah.
use the bat on it. They just hit it with the bat.
Yeah.
Zila whacked it with her scythe. The blade was like, "Please kill me." Jingliu, Mara struck. Acheron, intense girl failure, like girl
Yes.
failure to
Yeah.
the max.
Oh,
And then, Midamos also just like, I want to die. Why can't I
Too
die?
strong. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm seeing chat say that Himiko should be higher because she fixed the express.
That is okay. If she fixed the whole express, then yeah, we can move her up. I'm convinced.
All right.
I kind of forgot about that, honestly. That she just
Yeah, I would
fixed the entire
no, keep
train.
Yeah,
That makes sense.
I
Yeah.
would
Well,
put Himiko like later in the line.
yeah.
Yeah. Further down. She just
Yeah, right there.
I would
Yeah.
put
Right in the
her
next to Well.
Yeah,
that
and I
well?
would actually, I would actually put Luca up just because of his whole robot arm.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah.
Let's see.
I would actually maybe move Japard later in the line. Like I think Japard. Actually, looking at this list, I kind of want to move Japard down to they can do it.
Yeah,
I think
you
he
know
would be
what?
high up on the they can do it.
That makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah.
I see
Okay.
that for him,
Yeah.
honestly. I saw move Puppet Herta to is a robot.
Oh.
Is she mechanical
Oh.
though?
Technically, I feel like yes.
Is she like Shui Yi in a way?
I think yeah, kind of.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, you fix the puppets. Okay, I'm convinced. Yeah, let's move her
All
to
right.
the. Let's move her there. We'll put her
Why
at
not?
the end because she's a puppet.
Yeah.
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 Move up Branya, please. Where is Branya? I
Ranya's
forgot.
in the could fix a toast.
Can she
I mean, but she could fix a toast. I feel like
I think
Yeah.
she's good in fix a toaster, guys.
I feel like that
Yeah,
works
like-
for her.
I think Japard would do more for her if she needed him to, like because he's like the Silvermane guards. Like he would, come through, and like if there was like a broken robot, she'd ask him for help, and he'd be like, "Yeah, of course, I got you."
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah.
I
honestly.
like it. I think that makes sense. I think that pretty much tracks.
Yeah. Put
Yeah.
Sunday on top because he's a good boy. No,
No.
we're not doing that. No, Sunday is staying where he is. Okay.
He can fix.
Look,
he
his
can run.
sister is there too.
Yeah, exactly.
We can't
I'll put them
can't
next to each other.
separate.
See, I'll
them.
put them next
See?
to each other. See,
Yeah,
there. Now everyone's happy.
they're fine.
Yeah, Bronya's capable of doing her absolute best to fix it. Exactly.
Exactly.
She's doing her best, guys. Not underestimating Bronya. She's doing her best.
Yeah, and if her best is a toaster, that's okay, because that's Jing Yuan's best too, you know?
Exactly.
Yeah.
See, they're two leaders fixing toasters.
Exactly. Exactly.
All right. This
Yeah.
is a pretty nice tier list.
The
Yeah.
robot fixing tier list. I like it.
Do
Yeah.
do me a solid, Scotty. Put Clara at the tippy top. And the robots lower. Yeah, there we go.
There we go.
That's way better.
There we go. Now
Heck
it's,
yeah.
it's a little bit more symmetrical.
Yes.
Mhm,
And
mhm.
lore accurate too.
You know what? This
Yes.
makes sense. I think this works perfect.
Oh, yay! Yippee. Oh, thank you, Emily. That was a fantastic idea.
That was a fantastic idea.
Yeah.
I
I'm
love
glad. This is
that.
really fun, and I feel like I learned more about the characters, and I feel like I understand all of them a little bit more now.
Right? Visualizing them with toasters and robots,
Mhm,
and possibly hacking into the interastral, internet, whatever they
Mhm.
call it,
Yeah.
to
Mhm.
search up tax information and stuff in Topaz's case.
Exactly. Yeah.
Or Jade's.
Mhm.
that too.
Heck
that
yeah.
too.
Oh my gosh. No, we're not putting Dottore on this list, guys, because he's not in
Oh.
this.
Not in Star Rail.
Oh my god.
You guys are insufferable with your Dottore obsession.
Yeah, wrong game.
Yeah, wrong game, guys. Wrong game.
Oh my gosh.
That's so funny.
I'm absolutely saying this.
Yeah. Heck yeah.
We shall send it in DMs so you have it too.
Yes. Let's go.
Tee-hee-hee.
Where to go?
Yay.
Create an account. No.
What?
Or I think that's if you wanted to save it to your account, but it said you downloaded it, so you're good.
Ah, okay. Never
Yeah.
mind. Perfect.
Yeah.
Yee.
Amazing.
Aw. Well, that was a very good fix for the little quest catastrophe that we had.
I
It's
had
okay.
no
So then
idea.
next time we can finish the quest and then do another tier list.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yes.
Let's do it.
Oh my god. Yes. That sounds awesome.
That sounds like a major
Yeah.
vibe.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, Emily. This has been an absolute blast.
Yeah. No, this has been so much fun. If anyone has more questions, I'm free to stick around for more questions. Or if people want to save it for next time, I'm also good with that. I'm flexible.
Perfect. I was just about to ask you if you were still
Mhm.
down. We could absolutely take questions now before we were
Yeah.
to wrap. So, guys, if you have questions for Emily about her voice acting journey or Clara or anything related, please go ahead and let's go. I see Modman said, I have one last question. If you could say anything to the character you voice, what would it be?
Ooh.
I would tell Clara that she is amazing. She's doing her best, that it is okay for her to have confidence in herself because she is smart, she is capable. She doesn't need to be afraid. She has a great support system in Svarog, in Hook, Natasha, like all the other underworlders, and that everything's gonna be okay. And she has a family, so she doesn't need to worry about being alone.
That's so cute.
Oh my gosh. I
That's
love that.
perfect for her too. I feel like that's everything Clara needs to hear.
Yeah. She's doing her best.
She is doing her
Yeah.
best. She deserves love and to be taken care of.
Our collective daughter.
Yeah.
Yeah. Exactly.
That's so
100%.
Oh my goodness. Scotty, did you have a question while we're waiting for some more to come in?
Ooh.
Because I know usually you
Ooh.
do, and then you save
Okay.
them for the last.
Okay, I'm thinking of one. If you had to pick 3 other characters besides Clara as your favorites, who would they be and why?
Okay, so Danheng is my favorite character aside from Clara. He is just like my ideal 2D man. He has,
So
you know,
real.
black hair with the triangle bangs. He's like kind of moody, broody. He's a cool dere, so he's like cool, but like got a little bit of like the dere sweet side to him. You know, he's smart, he's capable. He loves reading. He's a well-read man.
True.
So Danheng. And then of course Aventurine. I mean, everyone's heard me simp for Aventurine all across the internet.
Absolutely.
So, you know, he's a dangerous man who is very sweet. And, you know, he's grown up, he had a tough life. But that's helped mold him into who he is. He is very well dressed. He's very confident in himself. He knows what he wants. He gets what he wants. And we stand that in a man.
Yes, we do.
And he's also got a lot of money. So, you know, he can help support me.
Exactly.
You know what? That's great, honestly.
You're so real for that one. Oh my god.
And then one more. I mean, I'd probably have to choose Finon. Finon, his whole motif is that, like, you know, he's got suns all over him. He's got suns in his eyes. My last name is Sun, so I'm just like, wow. And then he's, again, like, he's a leader. He's very kind. He's empathetic, but he's also cautious. Like, when we first meet him, he was like, whoa, are you guys good guys, bad guys? Do I trust you? Do I not? Like, I don't know. I need to know more. And then once he did, like, learn more about us, he was like, okay, yeah, like, I trust you guys. I believe in you guys. Like, let's do this together, partner. And obviously there's so much more to learn about him. But at least from what we know right now, he seems like a very good-natured person who is respectful and kind and cares a lot about the people that he's trying to protect. And I think that's important. So, yeah.
I love that.
I love that. That's a good list. That's a good list.
A very good
Heck
selection
yeah.
and very good reasons, honestly. Your taste in fictional men is chef's kiss.
Truly amazing.
Thank you.
And I think I told you before, but that video of you and Sam Slade and Camden when he was reading
Oh my god.
the dialogue bit for the magazine cover. That I was like, oh, I resonate. These are my people. Yes, this is exactly how I feel about Aventurine.
Oh man, I still remember hearing Doctor You're Huge for the very first time.
Oh, that killed me. I think one of our chatters clipped it recently.
Really?
Yes, our reaction to Doctor You're Huge.
I don't. Oh man, it's
or
been a
maybe it
while.
wasn't clipped, but it was time stamped somewhere.
Maybe it was timestamp.
Yeah.
All I heard was the screech. I'm just like, Aventurine, what are you saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, no,
Akko
that's it became. Oh yeah, no, I was gonna say it became a huge meme in the community, and then I think it's so funny.
It's honestly iconic.
I think we saw the clip of you guys pulling for Aventurine and then saying you're huge in the pulls because everyone in our chat brought that over and was like, Emily and everyone else was saying, Doctor, you're huge, or Aventurine, you're huge, or blank, you're huge. And I swear on a few occasions it's worked for us too.
Yes.
Like it has worked for us too.
Weirdly enough.
Which is really funny.
Heck yeah, I love that. Oh my god.
So this is a neat question. I was actually going to ask this if this wasn't being asked. Akko said, if it wasn't Clara, who in the current roster would you have auditioned for?
So actually I auditioned for how many characters? I auditioned for 6 characters. I've never publicly stated it, just because I want to respect like my castmates who did get cast, and I don't want people to be like, oh, like if Emily had done this role, blah 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 blah. And so like, and I honestly like Clara was the one I wanted the most out of the 6 that I auditioned for. She was so I had auditioned for another character first, and then like a week later the casting director came to me and was like, oh, here's a folder of characters, audition for 5 or 6 of them. And then so I auditioned for another 5 characters, and Clara was in that packet. And she wasn't the first audition that I started with, but she was the first audition that I finished, because I worked on 2 other characters at first, and I was like, I'm not getting it, and let me just move on and come back to it. And then so Clara's was the 3rd one that I worked on, and then I finished it, and I was like, okay, I'm satisfied with this, export, and then I moved on to other characters. So Clara was the one that truly did just fit the best, but there were a lot of other characters in that first batch. Like you can probably guess, I just won't confirm, but in that like initial batch of like Bellabog, Space Station, Astral Express, like I auditioned for a handful.
Got you. Oh, hello Tebble.
Hello,
Thank you so
Tebble.
much
Thank you
for the raid.
Welcome in.
Much love to you. Hello, Raiders. We are being joined by a very special guest tonight, Emily Sun, the voice of Clara from Honkai Star Rail. We are...
Hello.
Yes, we are Nicole Scotty. We are a musical sibling duo who play gacha games for funsies. Yeah.
Thanks. Welcome in.
Thanks for the raid. How was your stream?
How was Star Rail? Oh, you were playing Star Rail too? What were you doing?
Hell yeah.
What were you up to? What'd you guys get up to over there?
No, that's so cool, Emily. Okay. I respectfully, I will not guess at which characters you auditioned for, because it, as you said, like if you would like that to remain a secret, then that can absolutely remain a secret.
Yeah, exactly.
But that's cool. It's always interesting to hear that a voice actor would audition for a few different roles and then seeing which one they get. And I feel like most of the time it ends up being the right role too, like I can't imagine Clara with a different voice.
Honestly, like you bring her to life in just such an amazing way.
Thank you. I mean, yeah, like even for solo leveling, like I auditioned for solo leveling so many times before I got cast as Jiwoo, and even like in that batch, I auditioned for like 5 or 6 characters in that batch, so not even counting like the previous batches that I auditioned for. So yeah, like a lot of the times, especially for these like ongoing properties, like you will probably audition for multiple characters or audition multiple times before you ever get cast. So
yeah, and honestly, that's a great message to send out. Just keep trying and keep auditioning, and you never know when the right opportunity is going to come your way and open up a door.
Yeah.
I love that. Scoot, can you move back to YouTube chat, because my phone
my bad.
totally died for some reason.
I saw
Oh no.
Because I'm so blind, I usually cannot read chat on screen. But I have it as my backup if my phone were to die or something. And it did for some reason.
What role is your dream to play? What's your dream role to play in the future?
Ooh, okay. So, yeah, my chat knows this because I yapped about this a lot, but Pokemon is my dream property. If I get to be in Pokemon as
Ooh.
anything human trainer, or yeah, human or general human, a trainer or a Pokemon, like that, I will be like, I peaked, because Pokemon is also like one of the reasons I even got into like anime games and voice acting, because even though I didn't mention this in my origin story, but even though I followed mostly like Japanese voice actors, I will say Veronica Taylor as Ash Ketchum was like so, influential, because it was like, oh my god, I thought he was voiced by a little boy, and then it turns out it's this grown woman who
Yeah.
was voicing him. And
Right.
then I watched a video where she did the voice at a panel, and that blew my mind as like a elementary school kid. I was just like, what? She can do that? She can sound like that? That's so different from her real voice. So that was like very inspirational. So yeah, Pokemon is my number one love. I want so badly to be in Pokemon in some shape or form. And then in terms of like a role itself, for me, I have two. It's either Noja or Sun Wukong, and so they are both like Chinese mythological figures, I guess you could say. I don't know if you guys have heard of like Noja 2, like it's like the biggest grossing animated film right now.
No,
Basically,
actually, I feel so bad.
highly recommend. No, it's okay. Highly recommend looking into it though. But basically,
Mhm.
Noja, just a TLDR, he is this kid that was, born from like a lotus plant, or like basically his mom was pregnant with him for like several years. It was either 3 or 9, I forget, but she was pregnant with him for like 3 or 9 years. He
Mhm.
was born as this child. And he, had like a lot of strength and power. He was very mischievous, and then because of his mischievous antics, like the Dragon King, punished his village, and then Noja ended up like sacrificing himself to save his village and his family. And then because of his sacrifice, like his teacher from the heavens like revived him, and then he ended up, going around the country fighting monsters and stuff like that. Um, and then Sun
Ooh.
Wukong
Wow.
is the Monkey King, and he was a monkey like born from stone, and then the heavens again like blessed him, and then he finds like this stick underwater that is really powerful. It can like grow really really big or shrink into like a little toothpick size. And then
Ooh.
he
Ooh.
basically joins um I'm forgetting his name. But basically like a Buddhist priest. I can't remember his name right now, but he joins a Buddhist priest to kind of like protect him, as this priest is like traveling, journeying to the west, basically. He's from Journey to
Mhm.
the West. And they fight off like demons and monsters, and they like have like a little crew of the four of them. And yeah, so like I watched those like cartoons as a kid, and they were like very influential to, just me being in touch with like, my Chinese culture and heritage. um and yeah, just like seeing Noja like to blow up, like a lot of people in the West were, watching the movie too. And Wukong is like, he's in so much media. Like a lot of people don't know this, but Son Goku is the Japanese way of saying Sun Wukong. So Goku is an iteration of the Monkey King, and that's why like Goku and
Oh.
stuff, they have like the monkey tails.
Oh,
Okay.
interesting.
So Dragon Ball takes a lot of inspiration from Journey to the West and the character of Wukong.
Oh, wow.
Oh wow.
So yeah. And then like, last year Black Myth Wukong was like, one of the biggest games that was released.
Oh,
So
Yes.
yes.
yeah. So those are, two dream roles that I think I would be very surprised if anyone else in the voiceover world had the same dream, especially for the same reason that I do.
Right?
I think Noja is a little more realistic for me because he's just, a small kid. Wukong would have to be like either like a gender bent version or like a younger version of him.
Oh, that would be so
But
cool.
yeah, so those are my two main dream roles.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Oh, I love that. And I
That's
love
amazing.
the meaning behind both of them too.
Mhm.
Oh, that's cool. Okay, when you said Monkey King, I was like, wait, Black Myth. And I
Yeah,
was like,
yeah.
oh,
Yeah,
I remember that game.
I was like, when I
Yes.
said Wukong, I'm like, wait a minute.
Yeah,
I'm like,
yeah, yeah.
wait, Hold on. I'm like, I do know that.
I thought it
Yeah.
sounded familiar, and then I was like, oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you for sharing. Let's see.
Let's see. What
Thought
other
I saw.
questions? What other questions?
Oh, that's cute. There's even animations of Clara and Topaz clinging to Avon.
Oh my god,
Aw.
that's adorable.
Send them. Send them in our Discord, please. I want to see those.
If anybody else has any questions, please feel free to ask them.
Yes. Yes, yes. Or you can so choose to save them because there will be a part 2, guys.
Oh yes, of course, there will be a
We-
part 2.
We once again perpetuated our legacy in Star Rail by messing up the story quest.
I'd like to think that this wasn't even my fault because I didn't know that there was a time gate on the quest.
Oh, you know.
It happens.
Yeah,
Okay,
and it just
okay,
means we
you had
get to
one.
hang out more.
Exactly.
Exactly.
And that is a very good thing because I feel like the vibes were immaculate and we loved hanging out
Heck
with you,
yeah.
Emily.
Yeah.
Did we?
Wait, Akko, I thought I asked the question already.
Yeah, we got that one. If there's a different one. Yeah, Akko, we got that one.
Yeah. Clara's about to be my first E6 unit. Oh, my
Ooh.
boys.
Heck yeah.
You know what? That's incredible.
The baby.
Oh, Akko, is that the question you really wanted me to ask?
Oh my gosh.
That's cursed.
This inside joke goes so deep into the lore with our chat and also IRL. My music friend group has this running gag because one of my friends said that when he first met me, we were all on tour together. He thought that I gave off the vibe of being a horse girl. Like, whatever that means, right? Like My Little Pony, horseback riding, whatever. And I was like, why would you say that? I'm a dog girl. I love dogs. I have a husky. And she's like, my child, I love dogs, right? And I also have cats. And so they would tease me and call me a horse girl. And last year they threw me a birthday party that was horse themed.
Yes, it was my idea.
Yeah, it was Scotty's diabolical plan. And we told chat about it. And now they've gotten majorly in on the joke and have been calling me a horse girl. And they want me to stream this absolutely god-awful looking game called My Horse Prince.
Have you ever heard of My Horse Prince before?
I have never heard of My Horse Prince.
It is the most cursed
Hold
thing
on.
that I've ever had the displeasure of seeing on the internet.
I'm gonna I'll DM you an image.
Yeah,
Okay.
that one I feel like
Yeah.
sums it up.
Hold on one sec. I'll DM you an image real fast. Because this is the game that they want Nicole to play.
Oh my god. Okay, wait, I've seen Caleb and Nick make memes about this on Twitter.
Have you really? I didn't know
Are
they
you
did that.
serious? Oh my god.
Yeah.
Well, now I'm gonna have to go and find them.
Oh my god, that's amazing.
Oh, that's wild.
Yeah.
Oh
So
my god.
my birthday is on May 1st, and the original thing was like, if we can get to 7,000 subscribers on YouTube before then fine, I'll play it. But I'm trying to make it a little easier on them because I don't think we'll reach that milestone soon enough for that to happen. So I was like,
Come
fine,
on, guys, follow.
right, like a subathon for this ridiculously random game.
This very cursed game.
Oh, it's so cursed. But yeah, that's the My Horse Prince question.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. That's wild.
They really just like embarrassing us in front of our new friends. I feel is what's going on.
Yeah.
It's okay.
Yeah,
I feel like
really
all Twitch chats do that.
Right? Like, do you guys have a running inside joke or like a few of them? I'm sure you do.
Yeah, probably. I can't think of any off the top of my head, like, cause like, I don't know, I feel like I yap so much. My chat is always like, because I get stun locked so easily.
Oh, same.
There's one time when I was playing 2.5, I think Howard joined me on stream for a little bit. And
nice.
it was he was like so shocked when I finally started playing the game. He was like, this is the beginning of the story. No, like, why are you still here? And he was like, how many times have you streamed this? I was like, this is my third stream streaming 2.5 main story. He was like, this is the beginning of the story. I did this in 5 minutes. And I was like, I know, I watched you play it. And he was like, oh my god, I can't believe you were at the beginning still. This is your third stream. So whenever I'm like stuck at the beginning, they're like, this is the beginning of the story. Or they're like, well, good thing, Emily, you're still not at the beginning of the story.
You're not at the beginning. Oh my gosh. But it's so easy to get stun locked. Like,
oh my god,
if you start up a conversation with chat about something, like, we will literally yap to each other for a good hour or two about like random shit and talking about our days and stuff. And then it's like, guys, you haven't even started the quest. And we're like, okay, but we were having a nice time together, weren't we?
Like, yeah. We had fun.
We were chilling. We'll start the quest.
Exactly.
Every
Let
time
me
we
see
say,
if I can find that clip. But yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh yes, please. I would love to see that.
I was just gonna say, every time we've ever like said we're gonna do a short stream, somehow it turns into like a 6-hour stream, and everyone's like, "Yeah, no, this was inevitable," and I'm just like, "Guys, leave us alone."
No, every time Scotty's like, "Okay, guys, it's gonna be a shorter stream tonight," and they're like 7-hour stream.
Yeah. And they're usually right,
God.
but like I don't like to, admit that.
Well, Amphorius broke our record for our longest stream on the channel.
Oh yeah. We finally reached 8 hours, I think, of stream time.
Yep. I think the previous record was Fontaine, right?
Yes, Fontaine
in
was
Genshin.
7 hours and 9 minutes, if I remember correctly. And I think the final, I think 3.2 was 7 hours and like 57 minutes or something like that. So like pretty much 8 hours.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's amazing,
Dang.
but it takes a while.
Yes. Amorphous. Oh my gosh. The Game Awards when they pronounced it, because they did like a sneak
teaser.
peek of Amphorius.
They called it Amorphous.
Oh my god. I think, wasn't that also the same with like Genshin, where they call it like Genshin Impact or something like that?
I think so.
I feel like that's something that happened at some point.
But yeah, here's the clip, and feel free to show it to chat if you like.
Oh, bless.
Oh,
we would love
absolutely.
to.
I'm pulling it up. Hold on. Why is it so slow? Why is everything so slow? Okay, you guys can probably hear like two seconds of it, but I'll get that pulled up on screen. I swear, every time I pull up something on screen, I have to like move over like every direction. Okay, here it is.
I will get to the Luca quest. There's no way I won't. I've beaten, or I've completed every single limited event in time.
I believe you.
I believe you.
I believe you.
I know. I told you.
You've told this story how many times?
He sounds so upset.
This is your third got past here in 2 minutes.
Oh, 2 minutes.
Oh, 2 minutes. Oh my god. He sounds so pressed. Oh my god.
The first 2 minutes of the story 3 times.
Not someone saying Emily yapping, son.
Hey!
That's rude.
No!
That's
I will be the
rude.
first to defend you. Absolutely not. You're the streamer. You get to decide what you do on stream.
You're the streamer and you decide how much you want to yap.
Exactly.
Oh my god.
So yeah, that's my chat, constantly brings up, yeah, this is the beginning of the story all the time now because of that.
I finished this in 2 minutes.
Bro, oh my god.
2 minutes, bro. Was he like clicking through?
Did he spam through dialogue?
He sped through that because it was 2.5 and he was like, I just want to get to the war dance. That's all that matters. This Luca time.
Well, then he has no right to judge then. Why does my PC keep telling me my hard drive is low on space? I know my hard drive is low on space. Yes.
Oh no!
Yes, I know my PC is overloaded with storage. I don't need you to remind me of that, Windows 10.
Yeah, thanks, Windows. We got it. This is the beginning of the meme. Of this meme.
Oh my god.
Oh, I love that though.
Oh, that's really amazing.
Yeah, it's very easy though, because I don't know. How long have you been streaming, Emily?
So I started streaming so I did my very first stream April 18, 2021, and that's I just streamed like Pokemon. It was really bad, really janky. Like I literally had to like open my phone and my iPad to check chat, and like I couldn't tab between windows because it's on my laptop, which was really old at the time and like not equipped for streaming at all. So it was really janky. And
We've
then
been there.
I streamed no, it's rough. And then I streamed a couple of times just like doing like weird like making memes and stuff like that. That was just like 2 or 3 times. Again, super janky because running games was difficult on my poor laptop. Running games and and streaming at the same time was just so rough on my poor laptop. And then I started regularly streaming in January 2022 when I started playing Genshin. So I've been regularly streaming since then.
Taco super chatted $5. Here, Scotty. Go buy an external hard drive with this.
Taco, thank you for the $5 super chat. $5 is not going to be enough to get me a new hard drive.
It'll go towards the funds.
It'll go towards the funds. Thank
Much
you,
love,
Taco.
brother.
Much
Thank you so much
appreciated.
for that. That's super sweet of you. We'll make an external hard drive fund. Another one.
We'll make an external hard drive fund. Exactly.
Oh, but that's so cool. So you started with Genshin as well then. We have that in common.
Yes.
Oh, very cool.
I started with
Very cool.
Genshin.
That's awesome.
Do you have a favorite character in Genshin?
Yeah.
Ooh, I think it's a tie between Zhongli and Kazuha. But I also really like Alhaitham. I really like Risley. I mean, Toma was like my first boy. And Chongyun was my first main. It was fantastic. He carried me for a year.
Oh, heck yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I love Chongyun.
I've heard a lot of people maining Chongyun, actually. That's actually a really interesting one.
I think we have like one friend that does.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, because that's like his boy.
Yeah.
That's so cool.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I love Ayato. Yeah, but I think probably if I had to choose just one, it would be Zhongli, with Kazuha as a close second.
Good choices.
Honestly, that makes sense. That's a really good choice.
Kazuha is Scotty's man.
That's my
for
boy.
Real. That's
my
his
boy.
husband
Heck yeah.
in Genshin for sure.
First,
Heck yeah.
like one of the first characters I ever like properly pulled for, and I never looked back. He was my boy, my Pookie, my beautiful man's.
Yeah, and he's just so good, and
He
just
is.
like, you know, it's just so cool, like seeing him fight and like I don't know, I just really like him, and he's just like got a
Yeah.
great
Yeah.
personality.
He's so
Amen.
gentle, and I love that. I love that
Yeah.
so much.
Mhm.
He's a good man.
Yeah.
And he is still really
Mhm.
good even to this day, even like with like
Yeah.
meta changes and all that, especially because I'm
Mhm.
a huge like I do theory crafting, and I've always like had a
Ooh.
major niche for like guide making. Trying to make Star Rail guides at the moment. I'm
Ooh.
behind on a lot of my recording and editing for them, but it is something I take a lot of enjoyment in because I like the schematics of everything. But
Mhm.
even with like the meta in Genshin like changing around a few times, Kazuha is still one of the best supports in the game, which I am very
Mhm.
happy about because I need my man's on every team. Every team he can be on, I will put him there.
Heck yeah. I love
Good
that.
choice.
Yes.
Oh my God, guys. No, please don't slander me about Risley. Okay. I felt some type of way about Risley for what he did to the Fontaine siblings. And now chat is like, no, Nicole actually really loves Risley, even though I had some hangups. Listen, I played his story quest. I understand his past now. Okay. I respect that.
You have a change of heart.
He's not my husband, but I'm not at odds with him the way I was before.
Yeah, no.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Oh my gosh.
My first 5-star in Genshin was Ayaka. Oh, nice. I had to get, taxied over to my friend's world to farm her regional items since I was taking my time early in Genshin.
I had to do that with Kazuha because I didn't have Inazuma unlocked. I remember that.
Yeah. And then when our little cousins started playing, they were coming into our world to get stuff that they needed.
Exactly.
Oh, that's cute. Heck yeah.
Yeah. It was like our bonding thing. Once Scotty and I started playing Genshin, the kids started like taking an interest in it shortly after. And then when Star Rail came out, they took an interest in that. And it's just kind of been like, for how long have we been playing Genshin? 3 years?
Yeah, it's been over 3 years. Yeah.
Yeah, there's like a layer of like,
Ooh.
it's been a fun little family bonding thing for us too. So it means a lot. Like these games become a part of your life in cool, significant ways.
Yeah.
Aww.
And man, I still remember like loading up Star Rail for the first time. I remember seeing it get announced at the time. We didn't get into any of the beta tests, and I didn't even know what it was going to be. And then all of a sudden I saw it was releasing, and I'm like, I wonder if this is something we should maybe play on stream. And then we loaded it up, and for a full hour I had to download the resources on stream because I forgot to download them off stream because I didn't realize there were multiple downloads. But I loaded it up, and I'm like, oh, this game's going to be special. Like this is a special game.
Yeah. No, I'm biased obviously, but like I think it has been really special, and like just the community is so wonderful, and like, you know, all of the collabs that have happened and the collabs that are to come. Like because I'm a huge Fate fan, so I'm really excited about the Fate collab.
Oh, heck yeah.
You know, we still don't know what it's going to entail, but like no matter what it is, like I'm just really excited. And yeah, like the music is so good, and just my castmates are incredible. Like the fact that, you know, I am not just castmates, I'm like really close friends with like a good number of them really means a lot.
I
So
love that.
it's, you know, been a huge gift for me personally.
Oh, I love that so much. And it's so clear. Like Scotty and I love watching either clips, or if we're able to have time to catch a full stream of you guys like interacting and hanging out, and you can tell you guys are like super close and really good friends, and it's just like it's really nice to see.
Yeah,
you know,
the community bonds.
Yeah, that you guys are able to bond over a project like this, like of this magnitude too, because, you know, I feel like some games maybe the VAs never even interact with each other or in the same room for anything. So it's really cool to see you guys like vibe on stream together and just like share in the joy of working on the game. It's contagious too, because we get to know you guys through it, and we love to see that.
Yeah. So yeah, I am just very thankful, blessed to be part of this game and just part of this community, and getting to meet you guys, which would like I guess I don't know if chat knows this, but like I met Nicole and Scotty and their family at a Pop Umai event, and it was through Nick's kindness and generosity of Nick being like, "Hey Emily, are you available that weekend?" And I was like, "Yeah." And he was like, "Okay, would you be down to be my handler?" And I was like, "Yeah, for sure." And he was like, "Okay, you'll be my handler and also bring your stuff. You're going to sell your prints too." And I was like, "Are you sure?" He was like, "Yes, you better bring your stuff. I'm going to be really upset if you don't." I was like, "Okay." And so I remember like when I got there, Nick was like, "Did you bring your stuff? Did you bring your prints?" I was like, "Yes." And he was like, "Okay, good. Here's space on my table." I was like, "Are you sure?" And he's like, "Yes, put them there." And I was like, "Okay, Nick."
I love that so much. Yes, that's what it's all about. It's about community and lifting each other up and supporting each other.
Oh my gosh.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm so happy we got in Nick's line.
Oh my
Because we
gosh.
were at odds all day, like, oh my gosh, there are so many favorite characters here. Who do we meet? How much money do we have?
And we were all
Where do we
all
go?
out of our monies, and we're like, maybe we'll just say hi to Nick.
Yeah.
Oh man, I remember like seeing a bunch of Clara prints, and I'm just like, why are there a bunch of Clara prints? I'm like, wait a minute.
And
I'm like,
Scotty was
hold
like,
on.
"Is Clara's VA here?" And I was like, "I don't know. She wasn't on the program." And he's like, "Are you serious?"
It was such a cool moment. It was literally one of the best moments, I swear.
Yeah. I'm very happy that we got in Nick's line and that we met you.
Yeah, I know you guys were definitely like one of the groups of people that I remembered the most at that event, because there was like Nick's line was so busy, and I was just so many people, and it was like I was not only signing myself, but I was handling for him, so it was like I was helping him with transactions and everything, so I was doing double triple duty. And Nick was a trooper who signed basically, like I think he took 2 breaks to go to the bathroom.
Oh my god.
So it was like they were not even real breaks. It was just he went to the bathroom and then came back and signed.
Yeah.
So
that was like an 8-hour day too.
Yeah. So we there were so many people. So it's like I met a bunch of people, and I wish I could remember everyone that I met, but because I was doing so many things, it was like sometimes it's like unfortunately I couldn't remember everyone, but I remembered you guys very specifically because it was like when it was like a whole big group of you guys, and then we took photos, and then you guys were in cosplay and everything.
The kids were so excited.
And it was like the Linny and Lynette and Fremine and everything are like like the Hearth family kind of thing, and I remember commenting, I was like, oh my god, yeah, your cosplays are so good, like wow, I love this. And it was just like so I remember it was someone's birthday, right? One of your cousins.
Yes. Lightning and I have the same birthday, May 1st, and I told all 5 kids a couple years ago that from this point on their birthdays, they can choose, do they want a physical present or do they want to go on an adventure? And everybody's been choosing adventure for their birthday.
Heck yeah.
And that was Lightning's adventure.
Yeah. I remember I got the Instagram notification from Papu Maya, and I saw, I think the first one was Lynette's VA that I first saw. And I'm like, wait, this is a free event. And I clicked on, like, who else is going to be there? I'm like, Linny's VA, Damon Mills is going to be there. I'm like, oh my god, Lightning needs to go to this.
Yeah.
This is her thing.
Yeah.
Because she'll freak out.
Oh my gosh. But yeah, that was so special, and they were so excited because they love Clara too, especially Lightning does.
Oh my god, no, Lightning loves Clara.
Yeah.
One of the very first characters where she got her and was like, oh my god, I got Clara. I'm like, oh my god, That's incredible.
I gotta find that text message because I think she sent it to our group chat when
I'm
it
almost
happened.
entirely certain that she sent like a screenshot of getting her for the first time.
Yeah. But yeah.
Oh, that's so cute.
So you totally like made it so special and just a very memorable moment for them. And we were so happy that we saw you streaming a little while bit after that. And I was like, oh my gosh, let's I think it was a raid we did.
Yeah,
I think
I don't remember which stream it was. Because we
Yeah.
streamed a lot recently, but I remember I was just like, because we just got into like doing multi-streaming on both YouTube and Twitch.
Mhm.
And I was just like, wait, we can just raid people? That's a thing?
Yeah.
So I'm so glad we were able to like raid and meet up again.
Yeah, and connect. And I was like, it's okay if she doesn't remember us, but I'll give it a shot and be like, oh, maybe. And then you did, and I was like, yay. It was a very
no,
sweet
oh my
moment.
god. Again, like you guys were definitely one of the most memorable groups that day.
Aw.
So yeah, there was honestly no way I could forget you guys. And I was like telling my chat this the other day on my birthday stream where it was like one of the reasons I love cons so much is like one, I like am a fan of stuff and I've been to fan sign, so it's like I know how precious that memory is of like meeting, you know, someone that you know love and support their work, and having a good experience with that. So it's like now that I am kind of in that position of people, you know, want to meet me and stuff like that, like I want to make that a good memorable experience for them because I know how impactful that was for me. Like literally I met one of my favorite K-pop idols and
Oh my
like
gosh.
I would cry for like a week after because I would literally, I tell them, I would be like brushing my teeth. I met Chen from EXO. He's one of my favorites from EXO.
Oh my
And
gosh.
yeah, I would literally just like brush my teeth and be like, I wonder how he's doing, and just like cry, or I'd like cook my eggs and be like, I hope he's like eating a good meal, and just cry. So it's
Oh
like
my gosh.
I totally like understand like what it's like to just like meet someone you really look up to.
Oh my
I love
and
that.
yeah, so like I like con one because like I like traveling, but like again I like meeting, you know, the fans and getting to talk about Star Rail and, you know, geek out over it and
Oh, heck
just like
yeah.
hopefully, you know, make a good experience. And then, you know, people will come up and be like, oh yeah, like I watch your streams, and like, you know, sometimes they reveal their Twitch name, sometimes they don't want to because they don't want to
Mhm.
like, you know, mix the, you know, legal name with the Twitch username, which I totally get. And so
Very valid, yeah.
Yeah.
but if they do choose to reveal their Twitch name, then it's helpful for me because then I'm like, okay, if you're active in chat, now I have like a face and name that I can put together, and
Oh, I
it
love
helps me.
that.
And then I think me like trying to read every chat has also helped kind of reinforce like, oh, these are the names that I keep seeing over and over again. And it helps me remember people better. And I think that's, you know, it's important and it's, you know, impactful. So,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, 100%. And that's what it's all about. It's just like finding your people and sharing your
Mhm.
silly games and fun with them. Yeah. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
what I love about streaming the most too. Like, cause yeah, honestly, Scotty and I were like super depressed because of the pandemic in 2020 when we could no longer play shows and we didn't know what the future of live music was going to be. So we started streaming music on all kinds of different platforms. Nothing that really stuck. And then eventually Scotty was like, when we got into Danganronpa, he was like, we should record a Let's Play because we've always loved gameplay. And we've been like watching the Game Grumps and Markiplier forever and ever. And I was like, you know what? Yeah, let's do it. And then here we are 5 years later.
We were
Oh my
recording.
god,
for,
I
like-
love that.
We just recorded for fun. We're like, oh, are people even gonna watch? We're not sure. And then we just started putting episodes out, and people kept watching. And I'm like, huh, you know what? Not even that bad.
Yeah. Tebble, thank you so much
I-
for the follow. Starsuki, thank you for the follow.
Much
Mwah.
appreciated, guys. Much appreciated.
Oh my god, I love Danganronpa, so I'm gonna have to watch those like Let's Plays.
Do you? Oh my
Yes,
god.
I've never played it. I watched the anime and then I watched gameplay of all the games. So 1,
Nice.
2, Ultra Despair Girls, and V3. I've never played. I would love to play on stream just to experience it and like choose which
Ooh.
people I want to like, you know, do the free
The
time
free
events
times.
with.
Yes.
So,
man.
have you played all like 3 of the mainline games?
We watched the first 2 games. We watched gameplay of it, but we played V3 and Despair Girls ourselves.
Yes.
Okay, nice. Who are your favorite characters?
Oh my god. Okay, from DR1, it's without a doubt Kyoko Kirigiri because I relate to her on a spiritual level. I love her so much. From DR2, probably Nagito because he's just chaos incarnate and I love him. And then V3, it's gonna be so controversial, but it's Kokichi Oma, definitely. I love him. I also love him because chaos incarnate. I wrote a song that was inspired by him.
You did.
Oh my god.
That's how hard I committed to the bit.
We wrote it together. I remember.
We
it was
did.
Great.
Yep.
Oh man. Some of the characters are like amazing favorites. Look, okay, I'll be the controversial one. DR1 Sayaka. I know she's controversial, but but I mean, come on, Sayaka. She, I blame Leon for a lot of that. I do. I'm not gonna even try to sugarcoat it. I love. Sakura is so good though. Oh, I love Sakura. My favorite out of all the games though is the second game, DR2. I love Chiaki, Ibuki, and Mahiru are like 3 of my all-time favorite characters because I love them so much, and I thought their like characters were really fleshed out too in the game. And V3, it's so hard to pick favorites in V3, but I mean, Kaede, I'm sorry, like I love her. She's great. I still cry sometimes.
Oh,
it's fine. I'll be all right.
Oh, we got very into that game.
Oh yeah, we did. That was because that was our first like proper time playing it. So like we were like completely blind. We just sat down and played, and we're like, oh, this is horrifying.
How about you? Do you have any Danganronpa Pookies?
Yeah, so I would say, oh my god, it's so hard just choosing one.
Right.
So I'll choose like my top, and then I'll sprinkle in the rest that I also really like. I would say probably in DR1, my favorite would have to be Togami, even though he's such a jerk. But like, we love him for it.
You are so brave for that, and I love you for that because yes,
oh my
he
God,
was one of my favorite characters for the longest, and all of our friends was like, he's such a dick, and I'm like, I don't care.
He's so great.
I don't care though.
So he, I think, would have to be my favorite. But surprisingly, I do like Makoto. Like, I know people are like, Naegi is so boring, blah, blah, blah. But I like him.
I like him too.
He was, was he the most boring out of the pro tags? Yeah, but like, he, I think, represented like hope in a really genuine way. And I respect him for that.
Amen.
I would say my favorite girl in DR1 is Asahina. I love her. She's just so bubbly and so sweet.
Yeah.
And then and then Kyoko is like my second favorite. And then it wasn't until Ultra Despair Girls that I really liked Toko. I always liked Genocider Show because she's just wild and crazy, but it's just like because she's so out there, that's why I like her. But I didn't really care about Toko herself until UDG. So Toko's got like a special part of my heart now because of that. So then DR2, my favorite is Fuyuhiko.
Ooh, good choice.
Yeah.
That's a good choice.
Yeah, I really like his arc. It's just, it's a solid. It reminds me of Zuko from Last Airbender.
Oh my god, you're so
Like
right.
someone you kind of, you kind of just like, you're just like, why are you so aggro and mean and like, ugh. But then he, you know, learns and becomes like someone who's really loyal and someone you can really depend on. So, I think he's my favorite. I like Hinata. He's a solid protagonist. And I like that he is snarkier than Naegi. Yeah, we love Chiaki. She's our sweet gamer girl.
She is. We have a light of her behind on Scotty's desk. I got it for his birthday a few years ago.
Oh,
Yeah.
so
Oh
cute.
man, it's my favorite.
Oh
She
my
lights
God.
up the
I
gamer
love
girl
that.
desk.
She does.
Oh, that's so cute. I love that. I really like Sonia in Ibuki.
Oh,
Because I think
yes.
Ibuki has a great personality. She's just so herself and she's just so like quirky but positive. So I really like Ibuki. And then Sonia is just, you know, she's also really like quirky as well. Like you don't think she'll be quirky, but she is super quirky the more that you get to know her.
Oh,
And
yeah.
she's just super sweet. So I love her. And then this is a controversial pick. Soda Kazuichi.
Oh, that's not controversial. We stand
Well,
soda in this house.
The reason I like him is not because he's like a good person or anything, or that I even like his design. It is purely because I love his Japanese voice actor, Hosoya Yoshimasa. I'm a huge Hosoyan fan. I love his work. I love so many of the characters that he plays, and so that's why I like Soda. Because in any other universe, Soda is the type of character that I would hate because
Oh
he's
my
just
God.
like he, you know, he's a little too much of a stalker towards Sonia. He's a little too obsessed with her.
Yeah, that's fair.
and, like,
Honestly, he did. Yeah, he took it too far.
And usually his design is not the type of design that I would like.
Yeah.
But because of him being voiced by Hosoyan, I was like, okay, I'll give you a pass. You're just a 2D character. I can overlook a lot of things.
Yeah. That makes sense, honestly.
Yeah. And then okay, V3. V3, hold on, I'm like scrolling down to just see the whole list of characters to make sure I don't miss anyone. Oh, this is V3.
Oh, of course.
Where is it? Okay, V3. I mean, yeah, Kaede, she's such a sweetheart. I did like Shuichi. Again, people were like, Shuichi is like boring and whatever and blah blah blah. And I think because of like the twist, people did not give Shuichi the grace because they were upset at who they thought, you know, Protag was gonna be.
Yeah, I agree. He got a lot of slack for that. As much as I would have loved to see Kaede all the way through. It wasn't Shuichi's fault.
No, it wasn't.
Yeah.
He didn't do anything.
Yeah, but I think my favorite is Maki, and I know people have very strong feelings about Maki. They either really, really love her or really, really hate her.
I love her.
I love
Yeah.
her.
Yeah, I love
she was
Maki.
great. That's a really good choice.
That's a really good one.
Yeah. I love Maki. And then who else did I also really like? I did love Kokichi. He's again just chaos incarnate. We love him.
I feel
and
validated.
then yes, and then Kaito. Kaito is a sweetheart,
Yes,
and
thank
it was really
you.
just trying his best. And
I was so
you know,
nervous
he
to
had-
say Kaito was my favorite too, but I'm like, I really loved him.
Yeah, he was so like he just really wanted to just live his dream and be his authentic self, and it was so rough. So
He went through a lot.
Yeah.
He made a lot of choices that, you know, they weren't the best choices, but like honestly, in anyone's position, it's a tough one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I feel like we didn't give Kaito enough of a chance at the time. We were playing with friends and they really didn't like Kaito. And so we just kind of glazed over it and we're like, oh, okay. Yeah, I could see why he's doing some stuff that's not that great. But now, like, we're watching it again because the Game Grumps are playing it and we're like, Kaito was trying his best, man. He really was.
He was just he was a little dumb, but you know what? We love him because he's dumb.
And the throuple of him and Shuichi and Maki, they were so good together.
The training trio, I love them.
So
Yeah. So
no, you're so right for that.
Yeah. No, I think he deserved better.
He did.
He did.
He really did.
Yeah. And then, I mean, Gonta's a sweetheart. He's just, our gentle giant. And then, Miyu was she's so out there. It's just kind of funny.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, no.
Miyu reminded me right off the bat of one of my best friends. And I was like, oh, yeah, I'm going to vibe with this girl the whole time.
Heck yeah.
Oh my gosh. Armand brought up the cult of Nagito, or the church of Nagito Kamida. We posted a TikTok that accidentally went viral because we took our friend, she was visiting, her name is coincidentally also Emily.
Oh, heck yeah.
She was visiting from Texas and we were trying to play tourist with her, and we went to Santa Monica Pier. And, there are a lot of like very loud religious groups with angry signs and stuff. And we were telling her like, oh, don't be scared. Like, sadly, this is just a part of LA. Sometimes you just have to walk past them and keep moving and let's talk to each other. And Scotty, in an effort to, kind of do a comic relief, he pulled out his phone and filmed some of the yelling, and he said, no thanks, I'm only interested in the Church of Nagito Kamida. And then we put it on TikTok.
It got like 50,000 views.
Yeah, and then people
oh my god,
just,
I'm gonna have to see this.
Oh my gosh, I'll send it to you. And then people were just commenting and being like, I praise Kamida. This is the Church of Kamida. And our friends were like, I think you guys accidentally started a cult.
I may have accidentally started the Nagito Kamida cult.
Yeah. It was just a very silly.
I love that. Oh my god.
My phone died, so I'll send it to you from Scotty.
Oh yeah.
Honestly, I think we could even pull it up on stream, right?
Probably could.
Where's your group chat? Boop. Thank you.
Boop. There.
There we go. Slay. Also, Hotaru, I saw you said you had sent something to the Star Rail channel in our Discord.
I see. We'll probably check that soon.
Yes, I know you guys were trying to get our attention for Vivian's demo earlier.
Yeah,
too,
I saw
y'all.
that earlier.
We might save her trailer and demo reactions for tomorrow.
Or for Wednesday.
Oh, sorry, for Wednesday. I'm losing. Yeah. I forgot time. So that we can just react to everything all at once. Okay, I'm so sorry, Scoots. You can pull it up.
Yes.
Did it work?
Wait. I think it did pull up for Emily. Yeah, I think it's sent.
Okay, cool. You could show it on stream.
For sure.
Please.
Oh wait, hold on. Yeah. Well, I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to see it if I pull it up on, because I'd have to share it to Discord.
It's okay. Don't worry about it.
Let's see.
Okay.
It might be able to. Where's the audio?
Oh, it's TikTok being weird.
TikTok. Oh, okay. Yeah. TikTok's being weird.
It wants you to log in.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I forgot that's a thing. Oh,
Oh, that's cute, Hotaru. It's it's a little like Topaz and Clara.
Oh. The animation. Oh.
For Aventurine. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Oh, that's so cute.
I love that. Can we show that? It looked a little sus with Topaz. I don't know. I just skimmed it. Maybe we'll save it for later.
Maybe we'll save it for later. Maybe we'll save it for later.
After I've checked it first.
Yeah.
more thoroughly, because I just skimmed it right now. I have major ADHD, so it's sometimes hard for me to multitask.
Yeah, no, I oh my god.
Oh my goodness. All right, fam. Did we have? I saw one more question about fate. I think it was.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, because you did mention fate. Where was this?
And yes, Blocks, meeting you in person was so cool, dude.
Oh my god,
I'm
yes.
so happy that sign fell over.
That was a great moment meeting you at the meeting at Papumai after coming into our chat and trolling us and being like, "You'll never find me."
Yeah. Our chatter Blocks is your chatter, and they were like, "I'm gonna be working the Pop Umai event. You'll never find me." And we were like, bet,
Yeah.
we will. And then we accidentally found them because a sign fell over with their Twitch name. It was kind of fate.
It was.
That's
it was
so funny. That's cute.
It was very
Speaking
wholesome.
of fate, Rotara wants to know favorite servant.
Oh my god. Well, there are so many. So it's kind of like the Danganronpa thing where it's like, who do I choose? Let me see. Let me look up fate servants. Oh my god, it's gonna give me like the longest list in the history because there are so many. Let's see. Maybe it's easier if I go by like series. I mean, are you guys familiar with the Fate series or?
Not particularly like in depth. We have just like our chat has been trying to educate us on what fate is and some of the characters, and they've had us look up a few, I think, before in preparation for the collab.
Right.
But beyond that, we're pretty in the dark.
Yeah, I know pretty much
Gotcha.
next to nothing.
Okay. It is it's a lot to get into, I will say that. So you'll definitely need to have like a lot of time on your hands
Valid.
because of just how there are a bajillion spin-offs. There is just so much media, and then Fate Grand Order is like the gacha game. And yeah, it has a bajillion characters that you can roll for in that one because that game has been going on for so long. I would say, let me see, where is this? Where are the? Here we go. Characters. In Fate Stay Night, I would say out of those initial, oh my goodness. Oh wait, this is like not Wikipedia, because again, Fate is so dense. It's like the way it's categorized is not very, what's the word? Like streamlined. It's kind of just like all over the place. But I would say probably in at least Fate Stay Night. I mean Saber, that's probably just like the basic answer. But you know, she's the face of the series for a reason. Yeah, she's great. Like Saber is basically in every single spinoff. Like there's a thing called like a Saber face. So it's kind of like, you know how like Zila is in XB of like HI3 Zila, same with like Branya being in XB and Silverwolf being in XB of Branya and HI3, and then like, you know, Raiden and Shogun, and so it's like Saber, she has a bajillion iterations of herself in all the Fate medias. And I also really like Lancer because of the meme from what's it called? Fate why am I blanking on the name? Not Fate Grand Carnival, but why did I suddenly forget? Carnival Phantasm. There we go. Carnival
Ooh.
Phantasm. There's a meme about Lancer. So all of my Fate heads, yes, Lancer ga shinda. So Lancer is
Yeah.
dead. It's a whole thing. So that I like him for that. And then Fate Zero, I think my favorite, who is my favorite in Fate Zero for servants? Probably Iskander Rider. He's just a Chad. I really liked him.
Chad
And
character.
then he's just great personality and just really cool. And then Fate Apocrypha. Oh my god, I think Apocrypha I had a couple of favorites. I really liked I think is Karna in this one? Fate Apocrypha Servants.
Everyone is saying based, so I think you have some very good opinions on the characters.
Okay. Nice. Was Karna in this one? Yes, Karna is in Apocrypha. So I really liked Karna. I really liked Achilles. I would say I think those two were my favorite in Apocrypha.
Oh, Karna looks really cool.
Yeah, I just looked over.
Yeah.
Nicole looked up. I'm like, oh my god.
Yo, they look really
Yeah. And then for FGO, the anime, I can't, because I've never played like the gacha game again, because there are a bajillion characters in that one. But at least in the anime Babylonia, my favorite servants are, I'm just again looking real quick. Oh my goodness, this has so many people. I think in that one they had what's her name? Orishkigal. So I really liked her. I mean Gilgamesh. I did not like Gilgamesh in any other iteration except like young Gil in Prison of Ilia. That's like the magical girl spinoff. And I really like Prison of Ilia. Not all this, there's a lot of sus stuff in that one, so we scrub that out of our brains. But if you subtract that out of the equation, Prisma Ilia is a really good spinoff. But young Gil in that one, I was like, okay, he's a cool kid. And then it wasn't until Babylonia where I was like, okay, I'm finally on the Gil train, because I thought Gilgamesh was so like like mean before, and he was like so stuck up, and I just didn't like him until this specific spin-off. But actually my favorite like Fate character in general, which I think your chat will be like, oh no, I don't think her takes are based anymore, is actually Ritsuka, like Fujimaru Ritsuka. He is the main protagonist for Fate Grand Order. And people are always baffled when I say that, because they're like, he's so boring. He's just a guy. You have all of these other characters that you can like, all of these cool servants, all of these cool masters, and you choose him. And I'm like, yeah.
He's just vibing. I just looked him up. He's a vibe.
You know what? Honestly, I like him.
He
Just
looks
from
like a chill guy.
Looks alone right now. Chill guy.
Yeah.
Based on vibes, just a chill guy.
Yeah, but I like, and I totally get the criticism, because it's like when you look at like the roster of Fate characters, you're like, how? Yeah, there's so many cool, interesting characters, and you chose him, because the whole thing with Fate is like the servants are basically like, you know, heroes. So it's like, like Gilgamesh from Babylonia, and like, you know, Jack the Ripper and Sherlock Holmes, and like all these like, you know, people who have made their mark in history. So So it's like, yeah, like why wouldn't you choose any of them? So
To be fair, in your defense, you spend the most amount of time with the pro tag. So
That is true.
you end up relating to them a lot. Like
yeah.
I don't think I'd be wrong in saying that the Traveler is probably one of my favorite characters in Genshin, just because we're with them all the time and I
Yeah.
like their story and their purpose.
Stella is
So-
one of my favorite characters. Like, I love just how, like, how annoying she can be, but that's why she's amazing. Like,
Yeah.
the Banana Quest. Like, how could you not love Banana Quest?
Oh, so many great things came out of Banana Quest.
Yes. Oh my god, I love that. Heck yeah.
Yeah, no, I can absolutely validate that opinion.
Nice.
Hotaru,
Okay.
I looked up, God, how do we pronounce their name? Arjuna?
Arjuna?
I
Arjuna.
looked them up. They look insanely cool. It's, if you're asking what I think you're asking, it's a smash. They look so sick, dude. Are you kidding me?
Oh my god. No, for real.
Right?
Oh my god, yeah.
First of all, I want their gender. Second of all, they are amazing.
Heck yeah.
Oh, sweet. This art is so good. Okay.
Damn.
I save for later so I can look them up. and I won't fear for spoilers in case we ever do touch Fate, because I occasionally have the memory of a squirrel. So yeah, exactly, Aether and Wise. He's a boring ass MF, but he is mine. Exactly.
Exactly. I mean, I feel like it's more fun to like boring characters because, like, you know, you don't have any stress by liking them.
Yeah. Saber, welcome in. I just saw you join the party, and it's funny. We were referring to Saber.
From Fate, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Saber
one of
being
our
our resident Fate enjoyers.
yes,
Heck
exactly. I love that I came in when they were talking about Fate. Like I was summoned. Yeah, you were summoned, dude.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. And
my
like
goodness.
I love Ilya as well. She's like, again, she's I don't think I mentioned her as one of my favorite characters, but I do love Ilya. And surprisingly, I didn't like Ilya at first. I thought she was again a really annoying kid in, you know, Fate Stay Night and Unlimited Blade Works. And it wasn't until I watched Prisma Ilya, the Magical Girl spinoff, where I was like, oh my god, she's such a sweet girl, like must protect. And then there are actually a lot of comparisons between Clara and Svarog and Ilya and Berserker.
Oh, wow.
Because Ilya is also a white-haired child with like magenta reddish eyes who is basically being protected by this big giant, like the Berserker. He's basically Hercules. It's a little bit of a spoiler, but I think it helps sell the image of like it's Hercules who is protecting Ilya, and like it's kind of like, you know, Svarog protecting Clara. And a lot of people like made that comparison when Clara was like revealed. They're like, oh my god, it's just like Ilya. And I was like,
Oh my
yes, I love Ilya. So my hope is that the Fate collab will give us an Ilya Berserker skin for Clara and Mr. Svarog. I will drop so much money for that.
Oh, that
That
would
would
be
be
so
so neat.
Mhm.
I just looked her up. Yeah, she totally looks like she and Clara could be sisters.
Mhm.
That's so
Yeah.
cool. Hercules, but
Yeah.
cray.
Yeah. So yeah, Fate universe, it's a lot to get into, but if you just like slowly like chip away at it, I think it's fun. If you're really into like historical figures, it's kind of cool seeing how they like tie these characters, like real life lore or like mythological lore, into like the Fate world. So
I got you. I do
Okay.
love that. I love tying in like real world references into
Yeah.
my fiction to some degree. Like Bungo Stray Dogs does that a lot with famous Japanese authors, and I think that's pretty neat. So I do enjoy that aspect. We'll have to check out Fate at some point on stream before the collab drops.
Yeah, that way we're fully prepared.
Yeah, that way we know what we're getting into. Scotty seems to be an Ishtar type of guy.
Ishtar.
Ooh. I'm curious. And then we shall probably...
Knowing chat, it's either going to be something sus or something normal. If they're saying that something...
Yo, she looks cool. What?
Wait, no, okay, she looks really sick. Okay, yes, okay. She looks really cool. What the heck?
Oh, dude, she looks sick as hell.
Oh my god, hell yeah. Okay, you got chat, you get a pass. You're fine. You're normal tonight. You're as normal as you could possibly be tonight, but you know what? That's all I could ask for.
Everybody gets cookies for that.
Exactly.
I baked some, so there we can pass them around. They were sprinkled. Oh my goodness. Well, I think we shall probably wrap up. I just realized that we've been going for about 5 hours because the vibes were so good, which is always such a good sign.
The crazy thing is, if we wait another half hour, reset will happen, and then we can technically move on.
Wait, are you serious?
Right.
Oh shit.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy. We've been yapping this whole time.
I totally did not realize that. I was like, oh yeah, it's, what is it? One something? Almost 1:30.
Almost 1:30.
It resets at 2?
It does.
How do you feel, Emily?
I mean, I could keep going, or we could stop here. I'm fine either way.
You're fine either way, because I don't wanna burn you out or take too much of your time tonight.
Yeah, no, I'm fine either way. I can roll with whatever.
Okay. Scotty?
You can't leave that decision up to me.
Well, you can't leave it up to me.
I don't know what to do.
I didn't realize that we were hanging out that long. I mean, if I leave it up to chat, you guys are gonna say, yeah. How much longer is Clara's quest from the point that we stopped at?
I'm
curious.
Do a quick search. Let's see. What? Hold on 1 second. Let's see.
Time flies when you're having fun.
Yeah.
Part 2. How'd that person finish it in 20 minutes? Yeah, someone else finished in 37 minutes.
Girl. Oh, okay. So it's really not that long of a quest.
I guess not.
Yeah, I would say it's about like probably the same amount of time it took for the first part, maybe like a little bit less. So
Okay. Scotty, how are you feeling?
I don't know. I don't want to make that decision because I don't want to accidentally keep Emily longer than you want. Than you.
No,
maybe
it's okay. I'm
sleeps.
no, don't even worry. Like I took a nap earlier. Let's see. I have lunch plans at 1 p.m. But if I wake up at like 11, like I'll be fine. I'll make it in time.
You're so real for that. I do the same thing.
11 minus, 7.5 hours or 8 hours is 3 a.m. So it's like as long as I'm in bed by like 3 or 4 a.m., like I'll be good.
Okay. All right. Well, shall we then?
I mean, if you're down, Emily, we would be down as well.
Yeah.
Slay.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, let's slay. Let's do it. Yeah.
Let's do it, guys.
In the meantime, I might get up real fast. I might need to go refresh my water. I'll be right back.
Yes. Can you? I was just gonna say, we could do a quick water break.
Yeah, let's do that. Here,
I'll do a quick water break, and then I'll also get some cake for myself since we're gonna stay up. So get myself some sugar.
As you should. Okay.
As you should. All right.
We'll put it on the BRB screen, you guys. We'll go and do a little refresher real fast.
We'll be back in like 5 minutes.
Yeet.
Sounds good.
guys, what did I tell you? You think I can't see chat? You think I can't see what you guys are doing in there? Y'all, I expected better from you guys, you know? I expected better from you to act normal tonight.
I mean, Scotty, they are showing off like their creative energy here.
Is that what that is?
Yeah, you have to give a gold star for how good at writing they are.
I give it a bronze star. Yeah, that's right. Scatter.
Scatter. Oh my God, what is
So
going
funny
on,
that you
guys?
predicted.
Oh my God.
Yeah, and then we had to explain this to Emily off stream. So thank you guys for that one.
Exactly. Oh my gosh. Good job, guys. Good job. I've never been more proud of you.
Oh my gosh. Well, welcome back, guys. We are now on our what do you call it? Like a waiting room. Yeah, we're in a waiting room for the daily reset. That's on you. Okay, you know what?
What do you mean? What? You're blaming me. You guys are.
Welcome back, cuties. You welcome back, cuties. Hello.
You left us alone. I left you for 2 seconds. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh.
All right. Now, how long do we have? 20 minutes?
We have 20 minutes.
So we've got 20 minutes. We can take a couple questions. We could maybe, I'm trying to think. It sucks that Clara doesn't have a trailer or anything for us to react to together.
I know.
Check out, we could check out fake characters perhaps. Or we could, what else can we do? Scoots, what's going on right now in Star Rail? You guys left chat unsupervised.
What have I not?
As I am the mod.
Yeah, exactly.
It's okay. You had to participate in the chaos.
Yeah, if you guys wanted to run endgame content while we chat, we could totally do that.
Oh, Slay,
Why
let's do
not?
that.
I don't think I didn't get max stars on Apocalypse. Let me start over. I didn't get max stars on Apocalyptic Shadow just yet, so I'll try again. Now that I have a little bit of a better idea what I'm working with.
Oh, I totally forgot you could just like literally move the circle instead of having to like unclick. I totally forgot that was a thing. Ugh, huge quality of life update.
It's so good. It makes life so much easier. I don't even know what team do I even run.
What team do you like to run, Emily?
Oh, so for this APOC Shadow, I did the Thirda team. So, the Herda, Small Herda. I think I threw in Ron May. Or no, I did a Remembrance Trailblazer and then Gallagher. And then for the second half, I ran Clara, Aventurine, Topaz, and Robin.
Ooh, that's a good one.
Yeah.
That's a good one. I wish I had Thirta. I don't have Thirta.
Thirta-less.
I'm Thirta-less, unfortunately.
Oh no.
It made me
I'm
so
trying to
sad.
think who? I think people also did. I think Acheron team for the first half.
That makes sense.
Because one of the buffs was like about ultimates. So if you have a viable Acheron team.
Oh, I definitely have a viable Acheron. I think I have a really my Acheron. I'm proud of my Acheron. I have her with her light cone too because I wasn't gonna miss that. And,
Nice.
Pretty
Heck
much
yeah.
maxed out besides basic attack and just missing a few on the skill. So not bad. I think I can run my Acheron. Why not? Should I run Acheron, Jiaocho? Where's Sunday? Where is he? Where's that boy? There he is. And yeah, Aventurine. Aventurine is just too good.
He is.
Oh.
He deserves good things.
Ult. Yeah, ult damage. I'll take that any day. And I'm assuming if I'm gonna run, I do like running Castros on the second half. Another content creator recommended running Ron May if you don't have Treeby, which I also don't have Treeby, so I'm like, because it's like her burst still gives like the same resistance penetration type bonus So I'm like, okay, I'll take that. And then Remembrance Trailblazer and Gallagher. So I have a really good Gallagher. I'm really proud of that.
Heck yeah. Galagoat.
Galagoat.
True.
Why not?
White Trig, thank you so much for following. Much
Yes,
love to
thank
you. And Mags, absolutely, Pookie, ask your question.
Feeling lucky. A day of peaceful... A slow simmer over low heat.
Stream 4. The gleam of old blades.
I'm curious. I shouldn't try this in my background yet.
And I think I remember what my chat told me is just focus on the big bug. Don't worry about the small ones. Like, I know it tells you, like, defeat the swarm summons, but I think they were just like, just focus on the big one. Ignore him. I was like, okay.
Yeah. I think that makes sense.
Another journey begins.
Mortals. Watch over you and guide you on your path.
Destined for oblivion.
It's better to make no move. More seasoned.
Okay, now I'm completely out of skill points, but that's fine.
Why not have a meal before you leave?
I weep for the departed.
What a coincidence, Akron. I also weep for the departed.
Don't we all weep for the departed?
My back.
He's so real for that.
My back. Oh my
I've
God.
never heard him say that.
I forgot
Why have
about
I
that
never
one.
heard him say that? My back.
Wait, oh, I didn't realize I got Akron's ult back. When did that happen? I did not. I was not paying attention.
Two shall fall.
Oh, Sunday. Oh, no, Sunday. No.
Oh, no, Sunday.
No,
Sunday.
Sunday, no. Don't do
Sunday,
that.
it can't be Monday.
It can't be like this.
The dice have been bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
Oh, okay. That's good. Wish Sunday wasn't, you know, completely frozen, but it's fine.
You'll take what you can get.
Yeah, it's fine.
Weep for the departed, and Axa pulls because Scotty keeps spending them.
No, guys, we have him guaranteed. We're fine.
To make no move.
Yeah, Sunday, you're gonna die in like 2 seconds if you don't stop being staggered.
Destined for oblivion.
Oh no!
They're only targeting him.
Why was it so brutal? Oh my god!
Oh, wait! Global passive!
He's hanging on by a thread.
I forgot that casters did that. I forgot the global passive was gonna kick in. You know what? It's fine. I'll take it. He's right. He's still in life support, but I'll take it.
It's funny, every time Sunday says Serenity is before me, we laugh because one of our cats is named Serenity. So we're just like, we're like, oh yes, our cat Serenity.
She's there for Sunday.
She is. She's his emotional support kitty cat.
It's so cute. Oh no,
Yep.
Sunday!
There he goes.
Sunday.
There he goes. All right, well,
Bro's
we're gonna try
dead,
that one again.
dude.
Yeah, I know he was gonna die next turn, guys. All right, I know. I saw it.
Storms on the horizon.
Okay,
Feeling lucky.
so clearly,
A day
I didn't
of
play
peaceful
the correct
slow simmer over low.
Aventurine
Stream
pattern.
4. The gleam of old blades.
Clearly, I need to use this skill more often.
No dirty tricks.
Yeah, no, I feel I always like forget like how, because I'm assuming you guys have just like a normal E0 Aventurine, right?
Yeah, E0 S1.
Free will.
Nice. Yeah, no, I definitely like I have a cheat code because I have E6 S5.
Oh,
Damn!
nice.
Oh.
Damn.
How does that feel? It must feel so
So
nice.
I really don't worry about my team because I'm like, yeah, they're not gonna die.
No, Aventurine carries. He's
Hell
got
yeah.
you.
Oh my god, that's actually amazing.
Oh my gosh. That's honestly, I'm curious. Would you ever E6 R5 anybody else?
Or maybe
I would like to E6 S5 Finon.
Fine.
But I don't know
okay.
if, yeah. With Aventurine, we did spend money because, you know, it was on my birthday, so I was like, this is a birthday gift to myself.
Oh, of course.
Good.
But, yeah. For Finon, I don't know. I've been, like, saving just basically, like, ever since.
The Finon fund.
Like, Amphorius. Yeah. So basically, the last character I pulled on was Thirda, and like I had a bunch saved up since then because after Aventurine, well, I pulled for Robin and Firefly, but I was really lucky, so I didn't like spend that much on either. I didn't spend anything on either of them. I got them really quickly, and then the next character I pulled for was then Fugue, so it was like basically from 2.3 or yeah, I think 2.2 or 2.3 whenever Firefly was released all the way up until 2.7. I didn't pull at all. I had plenty of funds for Fugue, plenty of funds for Thirda, and then I haven't pulled since Thirda, so I've been saving since then. So I'm really hoping that I can get as far as I can as a free-to-play.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, yes.
E6 S5 a character is real expensive, and I would have done it for Clara if she weren't a standard character, because if I try to E6 S5 Clara, I will probably go into debt.
That makes sense. Have you gotten... did you claim the free standard 5-star for Clara?
Yes. So the standard 300 selector, and then the new one that they gave us for like the 2-year anniversary. And then I still haven't used like the new like currency yet. I'm waiting just in case like they, you know, put other limited 5-stars. And or maybe if I just like collect enough of the currency where I just like, you know, E6 her in one go kind of thing. So.
Oh, gotcha.
Mm-hmm. What are you at right now for her?
I'm at E1 because I've technically never pulled her. I've only ever selected her. It's really quite tragic.
Oh, wow.
So that's
That
why I'm
is
like, I will go into debt if I try to E6 S5 her. Because she's just not appearing in any of my polls.
No, but you're her voice. She needs to
I
come
know.
Oh
on.
my gosh, no.
Yeah.
Chat is saying we have echo on the mics.
man.
Okay, we can reset the mics.
Echo is gone?
Wait, what?
Wait. This happens sometimes. So sometimes on stream, our mics will desync for some reason. Like one will be like a few milliseconds ahead of the other one, but now they were just saying the echo was there, but now they're saying it's gone. Is it actually gone, Nicole?
Check. I check. Hold on, let's see.
Is it there or not?
Yeah, it's gone.
What?
Okay. Cool.
All right.
Sweet.
Well, okay.
I'll take it.
You know what?
A gift from the gods.
We'll take it. I don't know what happened, but I mean, we'll take it.
Nice.
Huh. Ooh. Yeah, we were convinced that it's our audio interface
Glitching out.
being janky. Because I think, I forget, we were talking about it with a friend recently. Oh yeah, Age. I couldn't remember who we were talking to. And she said that hers does the same thing and we have the same model. So I'm wondering if it's like a manufacturing thingy-mabob.
Yeah.
Yeah, Carl fixed it.
Yeah, Carl fixed it for us, guys.
Our stream bot Carl, who we've personified.
It's better to make no mistake.
But yeah, no, that's ridiculous. Clara needs to just come home.
Yeah.
If you're gonna be losing a 50-50, it should always be to her.
Exactly.
Right?
Which
Oh my
standard
God, no,
character? Which standard character do you have the most eidolons of then?
I have E4 Branya and E4 Welt and E3 Himiko.
Oh my
and
god.
I think E3 Japard.
Oh my god. Japard, why? Ridiculous. You need your girl. You need the daughter.
Know.
She needs to come home.
So thank God that they gave us like a selector at the beginning, because I just wailed on the you know, most people would never wail on the standard banner, and I would say don't ever wail on the standard banner, but I needed to so I could get Clara day one.
Yes.
Yeah.
So I just had to keep wailing until I hit that 300. and get her because I was like, I refuse to play any of the story without her.
Yes, exactly.
Well, those are special circumstances.
Exactly.
Yeah. So, yeah, don't ever spend money on the standard banner unless you have a reason to, like me.
Very valid advice.
Yeah, honestly.
5 minutes. Thank you, Hotaru, for letting us know. I wish I could give some of my Clara dupes. I think I literally have her E20 at this point.
Oh my
no.
God.
Really?
That's right. Akko is our resident whale.
Yeah.
He is the resident whale.
Whales on pretty much every single banner.
Oh my gosh,
Wow. Thank you for helping keep the game alive.
Doing the Lord's work for real.
Yeah. Thank you for allowing us to have a job.
Oh my gosh. I don't even spend unlimited cause broke. That's very fair.
That is fair, honestly.
Tis why we are free to play players.
Exactly. I've never.
Heck yeah.
I don't think I've ever actually spent more than like the monthly pass on any of the games.
Nice.
Sure, I'll play along.
Yeah, no,
Given the
I'm
right
free to play in
circumstance.
Genshin.
Yeah.
So, I again pull very selectively on there, and I think the most I have is just C0. Like I don't even pull for weapons in Genshin.
Ooh.
Oh, valid. Yeah.
I've only ever pulled for weapons if I've gotten extremely lucky, which has happened a few times.
Nice.
Given the right circumstance, I would C6 Ganyu in Genshin. She's always been my favorite character since we started playing. I would C6 her in a heartbeat given the right circumstances.
Heck yeah.
You're in the top 1% of Ganyu players.
I am. I'm in the top 1%.
Really?
I'm number
Wow.
57
You're already here.
out of all the Ganyu players. I worked for that one too. I'm the most proud of that.
Wow.
I weep for
That's impressive because she's a popular character.
I know. Oh my gosh. I didn't realize like how much time it takes to like really just work to get the characters in the high percentages on like leaderboards. I'm like, I'm gonna dedicate time to this, and 3 years later, I'm in the top 1%. I'm like, you know what? I'm proud of this. Oh god,
That's
wait.
amazing.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh,
It's okay. It's okay.
Oh, oh.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
It's fine. It's fine.
It's not lost.
Or maybe
We're not dead yet.
Yeah, no,
not
you went through
dead
that
yet.
first phase really well. So
I feel like, yeah, the action value, I think that's okay. I feel like I was lower in my previous run.
It too shall fall.
In my previous one, I was using I was using my Rappa team too, but oh, I gotta get rid of this guy though.
Emily, chat wants to know if you have Amos bow in Genshin.
do I don't think so. When it comes to weapons in Genshin, I truly I don't pay attention. I just slap on whatever my chat tells me, and then I'm just
valid.
like, okay.
Yeah.
So
You know what?
yeah.
Makes sense.
They ask because it's a running gag because Ganyu is Scotty's main and his favorite and his wife, and it's her signature weapon, and he still doesn't have it after 3 years of
I
playing.
still don't have it. It's so tragic.
But the caveat here is it's not her best in slot anymore.
No,
So he does have her best in slot on her, which
Okay.
yeah, I think that's probably helped
Yeah.
for building her up.
Linny's bow is good for her now, which is what I run on her.
Okay.
Because I was lucky enough to get that when Arlecchino came out, and I lost on the weapon banner. First time I've ever actually pulled on weapon banner, and I got both weapons. I'm like, all right, you know what? I count that as a win.
Heck yeah. Nice. Yeah, then I don't think I have it because I don't have any of the signature weapons.
Got you. Yeah, it's a standard one. It's just it's evaded our account for some reason.
It does not meanwhile my cousin has 2 of them, and I'm like, Can you send one my way? Can you spare me a bow?
We just keep getting D-Luke's, you know, signature.
Yeah, we
instead.
do. Multiple copies of Wolf's gravestone.
I still don't have D-Luke on my account. Yeah, I think in terms of... Yeah, I'm missing him, Tainari, Dia. Because yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Dia is we have the most constellations for.
Yeah, C4 Dia on my account. I would gladly send you one.
Yeah, because I'm trying to think. Because Jean was my first ever 5-star. Because I lost a 50-50 on Raiden's rerun. And then I saved that guarantee for Ayato. So yeah, Jean was my first ever 5-star. I've gotten Chi-Chi multiple times. I've gotten Mona. And then I think the most recent time I got Kaching.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there's no D-Luke to be found.
Dang.
That's wild.
Yeah, Kaching was our first 50-50 loss on Yelan's banner.
Oh, yeah.
And then who was after Kaching? Was it Jean? When you were pulling for Ganyu?
Yeah, that was the because I lost 50-50 on Ganyu's banner the first time. I saved it for months and I still lost 50-50.
Oh no!
It was sad, but I got Ganyu anyway because I saved it for I think 5 months of just not pulling any on any other banner.
Dedication.
Okay, well that wasn't too bad. I mean, okay, 3,100. Okay.
And guess what, guys? We made it to freaking daily reset.
Oh my god, let's freaking go.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Oh yeah, Jean was my first account loss too on Xiao's banner. But I don't have enough time to spare to play on my own account. I really wish I did. But it's been so hard for me to dedicate time. I'm gonna have to try harder.
Wait, where is
I have too many excuses. At first, the excuse was I really could not see well enough to play well, playing on PC. And then my friend gave us his old Xbox that he wasn't using anymore, and gave me a controller to sync it with PC controls.
Wait.
And now I just don't have time. What happened?
Try to talk to her and see if she'll say anything.
Yeah, if it activates.
Hey, hi there. I'm listening.
Oh, okay, it didn't show up. Okay.
What is going on? Interesting. Hold on. Anyone in chat have any answers?
There's no way it's actually 24 hours. I'm pretty sure reset should work.
Yeah, reset should work.
It can't possibly be. There's got to be something that's blocking it.
Fam, what do we think? Did he get soft locked? Rose is asking.
I don't think I did. Hold on. Wait, I'm looking this up. Part 2.
Did you restart the game?
Oh, maybe I need to restart the game. Hold on. Maybe I'll exit.
No, it's 24 hours. Oh my goodness.
It can't be 24 hours.
Let's try turning it on and off,
Yeah.
just like some of our characters did with the robots.
Exactly. Maybe that's all there is to it, guys. Maybe we just exit the game and then we reload it and it'll be fine.
Does anyone have some rice that we could stick the game in?
Let's see.
Check with Clara how the robot's doing.
Okay. Let's see. That's just quest stuff. Really Affectionate 2. I should be checking part 1, actually, now that I think about it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so you
And
can
then
see
see-
how to continue it.
Yeah. Oh, I just realized I closed out the stream for the Discord. I'll reload that.
All good, all good.
Let's see.
Praying that it's not.
Please.
It can't be 24 hours. I don't think there's anything else in the game that would have that rule.
Okay, let's see. Part 1. Quest ends here. How do you continue it? Hold on. Okay. How to continue Clara Canyon quest.
Oh, this is interesting. Somebody on Reddit.
I may have bugged Clara's companion quest. I'm not sure what to do the next phase. Received her message for part 2 when I hit level 34. I put the game down for a while. Lost the quest? Oh, we're supposed to get a message from her.
What?
Okay.
Hold on. Wait, okay, we're getting somewhere. Go to the express and your phone will pop.
Okay.
Hold on.
Let's try that.
Yeah, because I entered the game again. So they're saying go to the express. Better work.
So we're not.
There it is.
Oh, yay!
We're not bugged, guys. We're not bugged.
Saved.
Nice.
Saved.
Saved.
There
You
it
guys
is.
saved.
Let's freaking go.
Oh my goodness. Emily, would you do us the honors?
Oh, yes. Okay.
The little guy we picked up a little while ago has been fixed. Drop by to see us if you have the time.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, you did the thing.
I love when voice actors do the thing.
Oh my god, that's so cool.
Yippee.
Oh my
I love the
gosh.
little hit. That was so
Oh my gosh,
cute.
that was so cool.
Clara.
Oh my god, that was amazing. Okay, I'll be right there. Strange emoticon face.
Little friend.
Oh my god.
Okay. Then I'll be waiting for you at Mr. Sparrock's.
Oh my god. That's amazing. That's incredible.
That's so cute. Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh.
My face hurts from smiling again.
That was so cool.
That's how I know it's been a good stream.
Oh my gosh. That was absolutely amazing.
That was adorable. Also, she texts like our cousin does with the little emotes.
Oh my god, yes.
And I'm always just like, how are you doing those? And she's like, I don't know. I just look them up and copy and paste them. And I'm like, oh, okay.
Oh my gosh. I'm just glad that we get to continue.
Yeah.
Guys, the stream's not scuffed.
Not scuffed. Not scuffed.
Pascal, very like Clara.
Good boy, Pascal.
He's a doggo.
Based on the information gathered, it is recommended that Pascal's data be formatted and integrated into the base network so that he doesn't threaten the property or safety of the camp's residents.
I know this is the most sensible option, but Pascal...
Are the repairs going?
Welcome, outsider. Thanks to Clara's hard work, the repairs were completed successfully.
Yes, the little fella is alive and well again. It's just that some parts aren't completely back to normal yet.
Pascal, is that his name?
I was going to say he has a name now.
I love that.
Mr. Sparg and I spent a long time coming up with a suitable name.
You, Pascal. Good. I am called Name.
I am also
No.
called Name Pascal.
Pascal is greeting you. It's just, his speech is still a little confusing.
The examination conducted earlier revealed that the information stored in this robot's core module is incompatible with the new hardware. Furthermore, many defective networks were detected in the core module. A significant amount of muddled information with unknown content was discovered during a deep scan.
Simply put, Pascal's brain is filled with junk information of unknown origin. This junk, along with hardware that's incompatible with his core, caused him to lose his ability to communicate.
Oh no.
Fortunately, apart from the language module, Pascal is still functioning properly.
However, the robot still has a 44.7% chance of malfunctioning. It's recommended that Pascal's data be formatted and integrated into the base network.
Mr. Svarog, I understand, but I think Pascal is different. He possesses a quality that other small robots don't have. In some ways, I believe he's similar to Mr. Svarog. I can't overlook this unique quality. Mr. Svarog, could you give me a little more time? I want to investigate this further. If we don't find anything, you can integrate Pascal into the network.
Understood, Clara. I respect your wish. In the meantime, I'll make sure that this robot doesn't endanger other people or property.
So, what should we do now? No, I'm not. No, I'm not being mean to Pascal. No.
I'd like to recap what I discussed with Mr. Svarog earlier. Let's begin by doing exactly what we did before. Find a new shell, put Pascal's core in it, and see if the hardware is compatible.
Yo, we're gonna go see Toby again?
According to the analysis, Pascal's original hardware was a direwolf or grizzly model. If we can put its core into the appropriate shell, there's an 87.3% chance that its language module will return to normal.
There are all kinds of abandoned robots in the machine graveyard. Let's go take a look.
Yo,
All right, there we
we're
go.
so back. I think we're back. Guys,
I think we're back. Pascal, and you were talking about Pedro Pascal earlier, so.
Yeah.
You know what? It works.
Funny.
It worked
I didn't even
itself
think
out.
about that. Yeah.
He has been manifested into the game. Oh
It's the
gosh.
same old place. Everywhere you look, there are robots that have lost the ability to function.
Oh,
No.
Hey, big
little
sister,
robot
take
friends.
a look over there.
Hello?
Oh.
This is an automaton direwolf, but it appears to have been modified. It's most likely another abandoned robot pet. Although it doesn't seem to be functioning, you should still be cautious when approaching it.
He said buzz buzz.
He's buzzing around.
Uh-oh.
Is that what he said? Oh. That's what he said.
Yeah.
Mhm. No, that's a DJ, silly automaton direwolf.
Yeah, no.
Watch out!
Oh. Well. Oh, time to, hold on for dear life.
Time to bully some robots. Scotty, probably.
Guys, do you think I want to be doing this?
Let's quiet him down. Help me, Mr. Svarog.
Hide.
I don't have any weakness.
There's
on
more
this.
to learn.
It's fine. We'll probably
It's okay.
As you command.
See, we're fine.
Stars echo.
It'll be more with this. See, look at that. See, we're fine, guys.
Uh-oh.
What happened to Clara?
Clara, what's wrong?
This is the core.
Oh.
I'll pick
Okay.
it up and take it with us.
She was thinking.
Then all that's left is to drag the shell back.
Leave it to me. You should take a break. Yes.
It's okay. I'm strong too. I'll tuck the core in a little tighter so it doesn't fall out.
You're taking its core
Judging
too?
from how active the robot was, its core isn't just scrap metal. It should be repairable. I can't let any robot go to waste if it can be repaired. So, I'm going to try to fix them all.
Okay, I understand.
Thank you for understanding me.
Oh.
You know,
Aw.
I have a large safe full of core modules that I've gathered around the underworld. Every day, I try to figure out how to repair some of them and return the robots to normal. Except, there are a lot more than Mr. Svarg and I can handle on our own. But I'm sure I can fix them all one day. We can't relax yet. We must work harder.
Oh, you're a good kid, Clara. Great dream.
Aw.
Uncle what? No. You get Serval to help us. An expert mechanic. Oh, you know what? Clara needs the praise. She's a good kid.
Thank you. It makes me happy to hear that.
She needs to be told that she's doing a good job.
I
Yes.
was talking so much that I totally lost track of time. Let's head back. Otherwise, Mr. Svarog and Pascal will get worried.
Wait, oh, sorry.
Oh yeah, wow, they
glanced-
teleported us.
I glanced around and I swear I thought that kid has the exact same color palette as Hook. I was gonna be like, Hook, what are you doing here? I'm like, wait, no, that's not Hook. That's an NPC.
Mr. Svarog, we're back.
Welcome back. Return. Clara. Rivet. Failure.
Pascal, I think you forgot. There's the name Scutley here. That's my name.
Welcome back, Clara. I've completed my further analysis of this robot.
What have you discovered? Pascal didn't cause any trouble. Let me take a quick break. No, what have you discovered?
It is impossible to determine the time of manufacture, purpose, and ownership of this robot. During my analysis, I extracted the robot's serial number and searched for it in the Underworld's automaton database. According to my search, there are 32 automatons with the same serial number as this one. Even after eliminating the scrapped ones, 3 automatons still match the keyword description.
Failure. 3. Back. Rivet 1. Failure.
Oh, it's possible to narrow down the search results further. Who's behind this plot? Pascal trying to say something. What is he trying to
It
say?
appears so. I'm not sure what he's trying to say, though.
While we were talking, the robot's failure rate increased. We should activate alert mode.
Tempering. Tempering. Back. Back. Back to Rivet. Fire. Fire.
Pascal is becoming increasingly unstable. We should change his shell. Pascal,
Here is the
I'm
thing.
going to change your shell. Don't worry. It won't hurt.
It will be nice and shiny and new.
Okay, we're transferring the core module into the robot shell.
We could put stickers on it.
Back. 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 Back to Rivet. Rivet. Rivet.
It's pronounced ribbit, and that's something frogs say.
Thanks for that.
Waiting. Continue. Repair. Waiting. Failure. Waiting.
Still not functioning properly? What's wrong, Pascal?
Watch out, Clara.
Failure. 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 Failure.
Pascal.
Uh-oh.
No, he's running away.
Clara.
What? He's running.
Pascal, did he run off towards Rivet Town? Let's follow him.
No, Clara. Just leave it to me. I'll order the robots to pursue this one.
No, Mr. Svarog, please don't. Please leave Pascal to me. It was my decision to keep him in the first place, so I must take full responsibility.
Oh, she's a good kid.
She's the goodest kid.
I'm certain Pascal won't do anything to harm anyone. But if something goes wrong, please let me handle this myself. Please, Mr. Svarog.
Can hear the thought of racing his idiot. So let Clara handle it. She's a good kid. She knows what to do.
That's right. This all started with me and can only end with me. I'm certain Pascal would never do anything to harm anyone.
Clara, please tell me how you came to this conclusion.
Pascal possesses a quality that other small robots lack. It's kind of similar to the emotions we humans have. I've only ever seen this quality in Mr. Svarog.
He's like, I am touched.
I'm blushing.
I am having an emotional moment with my daughter.
I feel a warmth from these emotions. I feel drawn to this quality and try to respond back in my own way. But I'm also aware that not all emotions in this world are positive. If there are too many negative emotions that go unchecked, then someone needs to step in and stop them. The only things that can stop such negative emotions are rationality and responsibility. This is a valuable lesson I've learned from Mr. Svarog. Mr. Svarog, I want to help Pascal overcome those negative emotions. I want to take on this responsibility. That way, I won't have to hide behind Mr. Svarog anymore.
I understand, Clara. I support your decision. I won't intervene unless the situation risks spinning out of control.
Thank you, Mr. Svarog. So, let's go.
Well, oh, we got double Clara again.
Two
Two Claras. Man, going back through all the areas in Bellabog, I haven't seen these places in forever.
Pascal's
I know,
I
it's so,
know.
it's
Who's
so
standing
nice.
next to it? Huh? Isn't that a grizzly robot? Let's go take a look.
A grizzly bear robot?
Whoa, Five Nights at Freddy's?
Pascal, who did this to you?
Oh no.
No.
Pain. Hurt. Pain. Hurt. Hurt. Pain.
Oh no,
Get
our
away.
friend.
This is a fragmentum creature. It's extremely dangerous.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
A fragmentum creature? What are you talking about?
I remember the Fragmentum. I'm having flashbacks.
Yeah.
It's clearly a robot just like you. A Fragmentum creature is evolved at this level. Svarog send you. Spit it
No.
out. Huh.
Request approved. Reanalyzing. Reanalysis complete. The original assessment stands. This is a fragmentum creature and is thus extremely dangerous.
Could it have malfunctioned? It appears to be normal.
Please step back. I shall eliminate this fragmentum creature.
No, it's going to attack Pascal. We have to stop it.
Oh no.
Hostility detected.
Time to beat up robots again.
Isolation protocol.
Damn. You're not beating those robot bullying allegations, Scotty. Someone gets Svarog a Father of the Year mug. Absolutely.
He deserves one.
Annihilate.
Imagine a new Clara 5-star, this time being an independent unit. Oh, heck yeah.
Will be swept away oh my god, I would anything more Clara anytime, I'll take it.
It's only
Please, Starrel, give.
If you could give her like a different form, what path do you think she'd follow?
Or maybe I'll take
Ooh.
it off. Watch your head.
I do think she would still stay destruction, but if I have to choose a different path, maybe erudition.
Ooh, okay, that's a good one. That's a good one.
Because, you know, I think she would still have, like, AoE and, like, her kit and everything. And I feel like, you know, that's, like, you know, they have, like, a lot of wisdom in that path. So, yeah.
Eternal.
I don't see her as a hunt. Yeah.
Yeah, no.
I don't see her as abundance. I don't see her. She's definitely not nihility.
No.
Yeah, I don't really see her fitting preservation as well.
Phew. Luckily, the patrol robot and Pascal's cores are still intact. The big fella's shell is only slightly dented. Thank you for your help. The only thing that puzzles me is why the big fella mistook Pascal for a fragmentum creature.
I'm curious now. What the heck is actually going on?
I can't figure it out. Well, let's not worry about that now. Anyway, I'll take this core back and examine it. Now, let's insert Pascal's core into the big fella's shell.
Alright, so we're shifting it around again.
Language module. Connect. Connecting. Connection. Complete.
Oh?
Testing. Verifying. All modules working. Connected.
Oh, okay.
Welcome back, everyone. Finally. Pascal has been waiting.
Pascal, you're back to normal.
A happy ending. We should work out our rewards. Yeah, that one.
No, there's one more thing.
She sounds
We still
so
need to find out
confused.
why Pascal was stealing parts in the first place. Pascal, could you please, explain why you were stealing parts?
Collecting. Parts. Returning to workshop.
Workshop? Oh, do you mean the tempering workshop in Rivet Town?
Been waiting. Repair. Follow, please. Pascal!
Pascal ran off. He went in that direction. I think he wants us to follow him.
What kind of repairs was he trying to do exactly? Okay. Okay, that better not be,
This
better not be
place
fighting
used to
me.
be a restaurant. One time, I found a bunch of canned food here. The vagrants in the camp were so happy. However, I've always wondered, the light here, why is it still on? This place has clearly been abandoned for a long time. Also, there's dust all over the place, but none of the equipment appears to be deteriorating.
I'm wondering about that too. Maybe Rivet Town is haunted. It's possible that someone lives here. Oh.
I don't think so. No one should be living here. I never saw anyone when I came here to hunt for supplies. Anyway, someone must be looking after this place. But who? And why?
Don't find me, don't find me, don't find me! Oh,
Oh
what?
Good job, Scotty.
Oh, a trotter too. I'm not fighting you guys. I am not. Where did it put me?
Oh, wow.
Where did it put me so much further away than I was? What?
Oh my gosh.
It teleported me to the orphanage.
Yeah, you're doing great, Scotty.
Oh, you know what? I think it worked itself out kind of good.
Mm-hmm.
Clara, welcome back. Rivet Town. Look, isn't it shiny? Job, Pascal. Done. Nice.
Huh? Could it be Pascal has been repairing this abandoned town?
Pascal, repair. Indeed. Waiting. Been everyone.
That's why I've been studying the parts.
Pascal, collect. Non-stop. Rivet Town, repair. Non-stop.
It seems that Pascal was stealing parts because he wants to repair the town.
Oh no. They've been waiting for us.
Waiting. Everyone. Pascal, non-stop. Leave, everyone. Come back one day.
Has Pascal been waiting for Rivet Town's evacuated residents to return?
We've been repairing the town.
Repair. Been every day. Pascal, use, can, everyone return.
Pascal has been looking after the town so that everyone can go back to their previous lives when they return.
Oh, that's depressing. Oh no, that's not good. Why'd you bring us here?
Workshop. Tempering. Here. Base. Pascal. Secret. Parts.
Oh.
Store. Enemies. Not here. Place. Safe. Scared. No need, everybody.
Ah, this appears to be the secret base where Pascal keeps the parts. Although we now know why he took them, there's still many unanswered questions. For example,
Why does he want to repair the town? Why is Pascal being treated as a fragmentum creature? Yeah, why is he being treated as a fragmentum creature?
right. That bigger robot said that. How strange. I wonder if we can find any clues here.
Rivet Town, live, Clara. Tour, feel free, please.
Oh.
Book pages and letters are all carefully cut and put aside. This content varies from tales for children to outdated political.
These pages are so neatly cut out. Oh, and they smell like geomarrow fuel. Is there someone here in Rivet Town doing this? Or could Pascal have collected the pages and put them together?
A well-maintained CRT display device, though covered by some dust, but still functions.
This must be the result of Pascal's meticulous repairs. But the little fella doesn't really need the monitor, does he? Hey, those look like handprints on the side of the cabinet. Human handprints. Could this monitor have been recently used by someone? Huh? What's this? A diary? Wow. Such neat handwriting. No, wait a minute. I think this was printed onto the cover. Could it be Pascal's?
Pascal, pages specifically printed typeface and handwritten present bound in later. Number of survivors, null, Rivertown Guard, automaton, online count 1, determine its current unit. Estimated time of completion.
What is
possible reason
this?
treated. Decision patrol continued on reparation. Anticipate return of residents. Oh, it's multiple. Reading books left behind by others. I think books are fun. Light stays on, feeling safe. Found fairy lights in ruins. Finished reading last book. Puppy waiting dead. Master home. Oh.
No.
No, not the puppy.
No, not the puppy. Please don't tell me about a dog. I will cry on stream.
No. Attacked by others like me. Oh. Today saw broken glass. Be weathered. Fixed before everyone return. Call me fragmentum creature, not machine.
Oh, that was from today, right?
Maybe not.
Maybe not.
No, it looks like it might be older. Yeah, these are all older entries.
Oh.
Almost dead. Hurt. Not machine. Oh, wait. Hold on.
Wait, is this a human soul fused into the robot?
Oh, no. What is this? What
It might be.
Uh-oh. Oh, and then it starts getting more broken up. Oh, no. Oh, no. Paper shark until the rest of the document. Oh, no.
Oh, God. Star Rail, please.
Star Rail, why?
Star Rail.
All makes sense now.
So that's what happened. Let me think. How about we go over Pascal's whole story again, from the start?
Alright, try to set out the whole story. Its backup power was activated after the incident in Rivertown, and it woke up to discover that Rivertown had been abandoned. Decided to collect parts, repair the town, and wait for everyone to return. Around that time, Pascal became sentient.
Oh.
Recapitulate your thoughts. Wait. Recapitulate. Have I really never seen the word recap put like that before?
You know what? I'm trying to think, and I don't know if I have either recently.
Well, you know what? The more you know.
That is correct. So, Pascal used to be a robot guardian of Rivet Town. Pascal's backup power was activated for some reason shortly after the residents were evacuated. It woke up to discover that the whole place had been abandoned. So, it decided to collect parts, repair the town, and wait for everyone to return. However, for some reason, Pascal keeps getting attacked by his fellow robots because the automatons think he's a fragmentum creature.
Maybe Pascal has gained sentience, could be possessed by a fragmentum creature?
I'm not sure, but I suspect Pascal's tormented sense of self stems from him being constantly attacked by his fellow robots. The module used to detect emotions was frequently damaged, eventually turning him into a small robot that did nothing but collect parts.
That's probably what happened.
At least, that's my theory. Still, that doesn't explain why Pascal is being treated as a fragmentum creature. Pascal, why do your peers keep rejecting you?
Big sister, Clara, tour, enjoyable, is it? Pascal, collect parts, ready, continue. Or, wait, instruction, next.
Pascal's consciousness does not appear to have returned to the level shown in the diary.
Big sister, Clara, Rivet Town, resident. Pascal, protect everybody.
I see. Thank you so much, Pascal. You can stop gathering parts for the time being. Just stay here and wait for us to return and give you your next orders, alright?
Pascal, affirmative. Be good. Wait.
Let's go back to Mr. Svarog and talk about what to do next.
Oh boy.
Oh man. Poor Pascal.
Well, I'm especially curious to see what kind of a decision we have to make at the end.
Man. Star Rail's always hurting our feelings.
This game can be mean sometimes.
Honestly.
So, that's what happened, Mr. Svarog. But there's one thing I don't understand. Why is Pascal being treated as a fragmentum creature?
This robot has been repairing itself using fragmentum-contaminated components for an extended period of time. Therefore, automatons connected to the base network recognize it as a fragmentum creature. This is a minor issue that can be resolved by replacing components. Do not worry.
I see.
I see.
Has Mr. Svarog ever witnessed a similar incident anywhere in the network?
No. Network-connected automatons regularly clear out muddled information in their core modules. The likelihood of a robot gaining sentience beyond control is approximately 0.12%. For those that aren't connected to the network, the chance climbs to 3.23%. Please keep in mind that these probabilities are only estimates. Over the past 700 years, this has never happened in the underworld.
So you don't know what to do either. Robots here appear to be quite intelligent. I can't believe such an improbable event has actually happened.
Improbable events that are easily disregarded frequently result in catastrophes. Given that automatons can still develop emotion modules using their own processing power, I have a backup plan in place.
Mr. Svarog always takes all factors into account and handles problems logically. I can't do that myself yet. So, what should we do with Pascal?
It is recommended that Pascal's data be formatted and integrated into the base network. I will maintain the robot's core module and repair its hardware once it has been integrated into the base network. There is a greater than 97.2% chance that this robot will return to normal after the bad sectors and muddled information are removed. However...
What about Pascal's emotional intelligence?
Once the formatting is complete, the robot's emotional intelligence will vanish.
Oh no. Oh, is this our decision?
Oh no.
Oh no.
This option minimizes both internal and external losses. Although Clara's account indicates that the robot is relatively stable, the assessment based on the computations shows that both the risk of Pascal crashing and the amount of muddled information are increasing when it approaches 100%.
I understand, but I don't think I'm ready to give up on Pascal just yet. We've helped Pascal find compatible hardware. If we can eliminate the muddled information without damaging the sectors linked to his emotional intelligence?
You know the chances of that are incredibly low, Clara.
How do you generally get rid of muddled information? Calculations are extremely precise.
There's only one way to completely remove muddled information. Overwriting. When the muddled information is removed, the base network will create a comprehensive backup and overwrite the data stored in the corresponding sector.
Maybe there's another way.
This must be our decision, isn't it?
We can install a lock in Pascal's core, clear the redundant data, and locate the core sectors that are still intact. Then, we can install a new suite of operational programs. This suite of programs can regulate Pascal's behavior and prevent him from hurting people. With this method, we might be able to retain as much of Pascal's emotional intelligence as possible while keeping him out of trouble. If we can keep Pascal's emotional intelligence, I might be able to teach him to treat people with kindness. What do you think, Mr. Svarog?
This procedure is theoretically viable, but there are risks. It will not eliminate the muddled information. Additionally, the newly installed programs may be later contaminated by it. In other words, because we cannot monitor the robot outside of the network, this approach can only guarantee Pascal's stability for a brief period of time. The probability of the robot crashing again is around.
And if that happens, I'll do it again. And if it happens again, I'll go through the exact same steps. I'll guide him and fix him. No matter how many times it happens, I'll be there to help Pascal.
But he will forget about you, Clara. He will repeatedly forget you, as well as all the emotions and memories he has previously accumulated.
Oh, man.
Oh, no.
His limited storage capacity will eventually become completely overwritten by infinite copies of muddled information in an everlasting cycle. Clara, the challenge will be tougher than you can possibly imagine. Are you sure this is the path you want to take? There, Clara. There's no need to rush to a conclusion. The variable in Belobog's fate is still here. Perhaps she can suggest the best solution.
No, don't look at me.
I trust your judgment.
Oh god.
No, you really shouldn't.
No, you really shouldn't. I'm not good at making decisions.
Oh god.
I suck at making decisions.
Both have provided their solutions.
Oh no.
Svarog thinks that formatting Pascal's data and integrating him into the base's network is necessary. But doing so will deprive Pascal of his special emotional intelligence. Although it may sound cruel, this approach best prevents Pascal from posing a threat. Clara thinks she can use programming to control Pascal's behavior and prevent him from causing harm while keeping his emotional intelligence intact. However, this doesn't address the root of the issue, and it also requires Clara to devote much time and effort to Pascal. Although Clara will use Pascal's emotional intelligence to help guide him in the right direction, Pascal could still go out of control in the future. In addition, Pascal has a history of stealing, even though he never caused any harm to anyone. This is also a major concern. What is most important here? I need to think carefully and choose one solution, and then persuade the other person.
Oh no. Oh no. Okay.
So I believe you can talk to both people before you have to make a decision.
Okay. So we can speak with them both.
What should we do with Pascal?
Oh.
Oh no.
Oh.
I'd like to give it some more thought.
I'll think about it some more too.
Clara, you should choose outsider. I respect her wish. Have you made a decision about how to handle Pascal?
Ooh.
I understand. You can make a decision after you've thought about it more.
Okay. Nicole, it's time to rub our brain cells together.
Okay. I would just like to remind you that you are in the driver's seat.
I want to be able to give Clara the chance to prove herself.
Okay.
But I want to make sure that it's not too cruel for her, you know?
Yeah.
Because it sounds like a tough situation for her.
It does.
Because the thing about Svarog's is that it makes sense logically, but I want Clara to be able to have the chance to, you know, make her decision herself.
Yeah.
If she feels so strongly about it.
That resonates with me.
Emily, I know you're probably not going to give us any help in this regard. Something tells me
I
that
will
you're
let
just
you
gonna-
guys choose whatever you decide.
Okay.
Because I obviously made a choice. And I mean, I recorded both routes, but it's
Ooh.
been so long, so it's like both either would be fresh for me.
I got you.
Ooh.
Okay. Oh. Go with Clara's route, Scotty.
Yeah.
That's what I'm thinking.
Which I think requires us to
My
talk
choice will have a
to.
direct.
Yeah, it requires us to talk to
Okay.
Svarog. Okay. In that case, I think the decision will be made. We're gonna
Have
go
you
with Clara's
decided?
decision.
My choice will have a direct impact on the outcome.
Yeah, no, I know I'm not getting any help from chat either. I already know this. All right, we'll go with Clara's idea.
Oh no. Okay.
Yeah, we're going
Let's
with
try
Clara's
it.
decision.
Oh gosh.
We're back.
Pascal, good. Waiting. Waiting. Further instructions.
Now, please be a good boy and don't move. Pascal, we've got Mr. Svarog to help treat your illness. He'll help you recover.
Illness? What is illness? But Pascal not move, recover, health.
Mr. Svarog, let's get started.
Understood. The protective programs are ready for installation.
I hope I made the right decision. Is it
Oh, I'm so
done?
scared.
I hope so too.
Do we do the right
The
thing?
programs were successfully installed. The robot will require offline maintenance and will be unable to communicate for some time. We can return to it later.
I see. In that case, let's go back to the base.
I think it's over. I'll check in with Clara later to see what's up.
Okay, and that does part 2, which I'm assuming that means. Oh, and Clara can visit the
yay.
Express
Hey!
now.
She can join us on the Express.
Clara and the Sun.
It's you, Emily.
Yeah.
Which is crazy. I literally had multiple people message me at the beginning of the, like, when this game first started, to be like, did they name this after you? I was like, I'm 99% sure they didn't, but the fact that, like, that's the title is, like, I think it is a reference to something. But it's just the fact that it's, like, that's my last name, and I'm her. So it's, like, it kind of reaffirms of, like, sometimes there are roles that are meant for you.
Yes. Yes.
Exactly.
That part. Exactly.
Exactly. Oh my gosh, that's such a cool achievement to get then. Oh, we have Clara. She's messaging.
Big sister, are you free now? I want to talk about Pascal.
Okay, what do you want to talk about?
Oh.
Oh, she's tapping a lot.
Oh, she's having a lot.
She's got a lot to say.
That's a lot. Oh my goodness.
The baby has big feelings.
Okay. We'll start here.
Actually, I've thought a lot about it. I just don't understand. What is Pascal? Other robots think Pascal is a Fragmentum creation. Mr. Svarog thinks Pascal is a normal robot. Pascal doesn't even know what it is itself. I think Pascal could even be a human. Big sister, what do you think?
I feel like it was a human.
That was my first thought when we saw the diary, that this could be someone's consciousness fused with the robot.
Pascal's a living human being. I feel like that, I don't know. It just felt strange.
Oh, Clara thinks so too.
Oh, she text yapping. She a big texter.
She's just like me, for real, for real.
You think so, big sister? I think so too, but fragmentum creature, robot, human. What is the difference between these? Some fragmentum creatures can speak and behave like humans. While Mr. Svarog looks like a robot, he can also speak, think, and even express emotions like us. So, how do we tell what is us and what is them?
Oh my gosh, she's so wise.
She's so wise. Oh my gosh.
There's so many deep thoughts here.
Through empathy, biology, no difference.
Oh, that's a tough one.
Maybe-
Through empathy, maybe?
Maybe empathy. Only humans have the ability to identify and empathize with other types of creatures.
Oh, but that's not true because of Mr. Svarog.
Exactly.
Oh.
So, that's how it is. So maybe Pascal and Mr. Svarog, maybe they're all living, breathing humans too. I don't feel so lost anymore. Thank you, big sister.
The little face. Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh, it's so cute. The little noises for the little faces.
Okay, so she didn't invite us for another thing. So is that it?
There should be one more part. I hope it's not like another like reset thing.
I really
Can
hope
you imagine?
not.
They're like, wait
Oh my
one more
God.
day.
Wait an entire extra day. I'm gonna go back here. see.
I think it is after a server reset.
Oh my god, no way. After 3 different server resets.
Oh
with the little robots.
Yeah, because she doesn't say anything.
My
I
gosh.
thought she was gonna say something after that last message. I really thought
I
so.
did too.
Oh man.
Oh no. Okay, so there truly will be a part 2, guys.
There's probably gonna have to be a part 2 now.
Yeah. And that the third part is very short. So yeah, we can do that, and then yeah, we could do like another tier list or something. So we'll figure it
Yeah.
out.
Absolutely. We can discuss.
Exactly.
Heck yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh.
Emily,
it has
it's
been an
been so fun.
absolute pleasure to have you on this evening with us.
Yeah, thank you so much for inviting me again. And you know, it's been so fun. Like the time has just flown by. And your chat has been so amazing. So thank you.
Oh my gosh.
Thank you. And it really has, dude. It has been so much fun, and the time just like disappeared on us because we were having a good time, and Clara is adorable in this little quest, and
Oh
thank
my
you so
gosh.
much. We're so honored that you were voicing her. It's so cool
Oh my gosh,
to hear voice actors in their element voicing their character.
Thank you. I mean, and thank you for giving me the opportunity to just, you know, dive back into her head, even just for a little bit, because you know, who knows how long it'll be until Hoyo, you know, lets her come back. So I'll take any bit.
I want another Clara quest.
Hopefully not long. We gotta
Please.
manifest this one, guys.
Exactly.
We need more Clara in the game. We need to go back to
Holiday. Bellabog Holiday. I don't know.
Yeah.
Something. We must go back and see our girl.
Head pets.
Yeah.
Yes.
Head pats
all the
for
head pats.
Clara.
Yeah. Just on screen.
there we
Yeah.
go.
Very
Yeah,
good.
yeah.
Head pats for Clara.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, we definitely need to go back to Bellabog. It's been way too long.
It really has been. It really has.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, no. I mean, because like in Genshin, I feel like they go back to like all the previous nations, like pretty regularly, right?
Often,
Yeah.
yeah, like Liyue every year for Lantern Rite. We had the first Sumeru event. We go for Vinelesa Fest and for Windbloom and Mondstadt.
The Fontaine Film Festival.
Yeah, we basically, and we just had like the first Notland holiday too,
We
right?
did, yes.
Yeah, so we basically go back to all of the regions. Oh, and Itadori for Inazuma.
Oh, yeah. Or like the Akitsuki Motomeshi.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah.
Thank you. So yeah, we need to have those in Star Rail because it's the areas they've created are too interesting to only like be around them for the duration of the main quest.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Clara and
No, I mean,
Aventurine.
oh my god, please. I would love that.
Go.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
She
'Cause,
says,
like,
Mr.
yeah, I
Svarog.
guess.
I don't
Please
think
let
we're in
me
Belobog.
Yeah. I don't think this is Belobog, Mr. Svarog. But yeah, no, because like we had the war dance last year, and I guess that was technically like our return briefly to Belobog, because we like started in Belobog before Luca went to
That's
the
true.
Luofu.
Right.
And then yeah, every character in Belobog except for Clara and Zila got to say something. So
Not
and then but
fair.
Zila showed up in the last CG at least, so she had like a little bit of a mention, but like yeah, the fact that Clara was completely excluded from that, except for like an optional dialogue that you could skip over. Because I remember Howard telling me that he was like, yeah, I recorded a line referring to Clara. And then, like, when I played the quest, I found out it was like an optional dialogue. It was, you had 3 choices and you had to, like, make the right choice to trigger, like, Clara or Luca being like, oh yeah, Clara, like, makes my mechanical arms or blah, 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 or whatever.
Oh my god,
That's
I
like the
remember
one
that.
mention.
I remember
Yeah.
that because
I remember,
our chatter Josh, I think, was the one that helped us pick that dialogue.
Yes.
Because he's like, there's a Clara mention, and we were like, where? And he's like, you have to do this. Yeah,
Oh my God,
that's
I do
ringing a
remember
bell.
this. Yeah, oh my god.
I'm gonna have to go back and watch that section of the quest to see if I can find it.
Yeah, so that was the only, and then it was like in one of like the missions there was like a little flavor text of like, oh, like Svarog sending Clara like a bunch of mung bean soda, and she was like, she got it all, and she was like, I don't know what to do with all of this. Because he sent it as like a souvenir or something. Yeah.
Oh my god, that's so cute.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
I think I remember that one. Oh my gosh, that was, oh my god, so cute.
I love.
So I guess we did go back to Belobog last year, but Clara wasn't included.
She wasn't there. And also we were only there for like 5 minutes.
It was not
I know.
enough. It was not
we
enough.
We need to have a longer time there.
We do. We really do.
It would be so fun.
So hopefully, please, Hoyo, let us go back to Belobog. It's been so long, because Clara's last appearance was 1.4.
No.
That is
Yeah.
not okay.
No.
Yeah.
We want you back in the booth for her.
Yes.
I know.
Me too. Yes, picnic
Yeah.
with Clara.
Yes, picnic with Clara.
That's a cute idea.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, that would be so adorable. Have like little hangout events like how they have in Genshin, where you get to
Oh my
right?
god.
You get to like do a little activity with them or something.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Yeah,
that would be so
that would
cute.
be. I would be so down for that.
Oh heck yeah. Oh, Scooty is giving you the shout out. Yes, chat,
Yes.
please, everybody, if you're not already following Emily on the Twitch and then her socials, please go and do so. We are doing the shout out in the Twitch chat, and then we'll also put it in YouTube chat for you guys.
Thank you.
Of course. Thank you.
Yes, oh my gosh, thank you so much for being here and joining us for this absolutely amazing and wonderful stream. We had an amazing night tonight.
We really did.
Yeah. No, again, thank you for having me, and I can't wait for part 2.
Heck yeah.
And
let's
yeah,
go.
we'll think of a fun little tier list to do.
Perfect.
And yeah, I can't wait to yap some more and answer more questions and just share more stories. So,
Oh my gosh, heck yeah.
That sounds like an absolute
Yeah.
blast.
That does sound like an absolute blast.
Honestly, you're welcome anytime, and I'm looking forward to planning part 2 for sure. And I can see Chad
Yay.
is too.
Oh yeah, no, Chad
Thank
is
you.
very, very excited.
All right, Emily, we shall let you go so you can get some rest and enjoy your lunch tomorrow too. I hope it is very
Yeah.
yummy.
Thank you. I appreciate you guys.
Of course, we really appreciate
you.
Mwah. Much love.
Thank you.
And we shall see you very soon.
Yeah. All right. Good night, everyone. Good night, chat. I'll see you guys the next time we all hang out.
Yay!
Yay! Bye, Emily.
Have good sleep. Have a good eat.
Good night. You too.
Thank you. Oh my gosh.
All right,
you
guys.
That was so fun.
That was so fun. Did you guys have fun too?
Did you guys have a fun time?
Hope you all had a very good stream.
Oh my goodness.
Thank you guys being here. Oh my god, we've been streaming for almost 7 hours.
Holy moly, you
Wow.
guys. We'll probably sign off as well for now, so we go get some EPs. Oh,
No,
Emily, we
Emily,
love you. Thank you
we
so
love
much for
you.
being on here with us.
Thank you
We
for
had
being
such a good
here.
time. Thank you for hanging out and sticking out at least the first daily reset. Otherwise,
Exactly.
it would have been setting a record 24-hour stream.
Which we've never done before, but sounds kind of fun sometimes.
Yes. Tier list and the conclusion next time. Johnny, I'm so
Oh my
sorry,
gosh,
brother.
Johnny.
I saw you earlier while we were locked into dialogue. Thank you for joining. Tell Clara she was really fun. Yes.
Yes.
Period. It was very fun. Is she going to be there, May? No, not at the
for
next
Pop
Pop
Umai,
Umai,
not the next
Johnny.
one. Not the next one.
Because I know you're going to come with us, because we are going to be performing, guys, and I think we're allowed
Yeah.
to talk about it now.
I think so.
So.
I think so. We're going to be performing at the next Pop Umai event.
Yippee!
Which I'm very
On
excited for.
May 10th.
May 10th.
Yep,
Yes.
May 10th.
Which I'm very, very excited for.
And we're going to try our best to make sure we film a lot more than usual for this one, guys.
Yes, we're going to actually vlog this time.
Yeah, for real.
Like, properly going to vlog.
Sorry, just spilled water on myself.
Oh my god, are you alright?
Yep. Oh my gosh.
Alright, we'll do a quick raid and then we'll sign off for the night, guys.
Yes, we shall. This was an absolute blast.
Oh my gosh, Aether, thank you so much for pinning over on Twitch to go follow and show Emily some love.
Thanks,
you,
Mod Man.
you.
Thank
Oh
you
my gosh.
guys so much. Oh my goodness. Thank y'all for your questions as well.
Yes.
And
And-
everybody being so welcoming to our special guest. Episode 2 of Gotcha Journalism, you guys.
I would say it was a big success.
We feel very honored to have the opportunity to meet the voices behind our favorite characters, and it's really heckin' cool to share the online space. So thank you guys for making that possible too. We shall get some EPs, drop you guys off for a raid. I think
Who's live?
Clearing Skies is live.
Clearing Skies is
He's playing some
live.
Genshin.
Suki Tamago is also live with Star Rail.
Ooh, okay. Sayano's live with Omori.
Ooh, Kettle's live with Zenless. What's Suki up to? What are they up to currently?
Oh, they're locked into sadness.
Oh.
Star Rail Quest.
What do you guys think? You want to be dropped off with someone playing? Oh wait, hold on. Oh, Clearing Skies. Clearing Skies is still there. Never mind.
Yeah, he's still there.
What do you guys think? Clearing
Genshin or
Skies,
Star Rail,
Genshin or
guys?
Star Rail, guys? Which one do you guys want me dropped off with? Genshin or Star Rail?
Aether said, first we learned that you and Ellen's VA were coworkers at some point. Now we learn Emily is into Danganronpa. Dude, literally.
Oh my god, no, I know.
That's going to be the short
Yeah,
from the stream.
I have a few shorts I want to make. The tier list, I have a couple of.
The tier list was iconic. I love that she came up with the idea too. It was so endearing.
Oh
I
my
was
gosh.
like, that's such a cute idea.
What a great one. What a great tier list.
Oh my gosh.
All right, guys, who do you want? Star Rail or Genshin? Which one do you want to be dropped off with? Make a decision. Someone tell me now. I'm indecisive.
Yes, Blocks. Let's hang out at Pop Umai.
Yes.
We're gonna be performing at
1 p.m.
1 p.m. and they told us to set up around noon. And then we have the rest of the day to go hang out, which is gonna be so nice because we won't be on a time crunch and have to be by the stage towards the end of the night. Instead, we'll have like the whole day ahead of us. All right, Scoot. I think it's gonna be dealer's choice, by the way.
You think it's gonna be dealer's choice?
Yeah. HSR to keep the theme? Oh, okay. Modman made the choice. Right. Love you guys.
Discord?
Love you guys so much. What is it?
Oh, Blocks was asking if we joined the Discord yet. Group chat, make a channel for y'all.
Did y'all join the
Discord? Okay, we should do that. We should do that. I think Nicole might be in the Pop Umai Discord.
In the Pop Umai Discord? I'm in there. I don't think Scoot is in there yet.
I thought
I sent it to you. I think he just forgot.
All right, you know what? Okay, we'll keep that just her.
But yeah, dude, let's do it.
I'll go raid Suki. Locked into story. So yeah, let's go raid Suki, Tamago.
Let's go.
They're super wholesome. Love their model.
Yeah,
they were
so
really
cute.
sweet last time we raided. So yeah, everyone go join. Go wish them a happy, good, wonderful stream.
And remind them to to take tissues with them for the end of the stream.
Oh yeah, and Blocks, if we misunderstood, by the way, go ahead, DM us into our group chat.
Oh, I'm so sorry, fam. I am a little delulu currently. If I misunderstood. If I ever,
you guys. You're doing great.
Oh, Taru, you better.
You better do that. I expect
you
that
better.
from you at this point.
Hey, and like I say always, if you guys ever hear of any music festival or event that features music near you in your corner of the world, just send it over to me and I'll see if they're accepting applications for performers.
Yeah, exactly.
Because that's how we've been able to travel to the states we've traveled. But yeah, I'm sorry, this raid is going to go through in
30 seconds.
30 seconds.
30 seconds.
Okay.
All right.
We love you guys so much. Guys, make sure you eat a snacky. You hydrate so you don't dehydrate. You get some eeps. You slay the day away.
And the tip of the day is always head pat your Clara.
Yes. Yes. Yeah.
And we'll catch you guys back here for ZZZ on Wednesday. Love you guys. Bye.
Bye. Meow, 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 meow.